So go on mute.
Okay.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect
You
and
got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black American, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to the power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shows, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? But that's how it feel when you borrow my culture and act like we never matter. Hip hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Do it.
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Wall still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound.
How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought. That's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of,
Rizza Islam,
ability or our likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There's never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode. I'm your host, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. And we got our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Spirits and Hounds in the building. Salute, Shabaka from the Mile High Income City. And on this season 6, episode 14, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So the days are over of us just voting just to be voting, or us being shamed into voting. If we're going to vote, it's because we have an agenda and a cause, and that agenda is the Black agenda. And that cause is reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. Then we got on this date, Black family, the assassination of Malcolm X. Malcolm X was assassinated exactly how many years, Shabazz? 71?
No, sir, that there would be 61.
61. Okay, I was off by 10. 61 years ago, our brother, our leader, our master teacher, Malcolm X was assassinated. So we got that. We got the assassination of Malcolm X, a little-known story. We want the truth uncovered. Malcolm X's daughter, what's her name? How do you say her name?
Ilyasah.
Ilyasah Shabazz.
Ilyasah Shabazz.
Ilyasah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Shabazz Bacc's probe into assassination. That's from 4 years ago. I don't know if there's an update on that, Shabazz. And then 20 forgotten Black inventors who shaped America. The luxury car that scared the police.
Oh, I'm very interested in hearing that one. Where can I buy one of them motherfuckers at?
Right. And then we got our brother Freddie D. Freddie D's death was yesterday in 1895. So how many years is that, Shabazz?
1895. Okay, that there would be 1995, 131 years, if my math is correct.
131 years ago, our brother Freddie D. Frederick Douglass died. So we got that. So we got Douglass from Slave to Statesman documentary. Then should Jesse Jackson's legacy be celebrated? If you ask me, I say no. But Jason Black had a whole different take on it tonight. So I'm kind of like torn right now because I'm like, I want to criticize him, but it's like, does my criticism outweigh my contribution? But I'm an activist too. So it's just like, I think I have the right to criticize him.
Okay, well, what they say in the fight game, Brother Che, go southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Jab with the right. But I want to make an opening statement here, Brother Che, in respect to our brother.
It's the intro.
Okay.
And then we got Boycott, Donald Trump's State of the Union. That's going to be on Tuesday. And join us this Tuesday for a brand new episode of Shabazz Black Spirits Enhanced. We'll more than likely be live streaming the State of the Union. So please make sure y'all tap in with us for that. And then
and if you don't tap in with us, that tells us that you watching Donald Duck Trump and his bullshit.
Yeah. And then we got so there's a nationwide backlash that builds ahead of the address. And if we have time, that goddamn culture vulture, that agent, DJ Vlad, disses Black Americans and says we would have to go back to Africa too. No, the fuck we wouldn't. And then we got Haitian woman said Black Americans are dirty. And we give the news from a Front Line and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the new also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabazz Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now.
Yes, sir.
Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. There's also a campaign that's recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Hey, Black and Brown Americans are American. I don't know who the brown ones are, but yeah, definitely Black Americans are definitely Americans. Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that channel. Then we got Jesse Parrish, aka Chain Krillman, my personal page. Make sure y'all sub up to that. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local events in the area. Like I was at an event earlier, Democratic Shield event. They're freaking out about the dump. They wouldn't even mention his name. They just kept that in the federal administration. Then we got the RBA.
Call that motherfucker the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
Yeah, we need all the Americans, not just Trumpian Magians. Yeah, we need all of them. That's true. But there ain't no black and brown. We don't do that over here. But
No. You're on the wrong platform if you think we do that.
And then we got.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Intro. Then we got Cuzzle. We got Lady Chase channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all check that out. Then we got our Cuzzle off the Bay Area. Jay Militant was cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got Kool Keezy, our brother here out the Mile High, certified B1 salute, and a contributor to this platform.
Salute.
Him and donate to the Shabaka Fund. Kool Keezy's link is also in the description. Then we got he also usually used to do our intro track for the Front Line Blacc News as well. He's an
What's
MC.
up, Cool?
Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who's in the building.
Breeze.
Virginia, in Virginia by way of New York. Shout out to Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel as well. He was live earlier. Me and Lady Che were chopping it up with him and Big E. Then the Tersa.
I was out in the streets.
Our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all check him out as well. And last turn, now at least we got our young brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is an FBA and B1 platform for, not platform, but green book for FBA and Black First businesses. So make sure y'all check that out. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. Then we got the petition for reparations. Make sure y'all sign that. We also have the Kickstarter link for Hidden Colors 6, which I just played the trailer for. And then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you can. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human activity, and that's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition, and all 9 areas of people or human activity. And that's by the late, great Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95, produced Justice.
Full life.
And when you're a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also, by Neely Fuller Jr., RIP to him, producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, our master teacher, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. May she rest in power. She transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right. What were you going to say, Shabaka?
Here we go. Tribute to Malcolm X. Okay. I was at this speech in 1962. I was just a tiny tot. Who taught you to hate the color of your skin and the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose? Who taught you to hate yourself and to hate the things that God has given you? To go fry your hair to look just like the white man.
Well,
I had to get that out my system.
Okay.
Because I was at that speech there, and that speech there was in May 2nd, 1962. Also, too, it was a tragedy on this date in 1965, you know,
Yes.
when the minister was gunned down in front of his children and his wife.
Shabaka, get your goddamn hand out my pocket. Get your hand out my pocket, Shabaka.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, hey, man, get your hand out my pocket. Now, according to Brother Dick Gregory, before his transition, Okay. He was saying is that the angles of the rounds that killed Malcolm came from an upward angle as opposed to a downward angle, allegedly, where the assassins, had killed him.
It's just an
Also, okay. And what's Crew saying right here? Okay, I want to see what
Breeze. They having a
Oh,
conversation.
okay. And so therefore it was a tragedy as well too of in 1965 on this date right here.
You said
Okay.
61 years ago?
Okay. Yes, sir. It was 61 years ago.
Okay. But first we gotta get on these tangibles, Shabaki. So
Oh yeah. And
this
on
is-
the tangibles, it is a debt that is owed. It's not a hangout. And I don't mean to step on you, Brother Chad. I just had to get this out because
Right.
I was arguing with some bastard on Facebook, man, about that very, very same issue. But please continue, brother.
All right, so I'm gonna read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years now, and that is the tangibles. Tangibles 2020, and now it's tangibles 2026, all the way to 2100. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed, who I mentioned earlier, came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, the people that built this country, were going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So we got the 2026 midterms in November. We got the next Denver election in 2027. And then we got the next presidential election in 2028. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus, now it's like 55 years plus, malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, marginalized, downtrodden. What else, Lady Che? Communities of color, communities of interest, vulnerable, urban. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, urban, etc. has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the selection cycle, like I said, 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the Denver and the LA elections, and 2028 for the next presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And since it's 2026, it's tangibles 2026. And next year, it'll be tangibles 2027. And in 2028, it'll be
2028, 2029.
All the way up to 2100. Tangibles.
Damn right.
And we in it for the long haul. We said this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. We said that since the very beginning. And the marathon continues. RIP to Nipsey Hussle, CIP to Nipsey Hussle. And Kahari's in the building. Salute, Kahari.
Hey, Kahari.
We're not playing about our tangibles. So any politician that go for the local, state, and federal level, if they're seeking your vote and they're not offering you no tangibles, that mean a specific lineage-based cash payments, reparations, an anti-Black hate crime bill, an anti-FBA hate crime bill, an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states, a tax-free exemption, and land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage group. Don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. So that's my thoughts on the tangibles. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
Oh man, so many. I also want to say this. I want to say that you really need to really sit down and ask your local politicians what they intend to do specifically for foundational Black Americans. If you have a chance, actually make it a point to actually go and do it, because it's serious. It's that serious. Every race or buffer race or buffer people have their representatives. Yeah. Hispanics got their representatives. They got way more representatives than you even think.
They got a whole caucus.
Okay. The whites got their representatives. Asians have some representatives.
We have a caucus too, but it's full of tethers.
We do have a Black caucus. It's full of tethers, crews, and motherfucking shield. Nonetheless, we know that we have now been eyes wide open that they don't have our best interests at heart. Now that we've got that understanding. So better late than never, you know what I mean? But at least you're coming on board. Now, tangibles is something you can feel, touch, hold them accountable, and don't get boggled down by the pleasantries and the pandering. When they're running for election, they'll say anything to get your fucking vote and not hold their fucking word. We've seen this in our
time again.
Just from speaking from experience, me and Jesse were just
I ran for office 3 times. For those that just tapping in, I ran for city council at large, mayor, and House District 8. Go ahead, ladies.
What I'm saying is we've seen this with other politicians running for office in different areas where they came to our Black community events, Black community spaces, where it's allegedly supposed to be Black people only.
And them OTBs all in the room.
OTBs, whites, that came in there and started pandering and to the pleasantries and lying. Bold-faced lying, even though you know damn well you ask them, can we hold you accountable? They'll say bold-facedly yes and not stand on shit. And they'll get into office because you'll believe in it, because that's what happens. And we're all guilty of it. And they won't have our best interests at heart. They won't even hold their fucking word. They'll find a way to meander around it, bullshit, beat around the bush, blame it on some shit, say take time, whatever excuse they come with. That's not intangible. That's not intangible. I feel like we need to get a fucking blood oath and a fucking signature.
Shout out to Twin.
The thing is that right now anybody they'll say whatever to get in to an office. And it's not our best interest. We need more FBA that are solid, paperwork right, they're good in the yard, they're actually good. We need them to start, we can start putting our own people up. However, we gotta vet them too. Betting is, everybody else act like I'm such an asshole, but I do like the worst. I'm like the best better. Nothing about it. I will bet the fuck out of somebody. It took forever. But that is serious because the what we're doing right here, the Black agenda, reparation, and all the facets that go with it, are so serious that we're doing this for the next generation. That be pre-programmed, pre-groomed, and lay down our straight. So we have to be able to leave them something, and we're better leaving with the legacy and motherfucking reparations. In all its facets. Hold your vote. It doesn't matter. Hold your vote. Okay, they have to take it seriously. The Democrats, the Republicans, they all got to take it seriously.
The independents.
You know what I mean? Hold your vote. And actually, do more research. I say that too because that's tangible. Hold your vote like hold your swiller.
And what the ladies do.
Ladies like you hold your chair at night. You know what I mean? It's that serious. Sit on the motherfucking couch. If it doesn't suit you, it's not in your best interest. As a foundational Black American in your city.
That's right.
Don't do it because all you're doing is helping out them and we already know if we haven't learned anything this season, whites got buyer's remorse.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
They want it both ways, all ways, and they can't have it that way. So if we run the yard, we're in charge. We need to stand on it because they right now are just doing the most.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So if we want our vote to matter. We want tangibles. We're demands. We're making demands. We're not asking.
Right.
We're telling.
That's right, crew. Tangibles forever.
Right.
Cut the
We're
check.
not asking. We're telling.
Right.
We're demanding. That means there's no such thing as an ask anymore.
Yep,
Asking means no. Telling means yes. That's how power is taken.
Right.
Right. So, just know that your vote is worthy of something, and it's worthy of tangibles, and it's actually worthy of what you're demanding. If not for you, do it for your children.
Right.
So, that's what I gotta say about that.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Cut the goddamn check. You know, you're right about it. It's because it is a debt that is owed. It's not a handout. You know what I'm saying? It's not sitting out on lunch.
What is the amount up to, Shabaka?
Okay, we up to the $6 trillion. In other words, just give us the whole goddamn Federal Reserve Bank. Fuck the bullshit.
Yeah.
Just leave it, guess everything.
Yeah. Give back everything you stole. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. It's because and then hopefully this stupid bastard is out here hearing me right now. There was some son of a bitch that came up there and said that we don't deserve reparation.
Yeah, that damn troll the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, let the motherfucker come back. Is because if it wasn't for our free labor here,
right.
that you sons of bitches did, well, you capitalized very greatly off in 3 industries: sugarcane,
punk ass Mark.
clothing. Okay,
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, Mark. Okay, yeah, Mark. If you out there, bring your punk ass up here. Okay, and then not to mention the fact that our free labor contributed greatly to the gross national product of this country, if not this whole goddamn hemisphere. Then not to mention the gross national product that it helped with France, England, the place where them goddamn Boers is from, the Netherlands, the Belgians. You see what I mean? The Portuguese, the Spaniards. You know what I'm saying?
Transatlantic slave trade, but yeah, all of that did pay for Europe.
Oh, yes, sir, it did. You say, and it built up the gross national product for those countries, including this one. What is the gross national product? For those who don't know, the gross national product is the total amount that was spent on goods and services in any given point of time, rather if it be a year,
there it is,
a century. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, crew is putting some here. Tobacco, sugar, cotton, then building. Okay, crew, architecture, engineering, science, patents, culture, farming, and navigation.
Yeah.
Okay, navigation. So therefore, also too, a shout out to the memory of Ms. Bessie Coleman, you know, who was the first Black woman aviator. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, the goddamn airline industries, you motherfuckers, we need to get in your pocket also. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And Crew says here, deserve to earn by service, to be worthy of something due, either good or evil, to merit, to be entitled to. And these are entitlements that we're entitled to. You say, so for all you trolls, you know, I'll put the link right here, and I'm in a foul, fucked up mood, so, you know, I want to cuss me out some trolls.
Hell cussed out.
Don't do it.
Huh?
I said, trolls beware. You're going to get smooth the hell cussed out. By
Yeah, most definitely. And then, if you don't want to step up here, you see what I'm saying, and then go shit on yourself because your motherfuckers is troglodytes anyway, and you didn't believe in washing your nasty, funky, stinking ass.
Still don't, Shabaka. They still don't.
Damn, boy, that's bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, man.
Yeah,
man, make me want to find.
Black family. The moral of the story is tangibles. Demand something tangible for your vote. That's something that's real. That's something with substance. That's something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand. The opposite of symbolism. No more symbol.
Exactly.
No more, the first black this, the first black that. No, we want full lineage-based policy. If they're not
exactly,
don't waste your time voting for them, local, state, and federal level.
Yeah. See, and then the cold part about it is that you all are sitting up here talking about, oh, we should forget about it. Oh, that was so long ago. Now, to quote the dude out the Charlie Brown cartoon.
Yeah.
Hey, dear Nabiscos, if I was to bust you in your motherfucking mouth and knock out all your teeth, are you gonna forget that?
No.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then, not to mention the fact that when they say that we talk about this, oh, well, you guys are full of hate.
Yeah, they do. They do. That's where Stinky Bird is from.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Stinky Bird is not an African. He is a Boer. To quote the words of Jacques Chirac.
That's why we got tired of that African-American term, Shabaki. That has to go with Jesse. That has to go with Mr. Jesse.
Yeah, and you're gonna love the next bit of information I came across. You're gonna love this. But first, I must read this. This here's the former president of France. We bled Africa for 4.5 centuries. We looted their raw materials. Then we told lies that the Africans are good for nothing. And in the name of religion, we destroyed their culture.
Everywhere. The Africans, they do it to the Americans. They did it to the Asians. They did it everywhere they went. The Australians, everywhere. The New Zealanders, the Tasmanians. They killed off all the Tasmanians.
Yeah. And then let me continue with this here. I agree with everything that you said. Okay. The president of France, René Chirac, and after being made rich at their expense, we now steal their brains through miseducation and propaganda to prevent them from enacting black retribution against us. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yeah. So let me put it up. Hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yes, sir. You say, so therefore, trolls, where you at, you know what I'm saying? And if you can't stand this heat, just come up here and say you can't stand the heat. And when you start coming up here with name calling and talking stupid, we got this wrench right here to bop it upside your head and say, oops, upside your head. Say, oops, upside your head. And the nightstick will glide gracefully upside your head.
This is sister talking about how nasty they are.
Now, it's okay. The main reason is the hygiene. Today, I saw some woman coming out of the bathroom. I'm starting to hate the Netherlands. I moved to Amsterdam 6 years ago. When I first moved here, I loved it. Now, it's okay. The main reason is the hygiene. Today, I saw some woman coming out of the bathroom.
What in the hell did you expect?
An article came out saying that the Netherlands has the literal worst hygiene in the entire continent of Europe. And you can smell the people. I'm fucking sick of it. You can fix this immediately. I'm from the United States. I'm African.
Right,
there's a whole bunch of problems in those places, okay? We have guns. We have a terrible politician. We have inflation. We have fluoride in the water. But what America and Africa and Asia and Arab countries don't have is stinky people that think washing their hands is optional, that think, oh, I didn't sweat today, I don't have to take a shower. That's why all y'all smell like poop. Most people here smell like poop and dirty clothes and unexfoliated skin. I didn't even know what sinuses were till I moved here because people would bike by and for 30 seconds, my sinuses would be burning. A lot of times I don't even go to the gym that much. I work out at home because I can't stand the smell. I'm a DJ. I've had to cut my sets early and leave parties early because of the stench in the room. This is something you can fix immediately. You should only be wearing your clothes twice before washing them. You need to shower every day, even if you think you didn't sweat, and you need to scrub your body or you're going to smell like dead skin cells. You're going to smell sour. You're going to smell like poop because if you use the bathroom, you're going to smell like poop and pee, even if you didn't sweat today. You need to fucking shower. I can't do it anymore. I'm sick of my sinuses burning all the time. Today I went to a restaurant. I think I'm going to get a burger. They don't have anywhere to wash your hands. How does a restaurant, in the United States, you're going to get closed down if you don't have a place place for people to wash their hands. You can go to Africa, any country in that entire continent. There may not be lights on the roads may not be paved, but there's going to be a fucking bidet in every single bathroom, and there's going to be a place for you to wash your hands. A lot of the times, the waiters will bring you like the water and the soap and let you wash your hands at the table. Like, I don't understand why people, and another thing too, Europeans always deflect. If you bring this up, well, you guys have guns, or like, it doesn't matter. Learn to take the criticism, babes. America's problems are systemic.
Yeah.
Africa's problems are systemic. They're going to take multiple generations to fix those problems. We can fix your hygiene problem today. The plague only existed in Europe for this reason. It is ruining my life. The smell of people, I can't do it anymore. Please shower every day and scrub your ass.
I agree, sister. Thank you.
Pretty much. That's the
I'm starting to
crux of it. That's pretty much the crux of it. And as you pointed out a few months ago, Brother Che, they thought that it was a sin to wash the nasty, funky ass.
It was a sin to get naked and cleanse yourself. That's what the Roman Catholic Church said.
My.
All right. Okay, so is that your closing thoughts on the tangible, Shabaka?
Yes, sir. It is a debt that is owed.
Yeah.
It's a debt. Wish the hell we could slap a lien against every goddamn corporation in this motherfucking country for it.
Right. She is correct. It's correct. That is the cause of the plague. Yeah.
Okay, what video was this, crew?
That's the one he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You know, hell, you know, I shower every damn day. You know what I'm saying? Every damn.
He said for sure. Oh, we forgot to shout out everybody out in the chat, Shabaka. So we got Breeze Omega in the chat. We got Daniel Sports Talk in the chat. We got Swim.
Greedy.
Goddess Nobby in the chat.
Greedy.
Robo. We got Crew. We got Kahari.
Oh, okay.
Everyone.
Okay. Yeah, shout out, salute. And the thing is, people, now here's a question for you people. Now, what man is gonna lay down with a woman?
I'm sorry, Mac. I forgot you, Mac.
Oh, we got Mac 285 in the building tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac. Okay. Now, hey, Breeze. Okay, so what woman? No, I'm sorry, gentlemen. What man, okay, is gonna lay down with a woman with bad hygiene?
A nasty
woman.
A nasty man or a nasty woman.
Yeah, and then on top of that as well, too, what woman, what woman is gonna lay down with a man that don't wash his ass or his balls? You know what I'm saying?
Nasty broad.
Yeah, and then like Red Fox made an album one time, and it's called "You Gotta Wash Your Ass."
So did Tariq. Tariq made a song called "Wash Your Ass."
Yeah. Okay. Crew is saying Red Joker told the Tether, "Shouldn't you be digging for blood diamonds or for our PS6 and iPhone computers? A dog, they will bang." Anything on both sides. Cats, they always washing themselves.
Always.
You see what I'm saying? Say that's cats. Yeah. Now, glad you brought that up, Breeze Omega, because I was talking with some bastard today. Okay. And this son of a bitch is gonna tell me that we're no good for nothing, like Renee Chirac said, right? I said, say, man, at the time that you troglodytes was troggling in your caves and shit like that, we were building pyramids. We had sanitation in ancient Kemet.
Yeah, we had it
of
over
course,
here.
And then we had, the founders of medicine, I believe, Imhotep. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
It's an Imhotep. Yeah.
Yeah, we had navigation. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
And then Jesus.
Okay. And then we cannot forget about our man Mansa Musa. You see what I'm saying? who ruled the Songhai Empire. Now, Hollywood, as you know, they always bend the truth on anything because that's how they make their money, by selling movies. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then, of course, as we do know, is that all that land around Beverly Hills, Hollywood, and what have you was owned by a black woman at one time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And then, not to mention, our brother Oscar Mashore, who revolutionized movie making with the you know, the motion and action, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you know, filming, you know, like running stagecoaches, running horses, things of that nature right there. You think they got a star to Oscar Mashore on HB? No. You know what I'm saying? Down at infamous Walk of Shame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got to move on, Shabaka. We got to move on to the next topic.
All right.
So continue to amass something tangible for your bold Black family all the way between now and 2100. We're not letting up. This is just the beginning. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to amass something tangible at the local, state, and federal levels. So moving along, we have the assassination of Malcolm X, which occurred 61 years ago on this date.
Yes, sir.
I got two clips actually lined up in regards to this. The first one's about the assassination, and the second one is the known story about the assassination.
Okay.
On the afternoon of February 21st, 1965, hundreds of people are heading to the Audubon Ballroom in New York to attend a gathering that will mark the history of the United States.
Harlem, man, Harlem, which is in New York.
It is 3:00 p.m., and everyone has come to listen to a man, an icon of African American rights. Malcolm X steps onto the stage in front of more than 400 people. This assembly is intended to introduce his movement, the Organization of Afro-American Unity. In the hall are his close associates, his wife, and his children. Malcolm then begins his speech with his traditional greeting, but suddenly, two young black men seated in the center of the room stand up and start arguing. One of them shouts, "Get your hand out of my pocket." Malcolm, surprised, asks them several times to calm down. And that's when everything changes. Another man, this time seated in the middle of the front row, climbs onto the stage and suddenly pulls out a sawed-off shotgun from under his coat. He then aims at Malcolm and fires. Several small lead pellets from the shotgun shell are projected toward Malcolm's torso. According to autopsy reports, between 6 and 7 lead pellets hit his chest. This attack will cause the most damage. Due to the force of the impact, Malcolm is thrown backwards and crashes onto the floor. As he collapses, the two other assailants who had previously created the diversion rush toward him and also open fire, one with a .45 caliber pistol and the other with a Luger. In the confusion that follows the shooting, one of the two men, the one who had used the .45 caliber pistol, tries to flee through one of the exits of the hall.
The shotgun was
A
sawed
member of
off,
Malcolm's
crew.
security team then shoots him in the left thigh, immobilizing him and causing him to fall to the ground. As he falls, the shooter drops his weapon, his .45 caliber pistol, and is pinned to the ground, beaten by the crowd, then handed over to law enforcement. However, the two other shooters manage to escape from the hall by taking advantage of the general panic. One escapes through one of the side exits, while the other manages to flee through the back of the women's lounge without being stopped. Malcolm's body is subsequently taken to the hospital, where his death is announced. In total, about 21 bullets hit him, mainly in his chest and arms. Recapping everything we know so far. 3 people shot Malcolm X. 2 managed to escape, and the third person was arrested by one of Malcolm's security agents and handed over to law enforcement. The arrested suspect is named Thomas Hagan, a former member of the Nation of Islam, the organization in which Malcolm X had once been active. Although he refused to say who his accomplices were, witnesses nevertheless gave the police sufficient descriptions to lead to the arrest of 2 people, Muhammad Abdulaziz and Khalil Islam, both also members of the Nation of Islam. Given his arrest on the spot, Thomas Hagan pleaded guilty but maintained that neither Aziz nor Khalil were involved in the assassination of Malcolm X. For decades, Aziz and Khalil always proclaimed their innocence, supported by witnesses close to Malcolm X. Nevertheless, the three men were sentenced to life imprisonment after a joint trial. In 2021, after many years of fighting to prove their innocence, Muhammad Abdulaziz and Khalil Islam were exonerated, revealing that crucial elements of the investigation had been ignored or concealed. Indeed, several testimonies and pieces of evidence were hidden, and inconsistencies in the security arrangements of that 25th of February only fueled doubts. For example, on the day of the assassination, police presence was unusually reduced outside the Audubon Ballroom. Normally, nearly 24 officers are requisitioned, but that day, according to testimonies, only 2 police officers were on site. Another dark aspect of this case is the enigmatic disappearance of the Luger pistol. As we know, 3 weapons were used during the assault. First, the sawed-off shotgun, which did the most damage, loaded with 12-gauge shells.
Well, you're right about that.
Followed by the Colt M1911, used by Thomas Hagan, equipped with 45 caliber bullets. And finally, the infamous Luger pistol, firing 9mm bullets, which was found after the attack and requisitioned by the police. The problem is that it mysteriously disappeared from the evidence and was never mentioned in subsequent NYPD reports. These missing elements and the questions they create raise a crucial issue. Why did so many people want Malcolm X dead to the point of assassinating him? The story of Malcolm X really begins in 1946, when he is incarcerated at the age of 21 for a burglary. In jail, he discovers the Nation of Islam, a religious movement advocating the superiority of blacks and the complete rejection of whites, led by Elijah Muhammad. In 1952, upon his release from the penitentiary, Malcolm, thanks to his charisma and eloquence, quickly becomes one of the most influential spokesmen of the organization. Over time, his relationship with Elijah Muhammad deteriorates until his departure from the group. In 1964, he thus founds his own movement, the Organization of Afro-American Unity, OAAU, based on more inclusive and less radical ideas. He does not describe his movement as non-violent, but as peaceful, while reserving the right to defense in case of attack. Malcolm becomes increasingly influential, and the FBI considers him a threat. Malcolm is then seen as a traitor by the Nation of Islam, and its leader, Elijah Muhammad, wants him dead. As proof, this FBI document recounts a telephone conversation between him and a leader of the Boston Mosque.
The only way to stop him was to get rid of him, the way Moses and the others did their bad ones. With these hypocrites, when you find them, cut their heads off.
In addition, a week before his death, 3 bombs are thrown at his house in Queens, triggering a fire while he and his family are inside. No one is injured, but this event marks a turning point in Malcolm's life, who considers himself a dead man. The night before his assassination, Malcolm stays at the Hilton Hotel in New York under a pseudonym. Devastated by the arson, he takes a sedative and falls asleep. His rest is, however, interrupted by the loud ringing of the telephone. "Wake up, Mr. Small," says the caller before hanging up. This call is worrying because only his wife and 2 close collaborators knew where Malcolm planned to stay that night. Despite everything, Malcolm still goes to the fateful gathering at the Audubon Ballroom, where he will be assassinated a few hours later. Just like the Nation of Islam, the FBI also considers Malcolm a threat. And this letter sent to J. Edgar Hoover, the director of the FBI, testifies to the concern shared by some citizens.
Dear Mr. Hoover, are we doing anything to curb the activities of the black Muslim leader, Malcolm X? Aren't his ideas somewhat on a parallel with those of Adolf Hitler? Why isn't this hateful man stopped now before it's too late?
In truth, the FBI had already begun to monitor Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam since 1950 through its COINTELPRO program. The objective of the program was to prevent the coalition of militant black nationalist groups by destroying them from within and especially to prevent the rise of a messiah figure, a role that Malcolm was beginning to embody at that time. How did the FBI go about trying to dismantle his movement? Get ready, because this is where it gets interesting. And this modus operandi is actually what allowed the FBI to eliminate several similar groups.
I think
The first strategy consists of creating dissensions within the group, here between the Nation of Islam and Malcolm. In this declassified FBI document, we discover that factional disputes between the Nation of Islam and Malcolm had been created by the FBI. The division discussed earlier did not occur by chance, but was deliberately influenced by the FBI to discredit the movement in the eyes of the black population. We thus enter into the second strategy used by the FBI to bring down its enemies, wiretapping. Due to his break with the Nation of Islam, Malcolm X conducted most of his activities from his home, which aroused the FBI's interest in monitoring his actions. According to COINTELPRO documents, we now know that Malcolm had been wiretapped since March 1964, when he founded his own organization, the Muslim Mosque, INCO. The FBI wanted to monitor the creation and program of this new organization, fearing that it would become a source of problems.
I recommend that authority be granted to install a technical surveillance at the residence of Malcolm X, or at any address to which he may move in the future.
Wrote J. Edgar Hoover to the Attorney General to authorize the wiretap. In addition to telephone wiretapping, the FBI infiltrated Malcolm's entourage,
the Attorney General at that time was Robert
a member of
Kennedy.
his close security. His mission was to monitor Malcolm X and report his activities to the FBI and the New York Police Department. Although he was present during the assassination of Malcolm, Roberts was unable to prevent the attack. He later acknowledged in an interview having been aware of the threats against Malcolm, but his role as an infiltrator prevented him from intervening. Another infiltrated agent was Detective Raymond Wood, whose objective was to encourage leaders and members of civil rights groups to commit criminal acts. According to his posthumous letter, his superiors within the New York Police Department involved him in a plot to blow up the Statue of Liberty, which led to the arrest of 2 key members of Malcolm's security team.
It was my assignment to draw the 2 men into a felonious federal crime so that they could be arrested by the FBI and kept away from managing Malcolm X Audubon ballroom door security on February 21st, 1965.
In 2021, 2 of the 3 men convicted for the assassination of Malcolm X, Khalil Islam and Muhammad Abdul Aziz, were exonerated after crucial evidence was revealed after being concealed for decades, proving that they were not present during the assassination. Hagen had indicated that there were actually 5 people involved in the assassination, but the police never took his testimony into account and always promoted the version of 3 suspects. Eyewitnesses confirmed that there were indeed several shooters, and an FBI report mentions 4 armed men shooting at Malcolm X. Additionally, newspapers and testimonies also mention that after the attack, 2 men were immediately arrested, but the identity of the second individual, who was never tried, remains a mystery. Some suggest that he may have been an infiltrated agent who was quietly released. These revelations, combined with the involvement of infiltrated agents like Raymond Wood, show that police and federal forces not only influenced the investigation, but may have allowed the assassination of Malcolm X. As we have seen previously, the review of the trial of Muhammad Abdul Aziz and Khalil Islam led to the revelation of crucial evidence long concealed by the FBI. Contrary to the initial account, the involvement of at least 4 people is now confirmed, although Hagen mentions the participation of a 5th person. The individuals involved were all members of the Nation of Islam. There was Hagen himself, Leon Davis, William X, and finally, Wilbur. Regarding their exact positions during the assassination, here's what we know. Thomas Hagen and Leon Davis were seated in the front row on the center left side of the hall. Right behind them was William X in the second row. And finally, at the very back of the hall, Wilbur was tasked with creating a diversion to distract security. Contrary to what was believed for a long time, it was not Hagen who initiated the diversion. His main role was to shoot with a Colt .45 pistol, while Davis held the shotgun that dealt the fatal blow to Malcolm X. William is strongly suspected of having used the Luger pistol. It is now established, thanks to evidence and testimonies, that the Nation of Islam is responsible for the assassination of Malcolm X. However, limiting ourselves to this conclusion would neglect the crucial role of the FBI in this affair. Many pieces of evidence suggest that the FBI seemed informed of this assassination plot. The fact that they did not intervene continues to fuel theories.
Gardita said. Yep, and the NYPD was involved in it. And shout out to his daughter. She's suing the mugs, but we'll get to that here shortly. What are your thoughts, Shabazz, on what I just played about the assassination of Malcolm X?
Yes, sir. I'm quite familiar with the assassination. I was 5 years old, going on 6 at the time. But the real question is, did Elijah give the order?
Yeah.
Okay. Next statement is that Muhammad Ali at that time, when he was, 64, he won the title from Liston, 65. Okay. Ali was traveling Africa. Okay. And I believe that the X-Man had came up to Ali and said, hey, man, I've been to Mecca, and, we got people of all colors over there, this, that, there, the other, right?
Cruz said that's a lie about the NOI killing him.
Huh?
Cruz said that's a lie about the NOI killing him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm putting up there in the chat. The real question is, did Elijah give the order? There's no evidence saying that he did. Okay. Right. Dick Gregory had pointed out, Brother Che, and we did that when he had said in his lecture is that the rounds that killed Malcolm came from a downward angle as opposed to an upward angle.
Yeah. Melissa,
you know what I'm saying?
Justice said, yeah, I cannot believe anything the FBI says. That's right, Melissa. I don't believe nothing the FBI says either.
Right, because what did old J. Edgar Hoover say with his moist ass, to quote our man, who's our brother back there, use that term moist, is that breeze? Yeah. Okay. Okay, J. Edgar Hoover said that the mere organization of Negroes was a threat to national security.
Just
rather if it was NOI, rather if it was SCLC, you know what I'm saying? Rather it was Black Panther Party, you know what I'm saying? So we got a whole lot of unanswered questions of that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now, Black Panther Party, as we all know, and its founding principles was based on X, okay, because Newton had stated in his autobiography that he used to see X speak up there at UC Berkeley, okay. So Newton said he loved the ideas, but he did not want to bring in the concept of a religion into it. Now, this is what Dr. Newton stated in his autobiography, Revolutionary Suicide, okay. But as Hoover said, just the mere organization of Negroes, repeat, just the mere organization of Negroes is a threat to national security.
Yeah.
Why the hell you think, man, when they had the epidemic, they put it off in the Black community. Then all the turf wars had started. You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? Just like the brother Tony Pico, who was trying to make a truce between the red faction and the blue faction in Los Angeles. You see what I'm saying? He comes up dead after the party in 92. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the party.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Shabazz. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think it was fucked up. It's a travesty. And the fact that I think that the fact that there was all these theories when there should have just been straight facts.
Right.
Who shot who, what angle, period. And why they had to go looking for somebody when the motherfuckers are right there. You know what I mean? The fact is that they looked at him as a threat because they didn't fucking understand Black nationalism either.
Yeah.
How many interviews did he do where he was getting cut off by the white man?
Too many.
You know what I mean? Where he's trying to explain his position. They're trying to cut him off or sway it a different way. He's getting flustered, trying to keep it,
professional,
eloquent. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up. But also too, on some level, he knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're plotting on him. People even close to him were plotting on him. There's a lot of shit. So I just think that it was messed up, and that we lost him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And he was 39 years old, the same age I am right now.
And then now, like nowadays, when we're talking about stuff, people like to throw him up in our face and act like he's he's tethered, and he's not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And even if that was the case, he sure did contribute a lot.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that was the first clip.
Yeah.
I got another one. It's a whole documentary. I think it's in French, but it's in English, so it's dubbed in English. Okay, thank you, Lady Che. I'm gonna play this next one.
Harlem, New York City.
A tether is basically a foreign coon. Melissa. It's a foreign coon, so I mean that's the best way to personify it. It's foreign coon. I don't know. She's been tapping in. It's like the second or third time she tapped in. So shout out to her for coming back. Yeah, tether is a foreign coon, basically.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
February 21st, 1965. It is 3 p.m. In the middle of a political meeting, Malcolm X is shot 16 times. A few minutes later, he is dead. He is 39 years old. For almost a year, he has known he is at risk from his former comrades in the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, they shot him in front of his wife and kids.
On this day, they silence the voice of freedom for millions of African Americans.
We declare our right on this earth to be a man, to be a human being, to be respected as a human being, to be given the rights of a human being in this society, on this earth, in this day.
Yeah, and that's one of many names we call him: a sellout, a coon, raccoon, turncoat, a traitor. The list goes on and on.
Okay, and also too, Melissa St. Justice, how did you hear about us?
Yeah.
Or just stay, if I'm saying it right.
I think she found us in the algorithm. She's on the phone. She's on one of the vertical lives.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, and I'm just asking the people, man, who's checking us out, asking them how they heard about us, man. You know what I'm saying? To give us some feedback of where, the posted. Yeah, twin. Yeah, may rest in power. I saw the brother speak, man, when I was 3, and I didn't know who I was seeing, and I did not realize at 3 until years later that I'm up there witnessing history.
She said, "I just found you on the phone." Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay, where on the phone? There's a reason why I'm being specific, okay, is because if it's something that we're doing of how we market it is, we need to know the source so we can continue to spread this platform, okay, to keep it.
I already did that. You're late.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You're late. Already
Just
did.
hear me out. Just hear me out.
Did that, though.
Just hear me out, though. Just hear me out, real quick. Like, just asking simple, those kind of questions, to lead me to believe that you're not hip to what's going on in New Black Media.
She might not be.
And so,
well, maybe we can bring her up to speed.
No.
She said she's like on the live.
Yeah. See, that's how she found us.
Right. So, just curious.
Okay. Is it the live from StreamYard or is it the live from YouTube?
No, I think she's FBA.
And how you know, cuz?
Because we asked her these questions 3 days ago. You're late. You're late. We asked her all these questions days ago.
So what? Yeah. This is curious because then we would have to be telling we just call it gatekeeping.
We already asked her these questions,
So
though. That's what I'm
what?
saying. You're late. We already did this like 3 days ago. She's new, but she's not that new. She done tapped into at least 3 episodes.
And we're asking what tethers are.
Okay, she just wanted a clarification.
Which we intend to bring into existence by any means necessary.
Malcolm, to me, is the closest thing to a God walking the earth, if you can understand. Malcolm redeemed the racial integrity of African Americans. Malcolm gave us our human beingness back.
But the most important thing that Malcolm did is that he made us eradicate the fear that we walked in.
Oh, Sonia Sanchez, yeah, she was a big-time author there in
they had to keep us afraid.
Harlem.
Malcolm taught us. He said he ain't nothing but a white man.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't no tree. He ain't no mountain. He's just a white man.
Yep.
And if cut, he bleeds just like you. If he farts, he stinks just like you.
Twin sister.
But he has made an artificial world in which you will bow down to him. He said that.
Okay, so you found us on the YouTube mobile chat. Okay. All right.
May 21st, 1964, 9 months before his assassination. The most controversial black leader in American history returns from a pilgrimage to Mecca.
Well, I'm a Muslim. Islam is my religion. And it's my intention to try and spread Orthodox Islam among the Afro-American community and people, period, in this country, because I think it's the only thing that creates brotherhood.
Do you feel that your message, apparent message of love that you brought back from Islam is the real reason they're after you, because you're not hating as hard as they want you to?
Well, I never did hate anybody hard.
I never hated anybody hard. These few words in the mouth of Malcolm X have the effect of a bombshell. The American press prepares their biggest headlines. The priest of black pride no longer hates the white folks. And yet he has plenty of reasons to hate American society. Born Malcolm Little in 1925, he grows up in a country where blacks are still Negroes. In the North, the American dream ends on the frontiers of the black ghettos. In the South, apartheid is openly declared, and lynching is a recreational activity.
In America, they called it segregation. But it was legal apartheid. Blacks in
Apartheid
America
is a
were not
Dutch
allowed
word.
to shop in the same stores with white Americans. We could not eat in the same restaurants. We could not sit in the same bus terminals or the same air terminals. If an African American was walking down the sidewalk and a white American was coming down the sidewalk, the African American would have to step off into the gutter to let the white American go by.
Shit, well, they just would have been whooping
That's
my
ridiculous.
ass.
That's sick, but that was America.
Malcolm X comes from a family of militants and soon discovers the prize of not playing Uncle Tom.
Malcolm in his
grandfather
hustler
was
days,
threatened
Detroit
by
Red.
the Black Legion, who was a white racist organization. He was hung. He broke the branch. They put him on the train tracks. They cut him in half, severed him, not completely.
Later on,
He wasn't dead, so they shot him. When my grandmother tried to claim the insurance, they wouldn't give it to her because they said he committed suicide and she had to prove he was murdered, which was
His
not
mother's
to
name
happen
was Louise.
to white men in the 1930s in Michigan. She had a nervous breakdown. The state institutionalized her and separated the younger kids, one being my father.
Right.
Early in life, Malcolm is a rebel and soon a delinquent. A drug user and burglar, he is sentenced to 8 years in prison for breaking and entering. Once inside, he is drawn to a sectarian African-American splinter group known as the Nation of Islam, a strange mix of Muslim religious ideas and hocus-pocus mysticism. The leader, Elijah Muhammad, presents himself as the messenger of Allah. The kingdom of heaven is nigh, and the white demon will soon return to oblivion. The black man is superior being who ruled the world.
Mr. Muhammad taught that most of the Bible was prophecy, not history. It was things that prophets saw were going to happen.
In the future, yeah.
And Malcolm accepted that concept of religion. He saw himself prophetically as Paul. He saw Mr. Muhammad as Jesus. And because of this, he acted with a strength, a force, and a surety that an ordinary person could not use.
Malcolm travels the country, preaching his gospel and developing the organization. Donnie Williams and Harold Hyman, two former Nation of Islam members, recall the early days in Philadelphia.
This is the house he lived in when he moved in here. We met him at the train station coming from New York, and we brought him from the train station. We brought him right in here, you see. And this is where he stayed. Malcolm, when it came to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and very seldom would he even use the name without using the title of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So he was really dedicated to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and he was really dedicated to making as much progress as possible and
to uplift the African
bringing
Americans.
the Honorable Elijah Muhammad forward to the American public.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad's son called Malcolm the perfect follower.
That's correct.
The perfect follower.
That is correct.
In the 1950s, the arrival of Malcolm X does not go unnoticed among the various political and civil rights organizations, effectively fronted by Martin Luther King. But for Malcolm X, King and his clique are a bunch of bourgeois nobodies who have sold out to the white establishment. He wants to change the world. When Luther King speaks about nonviolence, Malcolm X advocates self-defense. When Luther King dreams of equality and integration within white society, Malcolm X prones political and economic independence. The spokesman for the Nation of Islam proposes complete racial separation and the creation of an independent black state. In the ghettos, Malcolm X becomes a spokesman for revenge.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that God now is about to establish a kingdom on this earth based upon brotherhood and peace. And the white man is against brotherhood and the white man is against peace. History on this earth has proved that. Nowhere in history has he been brotherly toward anyone. The only time he's brotherly toward you is when he can use you, when he can exploit you, when he can oppress you, when you will submit to him. And since his own history makes him unqualified to be an inhabitant or a citizen in a kingdom of brotherhood, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that God is about to eliminate that particular race from this earth.
I was in a civil rights organization, and the first time we heard Malcolm speak, everyone said racist.
The first time I went to the mosque, I almost peed in my pants. I was so scared. I said, the FBI, somebody's going to come in here and arrest all of these people.
And I said, I'm going to go up and say something to him. So I'm so short, I was able to get through the crowd. And I came through his bodyguards, and I tapped, his back was to me, and I tapped him on the back. I said, Mr. X, I said, I don't agree with most of what you said, but I thank you for it. But there are some things that I agree with, but I didn't agree with most of the things that you said. And he looked at me with those amazing eyes that pierced your brain in such a way that you were startled by it, or pierced your eyes, pierced your heart. And he said, one day you will, my sister.
White America soon puts a face to the rebellious voice of the ghettos. Malcolm Little becomes Malcolm X.
What is your real name?
Malcolm X.
Is that your legal name?
As far as I'm concerned, it's my legal name.
Would you mind telling me what your father's last name was?
My father didn't know his last name. My father got his last name from his grandfather, and his grandfather got it from his grandfather, who got it from the slave master. The real names of our people were destroyed during slavery.
Was there any lie?
You heard of Malcolm X every day on the radio, on the television, in the newspaper. Because he had mastered using the media, Malcolm was able to articulate a view that says, we will not stand by quietly for apartheid and tyranny to be exercised upon our people.
And yet in May 1964, on returning from Mecca, Malcolm X adopts a new standpoint. He embraces a new vision of the world and the relations between races, far removed from the Nation of Islam.
So gradually, my father saw true Islam, Asians, Europeans, Africans, all sitting together. And he could actually sit with these people and not feel resentment. And he made his Hajj, and it changed his life completely. He finally saw what the world was. And it wasn't just a civil rights issue between blacks and whites in America. It was a human rights issue.
But is this a veritable revelation? Or as a wily tactician, does he have another agenda?
Brother Malcolm was not an idiot. He knew that black people could not function in a world all by themselves. He knew that you needed to form alliances with other people.
Biggest mistake we ever made.
I don't believe that Malcolm would have ever changed to the point where he would have accepted white people as people who could be trusted.
Good boy.
Alliances and trust. Malcolm X certainly needs them in May 1965. He returns to the USA to find himself isolated. He therefore seeks to create a new network of influence to develop his own movement, the Organization for African American Unity.
After he had the press conference, him and Abdullah Razak went downtown and got an office space in Teresa Hotel. The office space was actually on the second floor. He says in his press release that he still believed that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's solution was the best solution for Africa.
They fucking with the stream, y'all. Fair use. I mean, I already did the damn fair use, but I guess I'll do it again. Fair use, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research.
African American, and that was separation, that he's going to work with whoever, whenever, and however he possibly can.
He finds support from a number of newly independent African nations. His aim is to unite all the black peoples of Africa and America against Western oppression.
They say that the most powerful bloc in the UN are the African Asian bloc. These are the poor nations, yet they carry more weight in this political body than the nations do who have all the money. Why? Because no matter how wealthy America is, she only has one vote. You and I have to look at this and understand this, that the ballot is as powerful as the bullet. At least they're both important. And if you don't use the ballot, you're going to have to use the bullet.
I gotta wait.
Well, that's what the Black Panthers did.
The new Audubon Ballroom. This is the Audubon Ballroom after it was renovated. This is the place where he used to hold his meetings. And most times the meetings was on Sundays. At least be 500 to 600 people each time that Malcolm would come to speak. And the energy was really exciting, especially for us who were members of the OAU and Muslim Mass Incorporated at that point. And especially also when he brought people out like Mohammed Babu, who was the leader of the revolution, and Zanzibar.
His reputation soon extends well beyond the United States. Ironically, the isolated and independent Malcolm X becomes even more dangerous for his enemies. 2 months previously, he had broken with the Nation of Islam.
When did the things started to go bad in between Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X?
When Ronald Stokes was killed.
That was in Los Angeles.
April 27th, 1962, Los Angeles. Ronald Stokes is a disciple of the Nation of Islam. He is killed during a police check, shot down while his hands are in the air. The check is unlawful. The event causes a scandal at the time.
Mr. Muhammad said this and wrote this. He said, "You see these men? These are Muslims. These are the fruit of Islam. If you kill one of them, you must die. you must be murdered because they are the best of Islam.
There are widespread fears of escalating violence. True to his principles, Malcolm X visits the scene and warns the forces of law and order.
We do not endorse Martin Luther King's philosophy of turn the other cheek. We don't turn the other cheek to anyone. And it should be made known that anytime these brothers are attacked, when they know they're in the right, those brothers have the right to retaliate to the fullest extent of their ability with the help of our God.
But the Nation of Islam merely publishes a simple protest and discredits their own spokesman. Malcolm X, advocating retaliation, has to give in and turn the other cheek. For some, the timing is just right. A number of enemies within the Nation of Islam are concerned about his growing popularity.
Say, man, we just got hit with
He was
a
teaching
violation
or
from
speaking the
YouTube.
words of
You know what I mean?
Elijah
From,
Muhammad. But if you ever look at Elijah Muhammad's speeches,
talking about.
he was a weak, feeble
Yeah,
man.
from
His speeches were
YouTube.
pretty lame. He was sickly, asthmatic, and he needed a speaker. Ergo, my father, charismatic, articulate, stunning, handsome.
Well, you got to
People
pause it every
expect
now and
one,
again and
and
make your commentary.
Yeah, because it's all over the place. What are your thoughts so far, crew, on what you just heard?
Well, I was just getting set up. But a lot of it, people like, I don't like how the host was saying, Malcolm was against Martin and Martin was against Malcolm. You see my picture right there. That's a real picture.
Right. Well, that's when they met in 1964.
Right. And if I move it up a little bit, hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
If I move it up, you can see they're shaking hands.
Yeah, they fucking with the stream heavy. I'm gonna be
You
able to
get me? You see they're shaking hands.
Yeah.
So it's not no, you know what I'm saying? Like they chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I think they both knew which arm they had to play, right?
Yeah, well, Shabaka be able to tell you even better because he lived it. Shabaka, were they enemies or were they friends?
Okay, what it was I thinking that they were friendly enemies is because there's this book called Martin, Malcolm, and America written by the author by the name of James Cone. Okay. Malcolm had made the statement when he wrote his autobiography, I do not expect to live long enough to read my autobiography in final print. There was a kitchen experience that Dr. King had where he was at home by himself, him and Coretta, and he was sitting in the kitchen, you know, praying to God because they both knew, like Malcolm told them when they met, that you both are dead men. And this is why Newton had came up with his autobiography, Revolutionary Suicide, because he told his followers in the Black Panther Party, he says that once you go on this path, there's no turning back and that you are doomed.
Yeah.
That took a lot of guts.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
keep in mind, at the same token, is that the heavyweight champion at that time, Muhammad Ali, had bumped into Malcolm in Ghana, I believe. Okay. So Malcolm had tried to tell Ali that, well, man, I took the highs and man, I saw people from all different colors and stuff like that. And Ali had told Malcolm, don't quarrel with Elijah Muhammad. Okay. Now, I'm quite sure the reason why Ali had said that, because as you know, when he was with the Louisville sponsoring group, right? Okay, because Ielda McChesnick told us this when we was on Blog Talk, Brother Che.
Shout out to Elder McKesnick.
Oh, yes, sir. And then he had stated that that Ali had told them, well, man, that, you know, they threatened to break my legs. And then Elijah says, well, they got legs too. You see? So the day after Ali had won the title from Liston, he says, I got a new manager. And then, of course, it was Elijah Muhammad's son, Herbert, you know, who was the manager of his career. And the rest is history, you know? And they backed up off of Ali.
Yeah.
See, and Ali had stated that in his autobiography in the middle chapter in The Greatest My Own Story. So, read it for yourself and you will see, what was told to him. And then that's when he came out the day after that. He had changed his name to Muhammad Ali shortly after he took the title from Liston. And then, of course,
lived through it, Shabaka. Did you say that they were friends or they were enemies?
I would say, man, that they were not exactly enemies, but they were not exactly friends. They pretty much had a mutual respect for each other, because even Dr. King had said prior to his assassination, when Malcolm had been dead for 2 years, I led our people into a burning house with integration.
Yeah, that's after he met with Malcolm, though. Prior to that.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying?
And then also, didn't King say something to the effect of like, y'all should deal with me because there's other people that ain't talking, basically. Yeah. Like, you should negotiate with me because these other niggas is finna just come and wreck shop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think they was like they was on code with each other.
Yeah.
They was playing good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Right. Now, the Black Panther Party, okay, where I argued with this woman, Brother Che, you're going to love this, okay? They embraced a Marxist doctrine, right? So I told this one woman, and I had to unfriend her because I said that Karl Marx stated that black people do not have the intellectual capacity to understand socialism. So this woman tells me I didn't know what I was talking about and blase this, blase that. So I said, look, lady, you're blocked. Okay, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shit.
I lived it. Right.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And just by her conversation, I could tell that she was a youngin'. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean?
Shabaka ain't never too old to block a chick.
Nah, man, I was Crew. Okay, Crew, check this out. If you told me, hey man, Chicago snows, right?
It's snowing today. It was 60 degrees 2 days ago. It's snow outside right now.
Damn, you all are real cool because it's cold out here in this damn desert too.
I told you, I got my flip flops and I got my Timberlands in my car when I leave the house every morning.
Hell yeah, man. That's them boots, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting up in here freezing to death and got the fucking heat on. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look.
Goddess, you liked his name Cassius. No, sister, Goddess. Listen to me when I tell you this. Please, please, please change that statement. And I tell you who you should ask about his name Cassius. Why don't you ask Ernie Terrell or Floyd Patterson? They'll tell you what his name is.
Stop talking about St. Listy.
I'm just stating facts of what I've lived through. Ali beat the shit out of Ernie Terrell for calling him that. They say, I mean, he beat the shit out of Terrell.
Yeah. Cassius is an old Roman name.
Yeah, that is old Roman.
I think Cassius. Cassius is who killed. It's in the black part of Italy.
Yeah. Okay, now what continent is Italy on?
It's on the black part, the black continent of Europe.
The black continent of Europe. Okay, Crew. All right.
You forgot the original people of Europe are black. There's indigenous, not black, but very highly melanated.
Like Cheddar Man. You talking about Cheddar Man?
And
right. And you remember last year, right? It was that dude. He was like, "Man, you talking about the black Scots? We're not talking about you Africans that just got here. We're talking about the black Scots that's been here and never left. We're the Vikings."
Like, what? Do you know how goddamn cold it gets in Scotland, man?
How you gotta
it gets hey Shabaka.
Yeah.
It's 3 types of bears, right? It's a brown bear, it's a brown bear, a black bear,
And
a polar bear, right?
Yeah, polar bear, real cool.
You know which one got melanated skin?
Who's that?
The polar bear.
The video on YouTube.
The polar bear.
Yes, the polar bear is melanated. The brown bear and the black bear are not melanated. They just got brown fur. The polar bear got white fur, but it's got black skin.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, you're a knowledgeable man. You know what I'm saying? You know.
And you know the Inuit people, right? Up in Alaska, right?
The what?
The Inuit.
Yeah. Just like when what's his name made that movie called The Snow Dogs. Who was that? Cuba Gooding Jr., I think.
The Inuit people look like Maxwell Stanford.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know who that is.
The guy that's on the screen right now.
Okay, this cat. Okay. All right.
That's how the Inuit people look.
Okay.
And they all the way up in the cold in Alaska and the North Pole, hunt whales and seals.
Yeah, but hold on a second. But you do know, man, that up there in Alaska, crew, they got 20. Okay, well, how's that shit go? It's
6 months. Sometimes it's 6 months.
6 months of the light and 6 months of the dark. Yeah, because I had a relative of mine that went up there through it, and he said that shit there.
Yeah, you know, like Alaska. I mean, like Australia is in the summertime. Brazil is in summertime right now.
Yeah.
Like if you go below the equator, they get summertime when we get wintertime.
Yes, sir. Same thing with the Zania too.
Zania.
Yeah, Zania.
The original name of South Africa, crew.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm making it known, and I'm taking personal responsibility for this comment. Elon Musk is not an African. He is a goddamn Boer. He's Dutch.
Yeah, we understand that, Shabazz.
I'm not an African either.
His paperwork says African American.
I don't give a fuck what it says, man. Look at the motherfucker.
And
that motherfucker ain't melanated.
Okay.
Hey, what they said, just because they look like us, melanin, lineage over melanin.
Right.
Bruh, tell that motherfucker Elon Musk to come sit out here with me in the sun, man, in June.
Just because they look like me don't mean they my bro.
I didn't say no. He ain't our bro.
No, I said even if they look like me, don't mean that they cool with me.
Right.
I'm not worried about the skin color. I'm worried about the damn lineage.
We're not on
well, see, the thing is this here, crew. Okay, in Los Angeles, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We got a billion people in Africa that's off code.
Shabazz, we got whole videos of Africans telling the police, "Don't treat me like them FBAs."
And like I say, Che, let them take their asses to Los Angeles.
They were in LA. That's what I'm talking about.
Where in LA?
All throughout LA, Shabazz.
My bro just called me, right? My buddy just called me. I kicked it with him in like when I was in college. He's from Liberia. He got deported to Liberia. He's been homeless in Liberia for the longest. He need $150 to pay. So he need $150 so he can get his 570 up to pay his rent for the whole year.
Wow.
You give me, this is what they're dealing with. There's no jobs out there. There's no nothing. And these people got the nerve to come over here and be sitting in our house, sitting on our couch, wipe their ass on our curtains after eating our food, drinking our drink, smoking our smoke, and then tell us our house stink. Oh, we need to paint it. And then they start moving furniture. If you don't get your ass up out of here.
Right.
You don't get to come over here and tell me, you came here to what you liked, which is better than what you got. So you don't get to come over here and start changing shit around back to what your damn third world, fourth, fifth, seventh, eighth world was.
Right. That's true, bro. That's very true. So I'm gonna have to end this documentary because these mothers is fucking with the video. So
yeah, and they trying to strike us because, like I said, man, you know they killed the YouTube transmission on my end.
They did it on Lady Chase end too.
Yeah.
No, I still got the YouTube going.
Yeah, but
and you still got. Wait a minute, but you got the YouTube going, crew, and I ain't told you they struck it.
No, the YouTube's it's still running.
It's not running.
Yes, it is. I have it pulled up right now.
On Front Line Blacc News, that bitch is running.
It's still running on Frontline Black News. It's not running on my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Che and Crewman, and Lady Che's the RBA.
Huh.
Fuck that, man.
Well, I see it on the RBA too.
Don't you? Did y'all just hear the reverb?
No, barely.
Okay, hold on. I'm checking out my Facebook page, man. There's a.
You actually go to the studio and see if they struck the channel.
For what? Look at it right now.
Oh my God! Just go to
Look,
the
right
YouTube
here, look.
studio.
Yeah.
No, go to the YouTube studio and see if they struck the channel or not.
That's it. I told you.
No, that's no. Just
I
because
read it to
just because they put that message up, don't mean they struck the channel. You gotta actually go.
The stream is still going on your main channel, Frontline Black News. So
Yeah, and the stream is still going up here on my Facebook page.
So should I continue playing this documentary or stop?
I would say just little by little, but don't do it like how you see how Dewan be playing music.
Oh yeah.
2-3 seconds, boom. All right, yeah, you hear it. Okay, 2-3 seconds, so you catch the beat. All right, that's that. Just enough for you to teach us. You get me? Like you can't just let it play.
Yeah.
You gotta play it and then speak on what's going on.
Tell you that? Does it say that? Dispute it. Then dispute it.
For what?
So you can go live.
Because it's teaching. You're teaching.
Yeah, he's teaching, and he's got the copyright disclaimer right here, and I'm going to say it. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Okay, you know what we're going to have to do, y'all? We're going to have to haul YouTube's ass, man, into the goddamn San Mateo County Court. Shit.
Lisa did that. Lisa did that.
Channel's been removed from content.
That's the video.
Right, what?
That's the video.
Oh, video?
That's the video, Rundy. That's not your channel.
What did you say?
Oh my God. They took the video down off your channel, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
Party content. So can you go somewhere else? Can you do something else?
Yeah, I was gonna play a whole nother clip.
God damn.
That's what they might be doing. They might be
democracy now, democracy
they
now.
might be saying you streaming on too many damn channels.
No, that's not it. It's just certain YouTube channels want to strike and other ones that don't want to strike.
Third party
audio,
video content. That's what it says. Third party audio, video.
Yeah, it's catching that it's for too many. It's too much of the same shit. The algorithm catching up.
They're mad, disrespectful on top of all else. The complete audacity. Yeah, it got us, Navi. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not doing it.
Yes, you are. You're
That's what the strike is.
Okay.
So can we go somewhere else with it?
No, we can't. I
Why
got a
not?
whole nother video to play.
But
Jesus.
you don't know which one got you?
Yes, I do. I know exactly which one did.
Which one did?
The one prior to that.
Why?
And then the cold part about it is they'll let these goddamn white supremacists get up here and call us a bunch of niggas and shit on YouTube. You reported, oh, they didn't violate no community standards.
In the building.
How come on Twitch they can on TikTok they can say they gotta say YT?
Right.
They can say black all day.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Black Ofanel? Yeah, that's our man right there. Okay, YouTube is a private entity, so they can call the shots.
They're funded by the U.S. government. They're funded by the U.S. government. I wouldn't say Google is funded by the U.S. government.
Yeah, them
just
too.
like Elon and X, and just like all these other companies, Blackwater, BlackRock, Boeing. All this shit, they're all funded by our taxes. So it shouldn't be, no, they're not private companies. At first, when they, and Jesse, I think you can account to this, right? At first, when they started corporations, they had to be for the public good.
Yep.
Right.
They had to be. And then it's not no private shit for profit and shit. It's just all us putting in money, and it's got to, you know what I'm saying, for what the mission statement was.
Yeah.
We need to get back to that.
Right.
Yeah, and then keep in mind is that a corporation is a legal entity, just like yourself is a legal entity.
That's
Yeah,
what it's
am I in the Pootie Tang movie? That's what I just said.
You will
Yep.
I can't post for a week either.
post or live stream for a week.
Mhm.
Damn it.
No, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that.
God damn it.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I
You can always appeal it. You can dispute it.
Just don't do nothing right now. Just wait till I get ahead. Hey, you know you can make me a moderator, like
Yeah.
for your channel.
Oh yeah.
No, like I can make moves.
Where are you
Yeah,
at?
do that right
Where
now.
are you watching?
Where you watching from?
I'm from the original Front Line Blacc News.
Okay.
No, I'm saying like
Hey, Black
I'll talk to
Opening.
y'all, but like you can make me a moderate. This is what I did for my gamer dude, right?
Mhm.
So I could like you could tag my account like when you're in your YouTube studio.
Yep.
And make me a moderator so where I can upload videos and do all type of shit. You give me like I'm your secretary.
Yeah.
But, as soon as I can do it, I'm here at Jen's house on the phone. Taking shit.
I'm doing it on the phone too.
You must have brought your mic because the mic sounds decent.
No.
I know the mic at Jesse's house be sounding terrible.
I'm using the same mic at the house.
I'm
What are you
talking
talking
loud.
about? I'm using the same mic.
No, I said Lady Che must have brought her mic over there.
Oh,
Talking loud because
I'm using the same mic.
I'm talking loud because I'm mad.
No, cause you be saying that you be like when I be like, damn, Che, you sound good. You like, oh yeah, I'm over at Lady Che house.
Oh yeah, I'm at the Blacc. We at the Blacc house.
Yeah, I'm at the Blacc
I'm using the equipment you sent.
Right.
Oh, okay. That's why it sound good.
I'm just talking loud. That's like really loud talking.
No, I can still hear you.
That's why it sounds so clear because I'm mad.
Damn YouTube.
Yeah,
Yes.
them lousy motherfuckers, man. Shit, you know they just hate this truth. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, I see you getting more subscribers, Che.
Oh yeah.
You up like 20 or 30.
Yeah, we growing.
Yeah, see, that's what they hating on, man. That's the real reason. You know what I'm saying? That's what they hating on. Now, if we came up here with some gay rights shit, then all of a sudden we okay. If we put some Charlie Kirk bullshit up there, we okay. But as soon as we deal with one of our icons, well, you guys are black racists. There ain't no way in hell there's no such thing as a black racist because we don't control no industries. We don't control no high tech. We damn sure don't control no goddamn police department.
And also, race doesn't exist.
Right.
Race doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's a social construct.
Real quick before you get into that, let's just keep an eye on, make sure the channel that's running because we could just be in your bullshit. Man.
No, we're not ghost talking. It's still working.
So
yeah.
Oh, I'm watching. I'm like, so since Che has that banner at the bottom of his screen,
yeah,
I'm looking at the YouTube channel, but I got the StreamYard window open too, so that's what I'm talking into. But I'm looking at the YouTube channel.
Wait a minute, it's up on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, on Front Line Blacc News.
I'm over it.
On the YouTube channel. And these sons, okay. So these motherfuckers got something personal against me then.
He's a manager mod
How
now.
about you?
Okay, crew, you're a manager mod now. So
Go ahead.
you and Shabaka and Lady Che and myself.
But you gotta put on my shit. Not just yours.
Yeah, I don't know about like because you know, like in the back channel,
To do that.
like so, man, I can find videos and upload them. Like, man, you can like, you know, I be uploading. You know, I be uploading my shorts.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just go ahead and carry on. Carry on with the show, please.
Che,
Yeah, I'm still here, crew.
you know, I be uploading my shorts, and I got my little avatar and everything and all of that. I can make that shit for you and just upload the same shorts for you.
Why?
Type shit.
What? Just know why I'm mad. Yeah, it's not just that. It's a combination. Just know why. That's it. That's all. I'll get over it.
All right, let me get back to this video. So this is from Democracy Now! And this is Malcolm X's daughter. How you say her name again, Shabaka?
Ilyasah.
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 No, Ilyasah.
Isha. Oh, okay. Ilyasah. Issa. Shabazz, Bacc's probe into assassination. This from 4 years ago. So I don't know what the update is in regards to that, but this is from 4 years ago.
Okay.
Goodman.
Fair use. Fair
More
use.
about the assassination of Malcolm X, we're joined by his daughter, Ilyasah Shabazz. She joined Reggie Wood on Saturday when he released the deathbed confession of his cousin, the late undercover police officer Raymond Wood, who described being part of a police and FBI conspiracy that targeted Malcolm X, was there at his assassination. Ilyasah Shabazz is professor at John Jay College of Criminal Justice in New York, a community organizer, motivational speaker, activist, and award-winning author. Ilyasah Shabazz and Tiffany Jackson have just co-written a new book for young adults titled The Awakening of Malcolm X. Before we go back in time to the book and Malcolm X's history, Ilyasah, can you respond to this bombshell deathbed revelation that Reggie just shared with us?
Wow. You know, I think it's deplorable. But I think that it's good that he came forward with this letter because many people just did not understand how intricately involved our people in powerful positions were to infiltrate organizations that set out to improve society.
I mean, true that Reggie Wood, Raymond Wood, not only infiltrated the Malcolm X's organization, but CORE, the Panther 21, all these different groupings. Now, you have dealt with this slow drip of revelations over the decades. I mean, you are Malcolm X's daughter. Can you talk about the effect on your family and what you're calling for now? Do you join Ben Crump in calling for a reopening of the investigation of your father's assassination?
Absolutely. We want the truth uncovered. And if it's the Manhattan District Attorney, the United States Congress, we would like them to do a thorough investigation on the assassination of our father, Malcolm X. You know, it was quite challenging, you can imagine, for my mother, who was a young woman, pregnant with my youngest sisters, the twins, had 4 babies, to walk into the Audubon excited to see her husband because their home had been firebombed just a week prior on the evening of Valentine's Day. And for her to be able to go and see her husband with her family, she must have walked in to that Audubon Sunday afternoon, really excited and left shattered. And when I discovered this letter, when I discovered this Reggie Wood with this information, you know, I thought of my mother, I thought of my father, just a young man. All he wanted was for America to live up to her promise of liberty and justice for all. And he worked quite diligently for 12 years looking for solutions to this ongoing problem. And he provided the biggest critique of America. And I'm happy that the truth can finally be uncovered. And so whatever it takes, I and my 5 sisters are supportive of that effort.
You were there 56 years ago, horrifyingly. How old were you? 2 years old, in the Audubon Ballroom where you returned this past weekend. I mean, of course, you've been there many times. It's now the Shabazz Center. 56 years ago when he was gunned down, you were there with your sisters and mom.
That's right. That's right. And, you know, again, I always go back to my mother. It had to have been just so difficult for her, and how she safeguarded her husband's legacy. Because, look, what most people are discovering now is that all of what they learned about Malcolm X, it was absolutely inaccurate. This past summer, while young people were politicized because of this global pandemic, because of being forced to watch this horrific death of George Floyd, going out into the streets, protesting 50 states in this country, 18 countries abroad.
Exactly, Goddess. She was the
we
baby
discovered
that you see
that
with
my
the picture
father
with
was
Ali
quoted
and Malcolm X in before Ali
53.7
fought.
thousand
Listen,
times per hour in social media. And this is the clearest indication that people wanted to know the truth about Malcolm X. They knew that Malcolm spoke truth and that he provided strategies and tactics that they could employ to meet these socioeconomic challenges head on. And so I take my hat off to these young people for being diligent as well.
I wanted to go to an excerpt of a speech your dad gave at the Audubon Ballroom in '64, about half a year before he was assassinated there. It's called By Any Means Necessary.
One of the first things that the independent African nations did was to form an organization called the Organization of African Unity. The purpose of our organization of Afro-American Unity, which has the same aim and objective, to fight whoever gets in our way. To bring about the complete independence of people of African descent here in the Western Hemisphere, and first here in the United States, and bring about the freedom of these people by any means necessary.
That was Malcolm X months before he was assassinated. Ilyasah Shabazz, you have now written a book for young adults called The Awakening of Malcolm X, and it really focuses on his time in jail. Talk about why you chose this period, and what do you think is so critical for young people to take from it?
Well, I wanted to first make sure that I showed that Malcolm didn't go to jail and miraculously become Malcolm X, that his parents instilled specific values. And it speaks to all of the smart, forward-thinking adults that, you know, we have to provide guidance for our children. They need an education curriculum that teaches the truth. We can't sit back and expect someone else to do these things for us. If our young people understood that, say, in world history classes, as I teach my students, that Africa is the cradle of the most advanced, thriving civilization ever to exist in mankind. And if they also learned about the impressive kingdoms of Benin, Fudajello, Mali, Egypt, to the same degree that we teach them of ancient Greece and Rome, then we might better appreciate the beauty and magnificence of non-white civilizations in Africa, Asia, and Latin America. And we would have the opportunity to teach our children love, respect, instead of instilling these values of hate and discrimination. Rather, love and respect for ourselves and then for humanity. You know, I think all of these things are extremely important.
Write the book in the first person. What was it like to inhabit your father's perspective in this way? Well, talking about the values that were instilled in him by his parents, and Malcolm running from himself, running from his identity, running from the fact that his father was lynched. His father was the president of the chapter president of an organization that was commanded by millions of followers in the 1920s, that he purchased land that was then reserved for whites only. And, you know, the KKK lynched him. They targeted his family. His mother, who was the recording secretary, instilling values of compassion, human compassion, literary, all these things that we see in Malcolm later in his life, was put into an institution. The family was separated, the land was taken. And so when Malcolm finds himself in jail, we find that Malcolm is still smart. He ends up
being a star debater on the debate team. The prison debated against Ivy League schools, Harvard, MIT, Boston University, and Malcolm debated about capital punishment. And so we see his compassion, we see his wit, we see his ability to inform and engage others. And so, you know, what we find is that Malcolm studied the dictionary not so that he could learn how to read and write, but he studied the dictionary so he could learn the etymology, the root words, so he could be his best. And when we look at today, the criminal justice system, we know that there are over 3 million people behind bars, that the U.S. spent in 2012 $80 billion taxpayer dollars on correction facilities, not education, not after-school programs. And so the incarcerated population has increased by 700%, and we wanted to focus on the humanity of these people behind bars.
So she had that lawsuit. I don't know what came of it, Shabaka. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah. So I have to do that. Now I'm trying to see if it's up here on TikTok. Let's see here. No, they ain't got me up on TikTok. Although I got 79 followers on this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, these lousy bastards.
Oh, so what you think about what happened to us, Father?
What do I think what happened?
Oh no, what you were saying.
What do you think about it?
Okay, specify, please.
What his daughter was just talking about, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's making a whole lot of sense right there. Is because she was the baby of the family. Wait a minute. No, Betty was pregnant at the time of Malcolm's assassination.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You say, so she's just going over her father's legacy, you know what I'm saying? And the whole world needs to go over Malcolm's legacy, you know what I mean? And this is why when these idiots come up on my wall trying to tell me about shit that I've lived through, and when they was only a twitch in their daddy's drawers, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I shut them down, man. I shut them down. That's like me going to Chairman Sekou and telling Chairman Sekou what happened in 1955.
Yeah.
I wasn't around in 1955. I'm not going to disrespect the chairman or any other elder like that. Hey, man, enlighten me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know?
See what Malcolm said as well. Crew wanted me to share this.
What did the X-Man say?
Malcolm X explains who is aboriginal to America, which means what? Black folks. Malcolm X.
All right, let's see what the minister was saying.
Well, you never find a white aborigine. Rather, aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines, but you don't like to be called an aborigine. You want to be called an American. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually means from the beginning. Two Latin words. Ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning.
I know that was Dan Calloway's clip. I just had a feeling.
Yeah, he be doing too much on the production side.
Yeah.
You get the Catholic Pope in there and everything. Like, oh man, it's too much. Just give me the information, man. Damn.
Right. And he be dropping the bombs.
Damn. See.
Well, and as you know, Malcolm was a big dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he stood 6'5", because the picture of him and Ali together showed that he's taller than Ali.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You come at the king, You best not miss.
Now, who is that?
Crew. That's Crew making sound effects.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
All right, Crew. What are your thoughts on what Malcolm X's daughter just said?
I need a woman like her.
Right.
But yeah, she's on point. She's on point.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like what the hell am I gonna say against his daughter?
Right.
That's older than me.
Right.
And no, I don't like how that white lady just told her age though.
Yeah.
So you were 2 years old 56 years ago when you're
Yeah. So
it was like, so you're 58.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, we can add.
But one thing that I will say, although that I was about her age when I saw her father speak, and it's still off in my mind, okay? And you know, like when you little, man.
Bacca, you was 58 when you saw Malcolm speak?
Oh.
Hell no, man, I wasn't 58, man. Shit, I was 2.
5 going on 6.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
Bacca.
I was 2 going on 3. And what had happened was, before my mother died, I had mentioned to her, I said, well, Mama, I got this memory of we was in this place where all these people were at. And I remember this man with red hair and these glasses talking, and I don't know what he was saying. The only thing I knew was that dude was mad. That's all I knew. Okay. Yeah. And she says that was Malcolm X. So I pulled up the clip, as you know, Brother Che, from May 2nd, 1962 in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
That coincides with that, you know. Yeah. And what happened.
Yeah, you was there, Shabaka.
Yes,
yeah, I was. And then we was in the standing room only section as opposed to the people sitting down, because the people who were sitting down, right? Yeah. They had a balcony that was overlooking that as well too, and that's where we was at.
You probably had a better view because you was a 2-year-old. They'll allow babies to sit up there. I'll bet you that shit is in your mind right now.
No,
yeah, it is. And the thing I remember, Crew, distinctly about that day, my eyes was burning from the smog in LA at that time, which was real bad, and it was hot as hell, you know.
You see, Shabaka remember when he was 2 years old talking to listening to Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And that was like 500 years ago, and he still remembers it.
Yeah, it was about 500 years ago. Yeah. But if you live
I mean, because I'm just talking shit because Shabaka's so old.
If you live long enough, Shawnee, you'll be an old.
Hey, Shabaka. Did you bring your best friend, Yahushua, with you? You know Jesus Christ?
No, sir. Only thing I remember was it was just me, my daddy, and my little sister, who was barely starting to walk at the time. And my mother said that we went up there and talked to him, and that he held my little sister, you know what I'm saying, and rocked her back and forth. Then he handed her back to my mother, and, you know, and my parents says, well, I would imagine that they said, hey, man, it was a good speech to see. You know what I mean?
That's great.
Yeah, and then, you know, of course, on the day of his assassination, you know, which is today, that was a very, very sad day, man. And then on top of it, that pissed off a lot of people as well, too. And then there was this guy in Oakland by the name of Newton, right? Okay, who went to this other cat by the name of Seal and says, you know what, man, here's what the fuck we gonna do. And that was the birth of Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. A year later.
Yeah, and then Newton told all his followers that when you sign up on this shit right here, you got to realize that you are doomed. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because they ain't gonna
as soon as we say we be one or you know, about our business, man, the jobs go out the way.
Yeah.
That's why even TBA said, like, all right, don't have your FBA shirt on.
Yeah.
When you go to work, you get me? Just go to work like a normal person, but
Man,
just do your FBA shit on the. You get me?
Yeah. The more reason to wear it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm saying like don't go into your regular job
Right.
with reparations for FBA on your damn T-shirt.
Yeah.
On your shit. Like, damn, don't do all that. Because now you.
Because you're gonna be getting into some fist fights.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Go in there with a shirt say immigrants did not build America.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Go in there with a shirt like that.
Yeah, them whiteys will go for
Look,
that.
I got a hat I got on order from Amazon that says U.S. Customs Border Enforcement. Like, I want to go look, Che. I want to wear this bitch. I want to wear this bitch while I'm going picking up DoorDash and Uber orders from the Mexican restaurants and shit.
I
You
did
get me?
DoorDash, man. I did DoorDash, brother, and I had to say fuck it because you know, man, when I was doing it first, that motherfucker was popping. Then I noticed, man, the sales have started going down. The sales have started going
No,
down.
you just gotta finesse them like a 21 blackjack table.
Yeah, pretty
Just
much.
wait for they start paying out, then you go in there.
Yeah,
And then
I
when they
did.
not paying out, it's like fishing, dog. It's like fishing.
it is. And then
You don't go put all your bait and your tackle into one spot.
Right.
You put one or two rods in this spot that you know that's popping.
Right.
And then you go walk across the river, you go down the stream or whatever and go put two more rods down there, right?
Yeah.
And that's all you do.
And then speaking of that, crew, you just brought back a memory. You're going to love this, Brother Che, not getting off topic, right? They saying out there at Santa Monica Beach, right, that them goddamn great white sharks, man, is coming in closer and closer to shore. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got something for you, Shabaka.
Yeah.
So I was watching some like Discovery Channel or something.
Right.
They said sharks don't even really bite humans. The only time they bite humans is if they mistake humans for seals.
Yeah, now I'm going to tell you something, but you know who saved a lot of people's asses from sharks out there in that Pacific Ocean, crew? Because I know you there.
No, I'm asking a question. Do sharks attack humans?
Yes, they do.
No, but I mean, like, are sharks looking for humans or do they mistake humans?
Okay, you see, you got to understand, crew, a shark is a scavenger. You see what I'm saying?
No, they're not scavengers.
Scavengers, Shabaka. They mistake humans for fish.
Seals. They mistake us for seals on surfboards.
Okay. But they had a whole lot of motherfuckers get bit by them goddamn sharks.
And they got bit, but they didn't get ate.
Oh, that's highly weird.
Yeah.
You get me? You get me, Shabaka?
Yeah.
They get bit, but they don't get ate. Because as soon as the shark tastes it, it's like, it's like me if I eat the side of the pizza that got pork on it. Yeah.
You see? And then
I don't want this shit.
Another thing about killer whales, though, crew, you're gonna love this, right? Killer whales, right?
Orcas.
Yeah,
Yes,
the orcas. Okay. No, they will kill the shark to protect the human.
Hey, stop, because I done got into it with a shark before. And that's when I resumed my Shamu form.
Okay,
And I was like, man, all the sharks need to stay away from me.
Man,
But don't let me get into it. Look, I'm an orca. I'm the orca. I'm the gray black orca.
Yeah,
I am the gray black orca. But I'm not gonna talk about anybody else because that motherfucker will get me.
Yeah.
Super trained. I ain't talking shit about nobody.
Yeah, but get this here though, crew. We had some family friends, come to Los Angeles from the Chi, right? Okay. So they said they wanted to see the ocean. I says, okay, let's ride. So we go out there at nighttime and I walk them up there to the shoreline. The first thing they said to me is, what's that noise? I says, those are the waves crashing. Fortunately, we're in low tide now. And they looking at the Pacific, just gasping of it. And I told them what you smelling is the salt, okay? Because they said, what's that smell? Because crew, Lake Michigan or the Great Lakes, you ain't got no salt in them, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. Then they asked me, Now get this. Then they asked me, what's the next state going west? I said, you really want to know? They said
Alaska.
yeah. No. I said Hawaii. You know what I mean? And
No,
said,
the next state is Alaska, but you got to go up north, and then the furthest state is Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay, so I told them Hawaii, and they said to me, well, how do we drive there? And I said, young lady, let me tell you something. You got two ways to get to Hawaii. You either gonna fly or you're gonna go on a boat. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna drive to Hawaii. And they like, what? And I said, yeah, this ain't Lake Michigan. You are looking at the Pacific Ocean. You'll say,
I bet you their internet is terrible. No, their internet is probably great out there because they closer to China.
Yeah, very well.
You know, they got them underseas cables.
I'm gonna move because I got to get ready for this food bank. And
okay.
So
you
all right, run the video. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you, crew. So our next topic is forgotten Black inventors who shaped America. 20 forgotten Black inventors who shaped America.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Every major Black inventor America forgot.
I want to get to the electric car that scared the police.
Traffic lights, computers, pacemakers, refrigerated trucks, home security systems, light bulbs, potato chips. You use inventions by Black Americans every single
peanut
day,
butter,
multiple times a day. But if I asked you to name 5 Black inventors, you probably couldn't do it. That's not your fault. That's erasure. For over a century, American history books taught Edison, Bell, and the Wright brothers. They didn't teach Garrett Morgan, Lewis Latimer, or Granville Woods. They made innovation look white. It wasn't. Today, we're covering every major Black inventor America forgot, 20 people whose inventions changed the world. Some you might have heard of. Most you haven't. All of them deserve better. Let's go. Number 20, George Crumb potato chips, 1853. George Crumb was a chef at Moon's Lake House in Saratoga Springs, New York, in 1853. One night, a customer complained that his fried potatoes were too thick. Crumb, annoyed, sliced the potatoes paper thin, fried them until they were crispy, and sent them out as a joke. The customer loved them, other diners wanted them, and the potato chip was born. Crumb never patented his invention. Potato chips became a massive industry worth billions today. And George Crumb's name? Forgotten. Most people think potato chips just appeared. They didn't. A Black chef in upstate New York invented them because a customer annoyed him. Next, number 19, Sarah Boone improved ironing board, 1892. Sarah Boone didn't invent the ironing board.
This is my life.
But she invented the
They're
one
telling
you
you about my life. I done
Before
created so much
1892,
shit.
ironing boards were flat planks of wood.
Never get
They
paid
didn't fit
for
the
it.
shape of clothes. Ironing sleeves, curves, and fitted garments was nearly impossible. Sarah Boone, a formerly enslaved woman living in Connecticut, designed a narrow, curved ironing board specifically for ironing women's clothing. She patented it in 1892. Her design became the standard. Today, every ironing board uses her design. But when you buy one at Target, there's no
First
label that
thing
says
I
based on
buy
Sarah Boone's
is an
1892
ironing
patent.
board. When I
She's
move
gone.
into an
The
apartment, I'll
invention
buy an
remains.
ironing board before
Next,
I buy a real
number
mattress.
18, Thomas Jennings dry cleaning, 1821. Thomas Jennings was the first Black person to receive
Or
a
I'll
U.S.
take my shit
patent.
to the cleaners.
In 1821,
But you
he
see all this
patented
shit
a
is real
process called
fresh
dry
as
scouring,
hell.
the precursor to modern dry cleaning. At the time, most clothing couldn't be washed with water. Jennings figured out how to clean delicate fabrics without damaging them. He used the money from his invention to buy his family out of slavery and fund abolitionist causes. Thomas Jennings was born free in New York, but his wife and children were enslaved. His invention freed them. Dry
You
cleaning
think
is
Malcolm and Martin's suits so clean and
Thomas
fresh?
Jennings started it. And
Oh,
almost
that's
no one
what we
knows
do
his
is
name.
fresh.
Next, number 17, Valerie Thomas 3D Imaging Technology, 1980. Valerie Thomas worked for NASA. In 1980, she invented the illusion transmitter, a device that projects realistic three-dimensional images. It's the foundation of
She look
modern
like my
3D
mama.
imaging technology, used in everything from medical
She
imaging
looks
to
exactly
television.
like my mama.
Thomas was one of the only Black women working at NASA during the space race. She managed projects for Landsat,
just
the
like,
satellite program that captures images of Earth. Her 3D imaging invention was years ahead of its time. NASA still uses her technology, but if you
Ain't
ask
that a
most people
bitch?
who invented 3D imaging, they won't say Valerie Thomas. Next, Number
say
16,
nasty.
Bessie Blount Griffin feeding devices for disabled veterans, 1951. After World War II, thousands of veterans came home with missing limbs. Bessie Blount Griffin, a physical therapist, saw soldiers struggling to feed themselves. So she invented a device that allowed amputees to feed themselves using mouth and head movements. She tried to sell her invention to the U.S. Veterans Administration. They rejected it. So she gave the patent to the French government, who actually used it to help their disabled veterans. America ignored her. France honored her. Bessie Blount Griffin's feeding device helped thousands of disabled people regain independence, and the U.S. government didn't care. Next, number 15, Lonnie Johnson, Super Soaker, 1989. Lonnie Johnson is a NASA engineer who worked on the Galileo mission to Jupiter and the stealth bomber program. He holds over hundreds of patents, and his most famous invention, the Super Soaker. In 1989, Johnson was working on a heat pump when he accidentally created a powerful water stream. He realized it would make an incredible water gun. The Super Soaker became one of the best-selling toys of all time, generating over $1 billion in sales. Lonnie Johnson is a legitimate rocket scientist, and most people only know him for a water gun if they know him at all. Next, number 14, Philip Emeagwali, Supercomputer Algorithms, 1989. Philip Emeagwali is a computer scientist who figured out how to make 65,000 computers work together simultaneously. In 1989, he used this method to perform 3.1 billion calculations per second, the fastest computation at the time. His work laid the groundwork for modern internet infrastructure and supercomputing. Oil companies use his algorithms to find petroleum reserves. Weather prediction systems use his work. The modern internet relies on parallel processing that Emeagwali pioneered. He's been called the father of the internet. But if you Google who invented the internet, his name doesn't come up. Next. Number 13, Alexander Miles automatic elevator doors. 1887. Before 1887, elevator doors had to be closed manually. If someone forgot, people fell down the elevator shaft. It was dangerous. Alexander Miles, a black inventor from Ohio, patented automatic elevator doors that closed when the elevator moved. His invention made elevators safe. It became the standard. Every elevator you've ever been in uses Alexander Miles' design. Elisha Otis gets credit for inventing the elevator. Alexander Miles made it safe to use. But Otis is famous. Miles is forgotten. Next, number 12, George Washington Carver, Agricultural Innovations, 1900s. You've probably heard of George Washington Carver, but you probably don't know what he actually did. Most people know he did something with peanuts. That's it. Carver was a botanist and agricultural scientist who revolutionized Southern farming. After the Civil War, Southern soil was destroyed by cotton farming. Carver taught farmers to rotate crops with peanuts and sweet potatoes to restore soil nutrients. Then he invented over 300 uses for peanuts, including plastics, dyes, gasoline, and nitroglycerin. Carver didn't patent most of his inventions. He believed they should be free for farmers. He changed agriculture, and most people think he just made peanut butter. He didn't even invent peanut butter. Next, number 11, Charles Drew Blood, Plasma Storage and Blood Banks, 1940. Charles Drew was a surgeon who invented the process for separating and storing blood plasma. During World War II, his technique saved thousands of lives. He organized the first large-scale blood banks and set up the system for collecting and distributing blood for the Red Cross. Here's the tragic irony. The Red Cross initially refused to accept blood donations from Black people. Drew, the man who invented the blood bank system, protested the policy. He was forced to resign. Charles Drew saved thousands of lives with his invention, and the organization he worked for segregated blood by race. In 1950, Drew died in a car accident. There's a myth that he bled to death because a whites-only hospital refused to treat him. That's not true, but the fact that it's believable shows how racist medicine was. Next, number 10, Patricia Bath laser phaco probe for cataract surgery, 1986. Patricia Bath was an ophthalmologist who invented the laser phaco probe, a laser device that removes cataracts quickly and painlessly. Before her invention, cataract surgery was invasive and risky. Her device revolutionized the procedure. Bath was the first Black female doctor to receive a medical patent. She dedicated her career to preventing blindness, especially in underserved communities. She founded the American Institute for the Prevention of Blindness. Millions of people can see today because of Patricia Bath's invention. But if you ask someone who invented laser cataract surgery, they won't know her name. Next. Number 9, Granville Woods Electric Railway and Telegraph, 1880 to 1900s. Granville Woods held over 60 patents. He improved the telegraph, the telephone, and the electric railway system. His inventions allowed trains to communicate with each other to prevent collisions. He created the third rail system that powers subways. Thomas Edison and Alexander Graham Bell both tried to hire him. When they couldn't, they tried to steal his patents. Woods fought over 35 patent lawsuits and won almost all of them. Despite his brilliance, Woods died poor in 1910. His inventions are still used. His name is not. Next, number 8, Marie Van Britten Brown Home Security System, 1966. Marie Van Britten Brown was a nurse in Queens, New York. She worked odd hours and didn't feel safe at home. Police response times in her neighborhood were slow. So in 1966, she invented the first home security system. Her system used cameras, monitors, two-way microphones, and a remote door lock. She could see who was at the door, talk to them, and unlock the door remotely or alert the police. She patented it in 1969. Every modern home security system is based on Marie Van Britten Brown's design. Ring doorbells, ADT, Simply Safe. All of them use her concept. And most people have never heard of her. Next, number 7, Jan Ernst Matzeliger's show Lasting Machine, 1883. Before 1883, shoes were made by hand. A skilled worker could make 50 pairs of shoes a day. Jan Ernst Matzeliger, a black immigrant from Suriname, invented a machine that could make 700 pairs a day. His shoe lasting machine revolutionized the shoe industry. Shoes became affordable. Companies made millions. Matzeliger sold his patent for almost nothing and died poor at age 37 from tuberculosis. The shoe companies got rich. Matzeliger got nothing. And for over a century, no one knew his name. Next, number 6, Elijah McCoy, automatic lubricator, 1872. Elijah McCoy was a mechanical engineer who invented an automatic lubricator for steam engines. Before his invention, trains had to stop frequently so workers could manually oil the engines. McCoy's device lubricated engines while they ran. His invention was so effective that buyers would ask if a machine had the real McCoy lubrication system. That's where the phrase comes from. The real McCoy means the genuine article named after Elijah McCoy. We use his phrase every day. Most people don't know it's named after a black inventor. Next, number 5, Frederick McKinley Jones, refrigerated trucks, 1940. Frederick McKinley Jones invented portable refrigeration units for trucks and trains. Before his invention, transporting perishable food long distances was nearly impossible. His refrigeration system changed everything. Jones held over 60 patents. His refrigeration technology was used by the U.S. military during World War II to preserve food and medicine. After the war, his company became Thermo King, one of the largest refrigeration companies in the world. Every refrigerated truck on the highway uses technology Frederick McKinley Jones invented. But when you see a Thermo King logo, there's no mention of him. Next, number 4, Otis Boykin pacemaker components, 1959. Otis Boykin was an electrical engineer who invented an improved electrical resistor used in computers, radios, and televisions. But his most important invention was a control unit for pacemakers. Boykin's resistor made pacemakers more reliable and precise. His technology has saved millions of lives. People with heart conditions are alive today because of Otis Boykin's work. He held 26 patents, he changed medical technology, and most people have never heard his name. Next, number 3, Mark Dean, IBM personal computer, 1980s Alice. Mark Dean is a computer scientist who holds 3 of the original 9 patents for the IBM personal computer. He co-invented the ISA bus, which allows devices like printers and monitors to connect to computers. He also led the team that created the first gigahertz processor. Mark Dean helped invent the modern computer. The device you're watching this video on exists because of his work. He holds over 40 patents. He was inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame in 1997. But when people think about who invented the personal computer, they think of Steve Jobs or Bill Gates, not Mark Dean. Next. Number 2, Louis Latimer light bulb carbon filament, 1881. Everyone knows Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, except he didn't, not the version we use. Edison's early bulbs burned out in hours. They were impractical. Louis Latimer, a black inventor and draftsman, invented the carbon filament that made light bulbs last longer and burn brighter. His filament design made electric lighting practical and affordable. Latimer worked with both Edison and Alexander Graham Bell. He drafted the patent for Bell's telephone. Louis Latimer made the modern world possible. Edison got the credit. Latimer got forgotten. Next, number 1, Garrett Morgan traffic light and gas mask, 1914 to 1923. Garrett Morgan invented 2 things you interact with constantly, the traffic signal and the gas mask. In 1914, Morgan invented a safety hood with a breathing tube that filtered smoke and gas. It was the precursor to the modern gas mask. In 1916, there was an explosion in a tunnel under Lake Erie. Workers were trapped in toxic fumes. Morgan and his brother used his safety hoods to rescue 32 men. He became a hero. Then people found out he was black. Orders for his safety hood dropped. Fire departments refused to buy from him. During World War I, the U.S. military used his design but didn't credit him. In 1923, Morgan invented the 3-position traffic signal, the red, yellow, green light system we use today. He sold the patent to General Electric for $40,000. They made millions. Morgan's name disappeared. Garrett Morgan saved lives with a gas mask and organized traffic with the traffic light. 2 inventions that define modern life, and most Americans don't know he existed. 20 inventors, billions of dollars in industries they created, millions of lives saved by their work, and most Americans can't name a single one. This is an ancient history. Mark Dean's computer patents are from the 1980s. Patricia Bath's cataract device is from 1986. Lonnie Johnson's super soaker is from 1989. These aren't historical figures. These are people who shaped the world you live in right now. So why don't you know their names? Because for over a century, American history made innovation look white. Textbooks taught Edison, Bell, and Ford. They didn't teach Morgan, Latimer, and Woods. The invention stayed. The inventors were erased. But we're fixing that. If you want the full story on any of these inventors, drop their number in the comments. And if you learned something today, hit that like button. Subscribe for more forgotten American history. Because these stories matter. And they're not going to stay forgotten. See you next video.
So yeah, 20 black inventors that you didn't know about.
Yeah. Now get this here. Y'all gonna love this, right? Being a West Coast correspondent, right?
Yeah.
Hollywood. I saw a movie, man, night before last. I fell asleep on with Spencer Tracy.
Yeah.
Called Thomas Edison Inventing the Light Bulbs, right? They did not mention that man, let alone not have not one black motherfucker in the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe it.
That's Hollywood.
What are your thoughts, Lady Shay?
Shit's ridiculous.
A lot of stuff I didn't know.
Switching to Bluetooth. I'm going to be off for a second.
Okay.
A lot of stuff I didn't know. You can hear me? You can hear me?
It's moving it closer to you.
I don't want to go. I would say there's a lot of stuff I didn't know. Like good after that. I felt like I learned something. So yeah. Good to know.
Yeah.
I mean, we just keep inventing shit.
Right.
Constantly. Religiously.
Right. We stay inventing shit. That's right.
Right.
Mm.
We just great point.
Okay. So, crew, what are your thoughts?
I don't know if you want to hear my thoughts.
No.
Oh shit. Here we go.
There we go.
All right.
All right. So the next one is the luxury car.
Hold on. Y'all just went past. I was finna say my thoughts. Y'all just went past me. Jeez.
Because you just said you don't want to hear it. I was like, all right, bet.
All right. What are your thoughts, crew?
All right. So, see, y'all then down there made me forget. All right. Go ahead, Jesse, man. Damn. Fuck you and fuck Lady J. Man, I don't know. And I don't mean it really. I'm just saying.
You don't want to hear it.
I hear my thoughts. So I said, all right, bet. Let's just move it forward.
No, but then y'all threw my thoughts off by saying that. No, I got ADD and shit.
Yeah,
so I'm just my thoughts was on the ledge right there, and then you just pushed my thoughts off the ledge, like waiting for Spider-Man to come get me.
That's what Lady J does.
Oh Lord. So look, if it comes back to me, then I might interrupt you, but I ain't gonna really interrupt you.
Okay.
Just go ahead, bro.
What are your thoughts?
And you're right, crew. White supremacy sabotages itself by being white supremacist. That is a fact. Hey, Leonard Day Joda.
Hey, Leonard, they fucking with the stream tonight.
Yeah, man, they fucked with us, man. You know what I'm saying? The lousy motherfuckers. You know.
I just feel like
Shalom, Leonard De Yahuda.
It's true. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give
See, Leonard is part of my family, the Yehuda family.
Yeah.
Jesse, what you know about the Yehudas?
The Yahudas used to. Aren't they Hebrew Israelites?
Similar, but no, we're the actual Judites.
Oh, you talking about the tribe of Judah?
No, not Judah, Judites.
Yeah.
No, you guys.
You saying in
Look
Hebrew?
like you found the street.
That's the Hebrew way of saying it, right?
Yeah, like Jesus is not Jesus, it's Yehuda. Yahushua or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joshua.
Yeah. And he had the hair of a ram's wool, and his skin was that of burnt grass, and there was only one group of people, man, on the planet that fit that description.
Yep.
It's just like Shabaka is not Shabaka. It's shut the fuck up. No, it's just,
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
I'm just messing with you, Shabaka.
Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the 20 black inventors that shaped America?
My thought on it supports the more reason for reparations, but a simple goddamn fact, what we just presented right here, right? The damn U.S. economy wouldn't be shit without us.
Yeah.
So, but what about when these Africans and these Caribbeans come in there and say that we got our culture from them, and that a
lot of them motherfuckers, I go back and forth with it, right? Because Che would tell you, this motherfucker called me an Akata, right? Ooh. And I told that motherfucker, I says, look, man, let me tell your brain dead ass something. If you so goddamn smart on the continent, right, then how in the fuck did you let some nasty, funky, non-basic motherfucker come up there and put you in them coffins? Yeah. You see?
So much so that you ran to our country. You give me Shabaka?
Yeah,
they let them motherfucker white folks run in their country so much that they ran up out their own crib to come to our crib.
And then the gold part.
That shit is crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's insane.
No, I say it's crazy. Bro, if you go, hey, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Shabaka, say you sit in your crib, like I bet you're doing right now, right?
Right.
You sit in your crib, watching your TV, listening to Jesse Parrish, and oh, damn, I jumped on too. Damn it. So you just watching your TV or watching your computer, your phone, right?
Yeah.
And then you hear boom, 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 boom. Somebody at your door, right? Oh, what the fuck is you finna do? Is you finna flee? Or is you finna hold your goddamn crib down?
Man, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna creep up out my window to see who the fuck it is. Now, if it's a race soldier, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't creeping out my window. I got cameras set up already for that shit. Or I'm finna crawl to the door and see who the fuck it is. But I ain't going outside my house at all.
Well, it's cold motherfucker where you at.
I don't care if it was hot than a motherfucker. I'm not going outside my house if it's a nigga at my goddamn crib.
Yeah.
I'm not going outside.
Yep. And then I'll talk through the door. And they say, well, Shabaka, we got a warrant for your arrest.
Well, if you got a warrant, then you should be able to come in here.
Hey, would you open the door if they brought Bugsy back?
Hold on, wait a second. If you got a warrant, you should be able to come in here. It don't matter if I open the door or not.
No.
If you really have a warrant, if you really have a warrant for me, it doesn't matter if I open the door or not. You finna come in.
Are you opening the door for Bugsy though?
So I mean, I guess
1948.
Some people never got warrants served on them, but I'm telling you, if they got a warrant on you, they're coming in. They're coming in. Period. So it's nothing to talk about. If they got a warrant for you, they're coming in.
Yeah, right.
If they don't, then they're gonna talk shit to you, and then you gonna let them in like an asshole.
Are you gonna open the door?
Or
if they got a warrant, they was gonna come in while you was asleep. If they knocking on your door, you're an idiot if you left it. If you let them in, you're a whole clown because you let them in because they didn't never have a warrant.
Right.
Crew, can you hear Lady J?
Are you gonna open the
Well,
door?
I'm just saying.
Hey,
Go ahead, Jesse. My bad. I might have.
I'm talking to you, cuz. Are you gonna open the door if they got Bugsy in there?
Hello.
Lies. Lies. You're a liar. You know you're gonna open the door for your cat.
Y'all good?
Yeah. So the next video is
Now,
about.
answer the question. Are you gonna open the door if they got Bugsy in their hand?
Shit, now I'm out the water.
Oh god.
Now you don't want to answer the question.
Yeah, he got caught. All right, so moving along, we got the luxury car that
When they
scared the
brought Bugsy back to the
police.
rescue mission, you know?
Yeah, man, I'm interested in hearing that one. We scared to know
Yeah, they can hear you.
Hey, Che.
Yeah,
So you see what you got on the screen right now?
yeah.
No, answer my question.
That's how my neighborhood be looking.
Answer my question first. Are you gonna open the door if they brought Bugsy back from the rescue mission?
Nope.
What? You know you're
No, because I know they were lying to me and they're trying to use that to get in the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep in mind.
I would say leave Bugsy on the back porch and I'll put some food out there for him. And then once y'all leave, then I'll bring Bugsy inside and then scan him for microphones and all electronics.
New Alabama at midnight. No street lights. No.
Oh, yeah.
gonna help Bugsy up to the ring cam. You gonna just deny him to sit on the back porch?
Yes, I will, because that's probably not Bugsy. That's just a cat that looks like Bugsy.
Yeah.
Well, he meowed at you and said, "Open up the door, nigga." I need to get warm in my igloo.
Right. They all sound like that, don't they? Meow. Meow.
I know Jesse.
Hey, look. Remember that black cat that used to be fucking with Bugsy food?
Yeah.
So, like, all the way at least till 2 weeks after I got rid of Bugsy, that motherfucker still come by. Like, hey, Ray, did you leave something for Bugsy? Some crumbs or some shit? Like, man, he used to come by and I'm like, But every time he come by, my mama's right there.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, ish, I can't even do it. Cause you know I be wanting to get rid of my old food.
Yeah.
You know you got old food in the fridge and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, let me get this shit to the cat.
Right.
But it's like, oh man, I can't do it in front of my mom because then my mama gonna know that the cat gonna come back. Like, you just got rid of Bugsy, you just bringing another stray over.
And look, you gonna feed Bugsy's mortal enemy?
And it's not. I don't think they were mortal enemies neither. I think it was just because Bugsy ain't had no balls. He couldn't fuck that damn female. It was a little black female cat. And I think it was a female. I'm not sure. Bugsy could be a limp wrist cat too, but I don't know.
You know what? They talk about you.
But I know he had a friend in the backyard though, even though they didn't fight.
Talk about you at the rescue mission.
Hell no. It's a car that scared the police.
Oh, hey Jesse, this the thing. I'm sorry, and then you. I'm sorry.
So Country Boy gonna give us an update on it. Hold on, Shabazz. You sound like you're underwater.
Hey Tay, can I get this out real quick and then I'll be done?
All right, go ahead.
All right, so I was watching this new Star Trek Academy show, right?
Yeah.
So you know, like Worf, remember from the old Star Trek, the Klingon?
Yeah.
With the big ass tether forehead, with bones in that shit, right?
Yeah.
So they got a nigga that's a Klingon, right?
Yeah.
This nigga wear dresses the whole time.
Oh no.
Wear a dress.
Yes.
Real Klingon?
He's a Klingon. He wears a dress, and I think he's limp wrist. If you get what I'm saying.
I seen a nigga wearing a dress earlier.
Yeah.
You know what that is, crew, right? He's making his audition.
How dare you do that to our Klingon?
Look, hey, Lady Che, and he's wearing a skirt.
Oh hell no.
I can't do it. I can't do it because I'll start talking shit. I can't do it. Yeah, dare you do that to my cleaner, man.
Right, I'm like, bro, is this Worf, son?
How you gonna put that's like putting the predator to dress?
Look, they got him in pants right here. Okay. I'm gonna copy the link address. Right. Hold on, Che. Okay, give me 1 second.
Clip first. I'll put this clip first.
Okay.
Cell phones, the headlights in your rear view have been following you for 10 miles. If that truck behind you decides to bump your fender and run you off the road, you only have one question left. Is this car built for style or is it built for a war zone? If you were a black family in the South, you couldn't afford a lightweight car. You needed 5,000 pounds of Detroit steel. You needed an engine that could outrun the sheriff. You needed a bumper that could take a hit without spinning out. You didn't need a luxury vehicle. You needed a tank. So join us today while we discuss why black people love big cars. This is One Mic Black History. And if you love stories like this, you can find more stories like this at OneMicHistory.com. But without further ado, let's get started.
Front Line Blacc News.
We've all heard the stereotype. It's the joke we hear from stand-up comedy. It's the trope that's been in movies for 50 years. This idea that black folks are obsessed with big, flashy, luxury vehicles. The Cadillac, the Lincoln, the Buick. The mainstream narrative says that it's all about status, that we bought these cars just to show off, that we love shiny things, that we were trying to mimic the rich white man. But that doesn't tell the whole story. During the 1940s, a Cadillac wasn't just a status symbol for a black man. It was an armored personnel carrier. You have to understand the battlefield. In the mid-20th century, the American highway was one of the most dangerous places on earth for a black family. There were thousands of sundown towns. There was no law protecting you. In fact, the law was often the ones chasing you. So you couldn't afford a compact car. You bought the heaviest, fastest, most durable piece of steel you could find. This was not vanity. It was the take car. So first, let's talk about the hardware. During the Jim Crow era, the bump and run was a common tactic. Racist drivers would intentionally clip the back bumper of black drivers in an attempt to spin them off the road. If you were in a lightweight car, this could be deadly. But a 1954 Buick Roadmaster, that thing was a tank. It was built with heavy gauge steel. It held the road like a train. Black families knew the physics. If a confrontation happened at 60 miles an hour,
I had a 96 Roadmaster.
There's a reason
I was that
why
guy.
Legendary blues singer Muddy Waters drove a Cadillac. There's a reason why Chuck Berry drove one. It wasn't just about style. It was a shield. When you're surrounded by hostility, that metal was the only thing protecting you. That heavy chrome bumper wasn't just decoration. It was a battering ram. There's a reason why even today, there's this cultural preference towards big body cars. This is generational knowledge being passed down from generation to generation. It wasn't that we didn't want to be economical. It's that we wanted to be invincible. But armor was only half of the equation. The other half was speed. In many sundown towns, the local sheriff didn't just enforce the law. He was the threat. During the mid-20th century, many rural police departments drove standard issue Fords with V6 engines. They were reliable, but they weren't very fast. Black drivers realized very quickly that if you saved up your money and bought a premium car, a Cadillac, a Packard, a Lincoln, you were buying a V8 engine that was technically superior to the police cruisers that were chasing you. There are documented stories of drivers in the Green Book who utilized the raw power of these cars not to race, but to simply outrun the threat before a lynching could happen. Thurgood Marshall, well before he was a Supreme Court justice, when he was simply a lawyer for the NAACP, drove thousands of miles through the most dangerous parts of the South to defend black clients. You know what he drove? He drove a Cadillac. He wasn't just showing off. He needed a car that could get him out of town faster than a lynch mob could form. He needed reliability. A breakdown in 1940s Mississippi wasn't just an inconvenience. It was a death sentence. That V8 engine was the mobile extraction team. Now, let's take a look at the trunk. To a white consumer, a massive trunk was for golf clubs and luggage for vacation. But to a black consumer, The trunk was a mobile logistics hub. Remember, under Jim Crow, you couldn't just stop for gas anywhere. You couldn't just stop for food. If you went to the wrong diner, you could get beaten or worse. If you stopped at the wrong gas station, they might put sugar in your tank. So a big car, it had to be a self-contained ecosystem. That massive trunk carried extra gallons of gasoline so you could bypass the hostile town. It carried coolers full of food, famously called shoebox lunches, fried chicken, and pound cake, so you didn't have to eat at just any restaurant. It carried blankets and pillows, because if you couldn't find a Greenbook motel, that spacious back seat, it became your hotel room. That Cadillac wasn't just a car. It was a hotel on wheels. Inside that cabin, you could eat, sleep, and breathe without the white gaze. It was the one place in America where the rules of Jim Crow couldn't touch you as long as you continued moving. Yet, even all the armor and speed in the world wasn't enough. Sometimes you need stealth. And this brings us to one of the most brilliant Black social engineering hacks of the 20th century, the chauffeur hat. You see, racism at the time was a contradiction. A Black man driving a luxury car signaled that he was uppity. It made you a target. But a Black man driving a luxury car wearing a chauffeur's hat, that made you a servant. Servants are visible. Many Black professionals, doctors, lawyers, business owners would keep a chauffeur's hat in their front seat. If they were pulled over by the police in a hostile town, or they were driving in a white neighborhood, they would simply put on the chauffeur's hat. The narrative flipped instantly. A racist officer wouldn't see a successful Black man enjoying his wealth. He saw a driver taking his boss's car around for a spin, or maybe he was delivering it. This big luxury car actually helped with the lie, because in the racist mind, of course, the Black man couldn't own a Cadillac. He must be working for some rich, powerful white man. By playing into their prejudice, he used the enemy's arrogance as a cloak of invisibility. Now, this brings us to the most interesting and wild part of this story. How do we obtain these cars? See, that wasn't easy. Many white dealerships simply refused to sell luxury vehicles to Black people. They wanted to protect their brand. They didn't want their white customers to see a Black man driving the same car as them. So we executed the straw man protocol. A Black doctor in Atlanta couldn't just walk into a showroom. He would hire a white man. Maybe it was his friend. Maybe it was a guy who just needed $50 to go in and buy the car for him. That white guy signs the papers, and the Black man hands over the cash. The title is transferred later. General Motors and Ford eventually realized that all money was green. In fact, Cadillac was one of the very first brands to actively ignore the color line, because they realized that Black America was the only thing keeping their brand afloat during the Great Depression. So, in the end, the next time you hear someone make a joke about Black folks, big shiny thing. The next time you see a rapper talking about his Maybach or his Rolls, don't listen to the stereotype. Listen to the history. We didn't just buy this car to be seen. We bought this car to be safe.
Right. We bought the cars to be safe.
We took a symbol of American excess and we turned it into a tool of Black survival. We turned a luxury sedan into a tank, a hotel, and a getaway vehicle. The road was hostile territory. The car was the only piece of home that we could take with us. That Cadillac wasn't just a ride, it was our fortress. Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Black Black History, and this is the story of why Black folks drive big cars. I like this one. This was fun. This was fun to do. It's really interesting. I like these stories where we dispel stereotypes. I'm going to try to do more of those. You let me know how you feel. If you want to reach out to me, I'm...
All right, thank you, Country Boy. All right, what's your thoughts, Shabaka? Shabaka?
Yeah, my thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you know, see, one thing about us Black folks, you see, particularly under Jim Crowism, right? You had to be very, very innovative, man, because your life depended on it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Your life depended on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then too, and you got to keep in mind, man, you know what I'm saying, is that they hate us. I'm talking about the Nabisco crackers now. they hate us because they cannot be us. And I see I ain't got my Nabisco hate mail out here tonight, man.
They took all the channels down. The video
They pulled all the channels down?
No, 2 of them.
Which 2?
Me and Lady Che's personal channels. The Revolutionary.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, so mine, just struck the video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I filled out the little appeal thing saying we're doing it under fair use.
That's free.
That's free.
Yep. And then, hold it. But when they do shit like this here, people, is that the reason why they doing this is because they do not like the truth of what we're saying. Me personally, I don't give a damn. You see what I'm saying?
All right, let's hear from Lady Che. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I had a Cadillac. I had a Cadillac. I like my Cadillac.
You had a Cadillac what? What did you have? A DeVille? What you have?
Yeah. Porter. DeVille. I had it in a previous relationship.
Hmm.
And motherfucker decided he wanted to take it back and crushed it for $200.
Damn.
I was so mad. It was black. I got it during a hail sale.
Yeah.
Out here for having a little bit of hail damage.
Mm-hmm.
Took it while I was down in Texas. And I was I love my Cadillac, man. It had the peanut butter interior. It was nice. I didn't have no windows or nothing like that. It's still radio, whatever, stock stuff. But man,
Active on Substack.
I mean, it drove smooth. Mean that never really having a license. I drove a lot, so it drove smooth. I could get to where I gotta go. I like the fact that mine had automatic doors and whatnot.
Amaru want to get on TV.
Man, they're so like loud.
You hear his loud ass?
Even in the city. Man, fucking
Well.
They're that. I took a good ass picture of today.
There he is. You want to get on camera, Amaru?
Yeah, Amaru.
Yeah, Amaru want to get on TV.
Amaru's so big now. I turn around like, God damn, his back is wide. And then when I came over this weekend, Khalifa had a growth spurt.
Yes, she did.
Got a little growth spurt.
Here he is. Woo.
See?
Aruba as well.
Yeah, want to get on TV. Looking at that. Hey, Kitty want to get on TV.
Yeah, he's nosy. He's just being nosy. And Khalifa's in the window.
Well, you better not hop your ass up there, Amaru.
Yeah,
that you to say not as Dusty Kitty.
Oh, that was earlier. We're talking about when we were talking about Bugsy's friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Amaru is getting bigger and he's everywhere. You hear him talking?
Yeah, you hear him talking so loud.
But
sitting up there in the bathroom.
Yeah, and Khalifa's in the window.
Damn.
Been in trouble all day.
So he's fine.
I took pictures of him there.
Yeah, so cute.
And then for those of you out there in video land that wants to see my picture, check the LA County Jail.
Oh my God. All right. Crew, what are your thoughts on this video about the luxury car that scared the police?
Well, the police should be scared.
No, I agree. Because remember, they volunteered for that job. You know what I'm saying?
They're not a protected class. They joined that shit voluntarily, like you said, Shabaka.
Exactly.
Because they are policy enforcers. They evolved from the slave patrollers.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I say about like folks that say, oh, because they decide to go somebody back door, it's equal to
No.
black empowerment.
Hell no.
No, just because you decide to go into the wrong club that night don't mean you equal to black empowerment.
Exactly.
You get me? Like your preference, what you do in your bedroom don't got shit to do with how they treat us because we're black Americans.
Exactly.
Not because of our skin tone, but because of who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like Dumpster said, we built this motherfucker.
Yeah, he
Hold
did.
on. Wait a second. I got some more shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Watch this.
What's that?
Can you hear this?
Yeah. Oh, I can't hear what you're playing.
You can't hear this?
No.
No, I can't hear it, bro. What you playing?
Oh, man. Damn. Hold on. Give me a second. No, because Trump was saying Black History Month. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hey, Che, I'll send it to you.
Okay, bet. All right.
I'll send it to you so you can play it.
So the next topic is Frederick Douglass.
Oh, Freddie D, my man.
Right for this
and first, I want to say for Freddie D, I really appreciate Freddie D when he was a slave in Maryland. When the slave master came out there and hit him with that whip, Freddie D whooped his ass and had to get out of Dodge and stowed away on a ship.
Yeah.
And then Freddie D wound up in San Francisco, Che.
Yep, he sure did.
They got a housing project over there in the Fillmore district named after him.
I was gonna play this
And
documentary.
I sent both of them to you, Che. I sent both of them
now
to
let
you.
me say this right here. When I was in sociology class, right, in LA, and they mentioned Freddie D, and the teacher gonna say that he was from a natural union, meaning he had a white father and a black mother. And I told the damn sociology professor, man, you know what that is, don't you?
Put it in the chat, Carl.
And then he says, well, that's a natural union. I says, look, man, rape is a crime within itself.
Yeah. So
You
why
see what I'm saying?
don't crew to pull
And
this?
so I'm going back and forth with this racist ass motherfucker, right? And I says, yo, man, check this out. If I came up there, you know, I'm gonna use with the Charlie Brown example, and I should have told the teacher this. If I came up there, man, and knocked all your fucking teeth out, man, are you gonna forget about it?
Hell no.
Yeah, that was Franklin that said that, right?
Yeah.
All right, there you go, Che.
Okay. Put it in the private chat, crew.
Oh, damn. Now I got to do this again.
All right, so in the meantime, I'm going to play this clip from Frederick Douglass.
All right, I got that one. You're going to have to play them in reverse order. Don't play them in.
Okay.
All right, so this one I'm sending you right now.
Uh-huh.
Play that 1 second.
Play this 1 second. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the
All right, play this one first. Here I go. Hey, Che.
Yeah.
I finally was drinking, but I'm not finna go out and get another drink.
Okay, please don't.
Like, it took me 2 weeks to drink again.
Oh, wow.
But do I sound drunk?
No.
No.
So this is what the dump said, y'all.
What did this crazy bastard say this time?
With the strength and courage and grit and
Run it back. Make sure you hear everything.
the most powerful country. But we thank God for the strength and courage and grit and devotion of Black Americans who have helped make America the most powerful country in the history of the world. But we thank God for the strength and courage and grit and devotion of Black Americans who have helped make America the most powerful.
Okay.
Now go to the other one.
Then that means you supporting the reparations. Cut the goddamn.
Yeah. Watch. Just watch. He only in his first year. Just wait.
All right.
Just wait, Shabazz.
History.
Hold on, let me start it over. He said, "Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Year.
Happy Black History Century."
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Happy Black History Month, happy Black History Year, and happy Black History Century.
Oh, wow.
Thank you all. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Come on, man.
I've never heard a president say that ever.
Ever. Not the Democrats, not Kamala, not Obama, not nobody.
Right. That's just what I was about to say, Crew. You took the words right out my mouth, particularly Obama's ass.
Mm-hmm.
Obama's a Kenyan. He's an African. He's not black.
Right. He's not FBA.
Well, they told his ass to shake the spot out of Nairobi, man, when he was start talking about that alternative agenda, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but
yes,
his lineage is to Africa. He's a Kenyan. He's not an American. He's not a foundation.
Well, he's a white American.
Right.
Nah, but see, but now just playing some tech ball here. He was born in Hawaii in 1962, and Hawaii is the 50th state. You know, I'm just putting that out there.
They say he was born in Hawaii. I think he was born on a boat outside of Kenya.
First generation immigrant.
That's where that Trump was fucking with. Remember?
Right. Or would he be a second? He'd be a second. No, because his daddy was born in Kenya, so he'd be a first generation immigrant.
Yeah, except for his mom. His mom is American. His mom is a white American.
His mom is a white American. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the birther movement.
Yeah, and then too, Crew, when that motherfucker announced he was running for president, and they put that big old angel up there with Obama's face on it, and they showed the old ass nigga man on the south side of Chicago up there crying.
None of us in Chicago knew about Obama.
Right.
No, he's from.
And here, let me tell you this. I was just talking to my guy that's in Liberia, right? He got deported to Liberia, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I'm telling him, like, if me and my wife would have had my daughter in Ghana,
yeah,
even though we're both American citizens, right?
Yeah.
If my daughter would have been been born in Ghana,
yeah,
she'd have been a statutory U.S. citizen, not a constitutional citizen.
What's the difference between the two? Please help.
All right, because Congress can make a law tomorrow and say Puerto Rico is no longer citizens.
Yep.
Okay.
Us, we're constitutional citizens. They got to do 3/4 of the law.
We covered that when your troll was in here.
Yeah, and wouldn't your kid be Guyanese?
What's it take, Lady Che? What would it take for them to take our citizenship from us?
Shit.
The active Congress.
Right. Constitutional.
Yeah.
3/4. You can give me 3/4 of the.
They'll take our citizenship through the police department. They'll just unalive us.
That's not a deportation.
No.
That's the ultimate deportation.
Unaliving. No, a deportation means you go back to your homeland.
I understand that, Brother Che, but what I'm being is being sarcastic.
That ain't gonna work, Shabaka. They've been trying that. Shabaka, they've been trying that for 500 years. They still ain't got rid of us. We're like roaches.
Hold on, Crew. You ever been to Los Angeles and got stopped by the LAPD?
No, I went on Los Angeles and got on my boat to Mexico.
All right. Well, you know, you slipped through the cracks. Get stopped by the LAPD.
Shabaka, you been in Chicago. You know it's the same damn thing.
Right.
Oh yeah, and glad you brought a memory I had in Chicago too, Crew. You gonna love this one, right? There were some power lines down on my auntie's street, man, and I made a right turn, right? Motherfucking Chicago police get out of there with his damn Reginald Van Johnson fat ass, look like he couldn't run one lap around the track, screaming and hollering at me, man, you see the goddamn motherfucking power lines down there, blah, 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 right?
You think he was born in Epstein's basement, Leonard?
So get this. So this motherfucker says, well, man, you got out-of-state plate, California, man, let me see your driver's license, right?
What
So
my place got to do with anything?
What is what?
What do my plates got to do with anything?
Hold on, crew. Hold on. Okay, so fortunately, I was in front of my aunt's house, right?
Yeah.
So he says, man, didn't you see them goddamn power lines down there? I said, motherfucker, and that's what my exact words. I says, motherfucker, I don't see no goddamn roadblock up there and what have you. Well, man, you got out-of-state plates, man. Let me see your license. So the nigga takes my license.
That's a lawsuit right there.
Hold it. Then he backs up there to the point, right? So I walked up there. I said,
10th
yo,
Amendment.
Cat,
You can't goddamn get me for out-of-state place. 10th Amendment in the Constitution. What is...
okay, hold on, crew. We talking about Chi-Town, homie. Okay. So
And that's why Chicago taxes is high, because they keep getting sued over breaking people's laws.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. And then, so I walk up there. I said, yo, Cat, you got my driver's license, man, and my registration? Yeah, here you go, man. You got them goddamn out-of-state license plates. I says, man, let me tell you something. I says, man, give me my shit, man.
Let me tell you some stupid shit, Shabaka. They pulled me over. They pulled me over because my Indiana tags I only got 4 letters on there.
Right.
I only got four digits on my plates, right?
Okay.
Motherfucker pulled me over in Illinois talking about I thought all Indiana plates had 6 digits, and I only got 4. Like, bitch, run my plate. Don't pull me over just because you thought some bullshit.
Right.
You just pulled me over some bullshit. My plates are good. My plates are custom. That's run the plates before you pull me over, you stupid motherfucker.
Right. All right. So moving along,
None of that got anything to do
we
with
get into Frederick Douglass. Goddammit.
Right.
Frederick Douglass, our elder, our statesman, slave turned statesman.
And he was against immigration.
Yes, he was. So shout out to him. We're gonna go.
Okay, why would he do against immigration? Teach me some. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Frederick Douglass and W.E.D. Boys and even Marcus Garvey, the immigrant, said that mass immigration and illegal immigration undermines Black Americans.
Yep.
Because we can do these jobs, and they just want to bring people over here to undermine us and catch the jobs at a lower rate.
Yep.
They've been saying this shit since the 1800s.
Since the 1800s. All right, so
But everybody want to be Pan-African.
Yeah.
Slave owners justified their actions and cruelties on the basis that the slaves had no aptitude to function as independent human beings. However, in the late 19th century, one man rose to become a counterexample to all of the slave owners' arguments that slaves lacked the intellectual capacity to function as independent American citizens. Known for his oratory, his powerful writings, and his activism, Frederick Douglass became a symbol of hope for African Americans in slavery. He didn't just give them hope. Frederick Douglass was actively involved in ensuring their freedom. In this video, we will be looking at the life of Frederick Douglass, his escape from slavery, his journey towards freedom, his success on self-education, and his efforts towards championing the abolition of slavery in America.
Born a slave, he rose to become a prominent abolitionist, statesman, author, and respected figure around the world.
This is the most photographed American of the 19th century.
True legend, truly one of the greatest to ever do it.
Frederick Douglass is one of history's most famous figures, a public speaker, a writer, and a fearless campaigner for equality for all.
And in addition to his advocacy, he is legit one of the best writers America has ever produced.
Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey was born into slavery on the eastern shore of the Chesapeake Bay in Talbot County, Maryland. There's no clear record of his actual date of birth, but it gives an estimate that he was born in 1817 and chose to celebrate his birthday on the 14th of February. Frederick was called Little Valentine by his mother when he was very young. He was of mixed race, a Native American and African on his mother's side, and a white father. He was born a slave,
from
and
the
after he
raping,
was
slave
separated
trading
from his mother in
pedophile.
infancy, sent to live with his grandmother, Betsy Bailey, who was also a slave, although his grandfather, Isaac, was a free man. His mother worked at a plantation that was about 19 kilometers away from his grandmother's. He visited a few times, but she died when Frederick was just 7 years old. He struggled to survive under the harsh treatment from the slave masters. Oftentimes, he slept on the floor and struggled to even get food to eat. Frederick didn't have the opportunity of going to school and had to teach himself. He learned how to spell by checking out the old Webster's spelling book. He started reading by checking out posters that were placed on the cellars and doors of the barn. He read them and tried to copy them as well. To learn how to speak well, he usually bribed white boys with the little ration of bread he got. At the age of 6, after being separated from his grandparents, Frederick was moved to the White House plantation. After his master died in 1826, he was again sent to Baltimore to serve another family. In Baltimore, he was treated well, had good clothes on, ate good food, and slept under a warm blanket. The wife of his master, Sophia, was very kind to him and ensured that he was treated the way a human being ought to be treated. Sophia also started teaching him the alphabet when he turned 12, but her husband disapproved of this. He thought that educating slaves would encourage them to desire freedom. It was at this moment that Douglass learned that knowledge makes a child unfit to be a slave. And with this, he understood that education was the path that would move him from slavery to freedom. Sadly for Douglass, Sophia was influenced by her husband and also believed that education and slavery cannot go together, and so she stopped teaching him how to read. One day, she caught him looking at a newspaper and quickly snatched it away from him. She hid her Bible and every other reading material from Douglass. However, Douglass wasn't one to give up immediately, and so he continued learning from the white kids in the neighborhood and by observing the writings of the men with whom he worked. He continued teaching himself how to read discreetly, constantly reminding himself that knowledge is the pathway to freedom. He learned how to read so well and spent most of his time reading newspapers, pamphlets, political materials, and different kinds of books. The more he read, the more he became aware of the wickedness of the institution of slavery and how wrong it was. One book he read that changed his life was The Columbian Orator. He read this book when he was 12, and from this book, he understood freedom and human rights. The book had so many speeches, dialogues, and essays that helped.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to this clip. I'm about to speed it up.
Douglass learned to read better and even learn proper grammar. As Douglass grew, he made it his mission to constantly educate the other slaves around him. When he was hired by William Freeland, Douglass usually brought together about 30 male slaves on weeknights and Sundays and guided them on how to read. After some years, Douglass was sold to a very wicked slave master with a terrible reputation of being a slave breaker. He frequently whipped and flogged Douglass such that his wounds had very little time to heal in between floggings. The flogging really broke Douglass's spirit and affected him physically as well. However, when he got to 16, he was able to rebel against the beatings and fought back whenever he was about to be flogged. After he won this physical confrontation, his master never tried to beat him again. He tried his first attempt to escape from his master, Freeland, in 1837, but it was unsuccessful. He returned back, and then he met and fell in love with Anna Murray. Anna was a free black woman who was 5 years older than Douglass and lived in Baltimore. Douglass became resolute in his quest for freedom after he met Anna, and her free status strengthened his belief in the possibility of gaining his own freedom. Murray was very supportive and provided Douglass with the money and encouragement he needed. On September 3rd, 1838, Douglass finally got his chance and was able to successfully escape from his master by boarding a northbound train of the Philadelphia, Wilmington, and Baltimore Railroad. Finally, the young Douglass was able to reach Havre de Grace, Maryland, in Hartford County. With this newfound freedom, Douglass said that he lived more in one day than in a year of his slave life. He was so joyous and excited that he felt as one might feel upon escaping from a den of hungry lions. And as soon as he had escaped, he called for Anna to join him in New York. He got married to her on September 15th, 1838. They were wedded by a black Presbyterian minister. He and his wife later moved to New Bedford, Massachusetts, and started a new life. This area was filled with so many former slaves and even became the center for various other abolitionist movements. Douglass initially used his mother's surname, Bailey, but after escaping slavery, he adopted the name Stanley and later chose Johnson. But noticing that the name was so common, he chose Douglass after reading the poem, The Lady of the Lake. He wanted a name that was more distinctive. After settling in Bedford, Frederick thought of joining a white Methodist church, but changed his mind the very first day he went to the church and discovered that it was segregated. He later found and joined the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church. It was there he met the other Americans fighting for the liberty and equality of slaves, such as Sojourner Truth and Harriet Tubman. In 1839, Douglass became a licensed preacher. With this platform, he developed his oratorical skills while he delivered sermons. He was dedicated to the church and served as the steward, Sunday school superintendent, as well as the sexton. Douglass was full of life and energy and joined several organizations in New Bedford, where he was keen on attending any abolitionist meeting he heard of. He also subscribed to William Lloyd Garrison's weekly newspaper, The Liberator. It was from the reading of this paper that Douglass developed a new hatred of slavery. Douglass later confessed that the paper took a special place in his heart, second only to the Bible. Garrison became a major influence in the life of Douglass, and from him, he learned a lot about the anti-slavery movement and the efforts towards the abolition of slavery. Douglass delivered a speech when he was just 23 at the Massachusetts Anti-Slavery Society's annual convention in Nantucket. In this powerful speech, he spoke about his rough life as a slave and his escape to freedom. He was also an ardent protester against segregated transportation. One time, on the bus with James N. Buffum, they were both thrown off an Eastern Railroad train just because Douglass refused to sit on the segregated railroad coach. He was a stubborn but intelligent man, and in 1843, he joined several other speakers at the American Anti-Slavery Society Convention. This was a 6-month tour that included visits to different meeting halls throughout the Eastern and Midwestern United States. Douglass faced different violent attacks by slavery supporters during this tour. One time, he was attacked by an angry mob while he delivered a lecture in Pendleton, Indiana. They chased and beat him severely until a local Quaker family came to his rescue. The attackers broke his hands. The wounds eventually healed, but improperly, causing him slight pains for the rest of his life. While it was clear that Douglass was law-abiding and committed to the abolition of slavery, in a conversation with Garrison, he explained, "I have no love for America. As such, I have no patriotism. I have no country. What country do I have? The institutions of this country do not know me. They do not recognize me as a man." As a young man, Douglass became very popular for his speeches against slavery, and many of his friends and mentors were afraid that his popularity was going to draw the attention of his former owner, who might try to search and reclaim him like a property. Douglass later took the advice of his friends and went on tour to Ireland, just like several other slaves have done in the past. Frederick Douglass was 27 years old when he arrived in Dublin on the 31st of August, 1845. He had crossed the Atlantic from Boston to Liverpool and then traveled on to Ireland. When he got there, he confessed about the great feeling of being free from American racial discrimination. He shared his experience, stating how his travel to Ireland changed him and made him realize his humanity and how he was no different from a white man. He writes, 11 days and a half gone, and I have crossed 3,000 miles of the perilous deep. Instead of a democratic government, I am under a monarchical government. Instead of the bright blue sky of America, I am covered with the soft gray fog of the Emerald Isle. I breathe, and lo, the chattel becomes a man. I gaze around in vain for one who will question my equal humanity, claim me as his slave, or offer me an insult. I employ a cab. I am seated beside white people. I reach the hotel. I enter the same door. I am shown into the same parlor. I dine at the same table, and no one is offended. I find myself regarded and treated at every turn with the kindness and deference paid to white people. When I go to church, I am met by no upturned nose and scornful lip to tell me, "We don't allow niggers in here." While his visit to Ireland had an impact on his mind, he was still astounded by the great levels of poverty. He visited the country when it was just entering the early stages of the Irish potato famine. He recounts how much of the hunger and poverty reminded him of his former condition as a slave. Such was the extreme poverty he saw there that even made him feel ashamed of questioning American slavery. While in Ireland, he became friends with Daniel O'Connell, a great Irish nationalist and a champion for the abolition of the slave trade. He became a great inspiration to Douglass and inspired him in his quest to end slavery. After some time, Douglass moved to England, and over there, he delivered the London reception speech. This would later become one of his most famous speeches. In the speech, Douglass expresses his disappointment on how the English people, with all their liberty and Christianity, still watched many others within their country denied basic rights and freedom. In the speech, he said, "What is it to be thought of a nation boasting of its liberty, boasting of its humanity, boasting of its Christianity, boasting of its love of justice and purity, and yet having within its own borders 3 million persons denied by law the right of marriage? I need not lift up the veil by giving you any experience of my own. Everyone that can put two ideas together must see the most fearful results from such a state of things." In England, Douglass remarked that he was treated not as a color, but as a man. Before he left England, Douglas met with Thomas Clarkson, who was one of the last living British abolitionists, who succeeded in persuading the Parliament to abolish slavery in Great Britain's colonies. Douglas spent 2 years in Ireland and Great Britain, lecturing in churches and chapels. A large crowd usually came to listen to him talk. It was in England that he finally gained his freedom legally, as British supporters raised funds to buy his freedom from his American owner Thomas Auld. He later traveled to Scotland and was appointed Scotland's anti-slavery agent. He made several anti-slavery speeches and wrote several letters back to the United States. Although many of his supporters had tried to persuade him to remain in England, Douglas insisted that he must return to the United States to be with his wife and to liberate many of his brethren still in slavery. He returned to the US in 1847 and used the £500, which is equivalent to about $50,000 currently, given to him by the British supporters to start the North Star. This was his first abolitionist paper, and it was published from the base of the Memorial AME Zion Church in Rochester, New York. The motto of the newspaper was, "Right is of no sex, truth is of no color, God is the father of us all, and we are all brethren." The newspaper was a huge success, and together with the AME Church, he joined in amplifying the voice of the freedmen community and opposing the American Colonization Society. This society was responsible for the Back to Africa campaign. Their aim was to send freed African Americans back to Africa. Also, he and his wife provided lodging and services for the Underground Railroad and helped more than 400 escaped slaves. In 1848, 10 years after his escape, Douglas wrote an open letter addressed to his former owner. In this letter, Douglas aimed at making Thomas Auld realize how unfortunate he is to be a slave owner. He boasts about his new life, his 4 children, and his improved circumstances, without failing to remind Thomas of how cruelly he was treated. In the letter, he asked Thomas how he would feel if one of his daughters was taken into slavery. Frederick wrote angrily, "Oh, sir, a slaveholder never appears to me so completely an agent of hell as when I think of and look upon my dear children. It is then that my feelings rise above my control. The grim horrors of slavery rise in all their ghastly terror before me, and the wails of millions pierce my heart and chill my blood. I remember the chain, the gag, the bloody whip, the death-like gloom overshadowing the broken spirit of the fettered bondman, the appalling liability of his being torn away from his wife and children and sold like a beast in the market." However, he ended by wishing Thomas no harm and stating that he was welcome to his home and neither would he deny him anything good if he was in a position to assist him. Douglas was also actively involved in the movement for women's rights. He was the only African American to attend the Seneca Falls Convention, a gathering of women's rights activists in New York in 1848. As usual, he gave a powerful speech at the conference. He clarified that women were essential to the success of any government. He states that, in this denial of the right to participate in government, not merely the degradation of women and the perpetuation of a great injustice happens, but the maiming and repudiation of one half of the moral and intellectual power of the government of the world. His newspaper, the North Star, also started publishing articles and essays on women's rights issues. The paper was finally changed to Frederick Douglass's paper in 1851 and was published until 1860, just before the start of the Civil War. Frederick Douglass had 5 children with Anna Murray, who remained a loyal supporter of her husband's works and assisted him a great deal. While there were several speculations that Douglass was having an affair with 2 women he worked with, there was no evidence of such. One of the women, Ottilie Assing, was a journalist from Germany who visited Douglass in 1856 and requested permission to translate 2 of his books, My Bondage and My Freedom, into German. They both spent a lot of time together while she stayed in his house for several months. While it was reported that Assing held Anna Douglass in contempt and even secretly hoped that Douglass would leave her, Frederick remained faithful to Anna until her eventual death in 1884. 2 years after Anna's death, Douglass married again to Helen Pitts, a white suffragist and abolitionist from New York. Earlier, she worked on a radical feminist publication named Alpha while she was in Washington, D.C., and later became Douglass's secretary. Assing committed suicide after hearing of the marriage between Douglass and Pitts. Upon her death, she bequeathed Douglass a $13,000 trust fund, a large album, and his choice of books from her library. The marriage between Pitts and Douglass was a highly controversial one at the time. This was the era when the marriage between colored and white people was frowned upon. Another issue was that Pitts was 20 years younger than Douglass. This made the Pitts family cut off all ties with her. Even Douglass's children, thought that the marriage was an insult to their mother. However, Douglas responded to the several allegations, stating that his marriage to Anna was because she was a person of color like his mother, and his second marriage was to someone the color of his father. Frederick Douglass was an active role and participant in the Civil War. At the time of the war, he was one of the most famous black men in the country. He was popular for his powerful oratory on the condition of the black man and his agitation on other issues like women's rights. Whenever he spoke, thousands of people gathered to listen to him talk. During the Civil War, Douglass and several other abolitionists strongly suggested to Lincoln to allow African Americans to fight in the war, since it was a fight to end their slavery and determine their freedom. Lincoln finally showed African American soldiers into the Union Army, and Douglass was put in charge of the recruitment process. 3 of his sons were actively involved in the war. Douglass fought for the equality of his people and ensured that all African American soldiers were treated with respect. In 1863, President Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation called for the liberation and freedom of all slaves in the Confederate-held territory. After Lincoln's assassination, Douglass conferred with President Andres Johnson, demanding for suffrage for all African Americans. After the Civil War, he received several political appointments and served as the president of the Reconstruction-era Freedmen's Savings Bank. In 1872, Douglass became the first African American nominated for Vice President of the United States. He was nominated as the running mate to Victoria Woodhull of the Equal Rights Party. He was nominated without his knowledge. He didn't campaign and never acknowledged the nomination. That year, he was the presidential elector at large for the state of New York and took the state's votes to Washington, D.C. He moved to Washington, D.C. after his home in Rochester was burnt down. Over there, he continued speaking and working for voting rights and actual exercise of suffrage for the African Americans. In 1877, he was named by Rutherford B. Hayes as the United States Marshal for the District of Columbia. Frederick Douglass was the first person of color to be so named. That same year, Douglass visited his former slave master, Thomas Auld, on his deathbed, and the two men reconciled. In 1881, Douglass published the final edition of his autobiography, The Life and Times of Frederick Douglass. It was later updated in 1892. Douglass continued his work and speaking engagements all over the world. In 1889, he was appointed by President Benjamin Harrison to be the Consul General to the Republic of Haiti. 2 years later, he resigned from the commission after he found out that the American president intended to gain permanent access to Haitian territory, despite the country's opposition to this. In 1892, Douglass constructed houses which were rented out to African Americans. It was called the Douglass Place, and in 2003, it was listed on the National Register of Historic Places. Douglass was the most photographed American of the 19th century, sitting for more portraits than even Abraham Lincoln. He was keen on taking many photographs, believing that photography was an important political tool for achieving civil rights, as it portrays African Americans fairly and accurately. In all of his photographs, he intentionally refused to smile for the camera so as not to play into the racist caricature of a happy slave. He often looked directly into the camera and confronted the viewer with a stern look. Douglass died at the age of 77 after suffering a massive heart attack, just after he returned from speaking at a meeting of the National Council of Women in Washington in February 1895. His funeral was held at the Metropolitan African Methodist Episcopal Church. Thousands of people attended his funeral. United States senators and Supreme Court judges were pallbearers. His coffin was taken to Rochester, New York, where he had lived for 25 years. Frederick Douglass was buried next to Anna in the Douglass family plot of Mount Hope Cemetery, Rochester's premier memorial park. His grave is one of the most viewed in the cemetery. A marker, which was erected by the University of Rochester, describes Douglass as escaped slave, abolitionist, suffragist, journalist, and statesman, founder of the civil rights movement in America.
Are you still with us, Brother Che?
Yeah, I'm still here.
The man known to history as Frederick Douglass is understood to have been born at some point in either.
I'm not going to play this one. Okay, what are your thoughts on the video I just played, Shabazz? Then we got
I'm going to read. Okay, if I may, Brother Che, I'm going to read something out of this book called Frederick Douglass, Prophet of Freedom by David W. Blacc. Okay, so we don't get hit with no more strikes. So that's why I'm giving that. Over the summer of 1866, Douglas joined forces with an old abolitionist friends, Gerrit Smith and Wendell Phillips, that was just mentioned in here, and openly opposed the 14th Amendment on the grounds that it did not explicitly provide Black suffrage. And of course, suffragists gaining the right to vote. As the pivotal fall congressional elections loomed, Republicans were deeply divided on the question of Black voting rights. Thaddeus Stevens, who was a complex Mr.
Shabaka and Ilyasah, I'll cut you off, Shabaka, but I'm about to pass out. So Lady Shay's going to take over and close the show out.
Oh, okay. All right, so remind me to read this passage, man, when we come back on.
I just have to get that out.
Read it, Shabaka.
Huh?
Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All righty. So I'm going to start again. Over the summer of 1866, Douglas joined forces with an old abolitionist friends, Gerrit Smith and Wendell Phillips, and openly opposed the 14th Amendment on the grounds that it did not explicitly provide Black suffrage, and suffragists gaining the right to vote. As the pivotal fall congressional elections looms, the Repubs were deeply divided on the question of Black voting rights. Thaddeus Stevens, who was a complex mixture of idealism and pragmatic politics, urged caution on suffrage, knowing that the vast majority of white Northerners, repeat, the vast majority of white Northerners, even Repubs, would not welcome political equality for Blacks any more than they would social equality. Northern votes and control of Congress against Johnson's conservative coalition were at stake. But in this instance, Douglas' own hard-earned sense of political pragmatism dissipated. He simply could not continent citizenship without the right to vote. So that there is which is something that you were saying a while back, Brother Che. You see what I'm saying? You know, on the voting. Now, see, this is why with this bullshit that you got going on with these elections right now, this is why it's such an insult. Not to mention those in the civil rights movement, man, that get with the water hoses and old John Lewis getting knocked upside the head at the Edmund Pettus Bridge talking about good trouble. You see what I'm saying? So basically is that these Nabiscos hate us and these Sun Dodgers hate us because they cannot be us. But it's very interesting that these motherfuckers come to us, man, when it comes to election time, even at the state and local levels, or what they call the midterm elections. You see what I'm saying? So really, Black family, should we be concentrating on voting or building up some economical infrastructure, you know, to get the votes from these politicians? And his next statement, the chair is not a part of, okay? Politicians, man, Karen Bass, Barack Obama, they're prostitutes, okay? Kamala, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is prostitutes, you know, taking money with these political action committees, putting it in their pocket, hiding the money through stocks, through real estate holdings, through what do they call that? Living trust, trust deeds, and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? And the cold part about it is, look at all the people that got hit by the fire hoses. You see what I'm saying? And then these motherfuckers on the continent calling us Akatas and all this old type of shit, and they black asses would have been subjugated to that same shit too, had they would have been there in those times. I.e.
Yeah, that's good shit, Shabaka. That's good shit. Sorry about that. Since Jesse lay down, the cats decided they want to.
Well, remember, when it comes to the cat, you are the pet. They're not your pet. You're their pet.
Okay. You're right. Oh, Katie, hold on a sec. Shabaka, talk for like about 5 minutes real quick. I gotta go on mute. Just talk for like 5 more minutes. Okay.
Okay, you still with us, crew?
Yeah.
Crew. Okay, crew must be on self-mute. Okay, so therefore, people, is this. Okay, out of all the shit that we've been through, okay, when it comes to these elections, okay, the essence of the voting has lost its, how should we say, its juice. You see what I mean? Because these days, Barack Obama, you included too, you're going to sit up there, go to your ancestral land of Kenya, and then you're going to tell President Kenyatta, and I would imagine that's one of Jomo's nephews or grandsons, and you're going to sit up there and talk about some gay rights, okay? So the president of Kenya had to shut you down because, you know, he said, hey, man, this is Kenya. We don't practice this here. So then Barack Obama, you're going to get on Air Force One and you're going to make your next stop Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. You get a call of President Obama from the head of state of Ethiopia that told your ass don't even bother landing that motherfucking plane here, man. We don't do that shit there. So Barack Obama probably would have did better going to San Francisco with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then Barack Obama going to sit up there and talk about, you know, gay rights. What the fuck they do at San Francisco City Hall? They decorated it with the rainbow colors. Rainbow colors.
I'm back, Chewbacca. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, but I'm sorry about that. I'm back. We had a little incident in the God, the cats, man. Anyway, so everything's fine. Everything will be fine. I gotta at least hit this. Gotta move the topics along because we still got more. And Jesse has food bank in the morning, so you're at a late change time. So the next topic is
Jesse Jackson legacy.
Yeah, legacy be celebrated. Okay, so I'm gonna play this next clip from Tariq Nasheed, and we're gonna kind of see where it goes. You know, once he starts making comments or talking to people.
Okay, and one thing though, too, Lady Chair, I want to mention this here that I just came across on the news. You know, they was trying to get Jesse Jackson to lie and state it at the Capitol Rotunda. You know what I'm saying? But you had a whole lot of those dumpsters who were against that. So that's still developing. But carry on.
And I would suggest that everybody watch TBA or the Black Authority tonight. You know, he had his perspective. I would like to say this though. You know, I did watch the Black Authority tonight or Saturday night. I did watch it.
Jason Black.
Yeah, and I would have to say that, man, you know, leave it to Jason Black to put everything, always, you know, add his own perspective and give a little straightening. I didn't like how some of the callers that everybody was coming at him in a disrespectful manner, because you go to the Black Authority for education, you know what I mean, and to get on the right alignment, you know. So he's only been doing it like a long time, so you just can't just change up and be like, you know, people are just changing up and or acting kind of I would say foolish. And I would say everybody should watch it. Personally, I thought it was good.
Lady Tay.
What?
They thought he was finna stand on Jesse grave. He said Jesse was, you know.
Yeah, the way they
brought it to Game of Thrones. Like, look, we're not gonna forget what he did for the realm.
Right. I know. I was listening to that.
Even though he didn't stick the landing.
Yeah. I was listening to the whole thing. I was even laughing when he showed the collar, because he never does that. You know?
Oh no, he does that when the caller is trolling. That's why he had them on there. So if they start trolling, then they'll put them on camera.
I haven't seen him do it yet.
I've seen him do it a couple of times.
But the thing, like, I didn't like how there was comment coming at him like, talking about like if he was having an old nigga moment, he needed to
Oh
apologize.
yeah, that last nigga that's just Jason was like, look, Jason was so patient with him. I did like 3 orders on DoorDash.
Right. I was like,
Like while dude was just you see it, man. I'm like, how the hell do these people have these speech impediments?
like that. Not only that, but like the first caller, the first one when he was, I was like, man, how you just gonna have these ugly ass arguments? Like, who like?
But you see how you said you didn't say, but you see how the first caller, but you see how you see how the first, like, you're not stuttering like that. Like we had to wait for this motherfucker to get his thought off.
Well,
like,
yeah.
bro, just say what you saying. Damn.
And then too, like, you know, there's motherfuckers that he was telling to come up, and his scary asses, like, just would not get up there. I was like, ooh, because you know, he said somebody from Denver, right? And you know, we see that fool all the time in all the different chat rooms and whatnot. Right now, I was like, you scary ass individual. You do not want that smoke.
And Jason ain't that bad. Look, if you say something you disagree with him, and you still back in the room. You're cool.
Yeah. I didn't even do that. Like when I go up there, I have serious question. I get my question out and I land the plane.
No, but even if he said it was crazy, right? As long as you was man enough or girl enough to get up there and you hear me say it.
Yeah, like one
you're
time,
still cool.
One time he called me up and I was like, man, what the fuck did I do? I was scared as hell because it's intimidating. But I was like, man, he said, get up there. I'm not trying to lose my privileges. Let me hop my ass up there. Yeah, but like,
right.
you know, because I started saying some wild ass shit or whatever. But I don't know. I was asking a question, but I was like, I had a question, and normally that's what I do if I have to. Because
I heard you when you was up there.
Yeah, certain things I'll be real quick. You know, like get it out, give him a little compliment, hang up the phone. That's it. You hear me? I got time.
But no, at least you wait. Like you can be scared, but you walk through your fear.
Yeah. Because it is intimidating. He's intimidating, but when he had
right when he put on that voice. All right.
Yeah, because I already know the rules. Like you get on Zoom, have your camera ready. I already have it ready.
I can't see you. I can't see you.
No,
is that you? Oh, you're the big light bulb in the middle. All right.
Yeah. And he didn't have no shirt on either. You should have checked about the shirt. But I was like, man, why you have your bitch get on the phone? You want to over there sit there and talk. And this broad kept saying show. I was like, nah, it's a broadcast, bitch. I'm over there talking to the back, right? I was like, you old goofy looking asses. It's like, y'all don't even know what the fuck you talking about when you got up in there trying to correct somebody. And they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I was like, you two weirdos, go back to drinking or do whatever. Like, don't be up there playing.
Just mind you, ain't nobody perfect, right?
Right, but
nobody's perfect. Does my mic sound loud?
No, your mic sounds good.
No, you sound perfect, crew. You got good acoustics. How do I sound?
Perfect.
Oh, you sound good, Shabaka.
And me, I'm over silent, but
I'm just saying, like in my ears, like because I got my earbuds in, it sounds like it's coming back to me a little hot.
It's too loud.
But it's looking like the broadcast is sounding good. Did you hear how the girl said? Remember what the 2 drunk people called in today?
Yeah.
And he was like, Shorty was like, yeah, I was watching your show. He was like, lie.
All right, lies.
And then she said, show again. Like, Jason don't have a show.
Yeah. Yes. And secondly, I'm like, dude, I was like, bitch, do you know who you're talking to like that? Like, you gonna call like, first of all, dude was mad disrespectful. He came out the gate disrespecting. Like, he's like, I'm surprised at you having an old nigga moment. Cause we're talking about
so everybody don't respect Jason like we do.
Right. I'm like, look, you can, man, and you didn't even have a shirt on over there talking this shit all
even when I first met Shabaka, right, we was getting into it. I still respect him. You get me? But I was going in on him like, damn. Shabaka, you remember that shit? Man, you wasn't getting along at first.
Right, but I'm saying with Jason Blacc.
But it comes with the territory, crew, as you know, doing this type of work, man. But look at it this way, though, crew. You ought to see how I get into it with these cave people, man.
Wait, hold on, let me finish. So, like, what I was saying about that was that then people like even with the old man that got on there and said about Jesse.
I got probably about 5 years on you, Jason.
He said Ed Al Sharp did it. I was like, look, man, you know, he's like around, like he's not that much older than me, right? So he's not that much older. So
oh yes, he is.
Jason Blacc is not that, but he's like I don't know.
Jason in his 50s.
Yeah, he's not that much older. So
and then the dude that called in said he's older than Jason.
Right, but he called in and he was acting stupid. He's like, you need to apologize to your people. I was like, cuz he ain't gotta apologize.
You like barely older than me.
Right.
I'm at a 45-degree angle.
Right, I'm gonna be 46.
Yeah, right. You see? They in their 50s.
So what?
So they're older than us.
Right, but he's still a Generation Xer.
No, yeah, they're Gen X. You're Gen X.
Yeah, I'm a Gen X. I'm like the last of the real Gen Xers.
But they call me Gen X, but I'm still millennial. But I'm like the first millennial, but I'm still got Gen X tendencies.
You be a millennial. What birthday year?
81.
See, I don't even see how that's possible.
April 81.
Okay, so I'm April 80. So yeah, I guess the cutoff's 80, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
yeah. So if you're born in 81, it's over with. But I'm like the first quarter of 81.
Yeah. So you're still on the cusp. So you can still go either way, right? So
no, don't say that. I don't go either way. I don't go either way.
During the Reagan regime.
Look, I'm on the last of the.
Yeah, I was born with Reagan. I was born when Reagan was president, and I'm Reagan. I'm Reagan, born when Reagan was president.
Mm-hmm. Now,
And that motherfucker was a 2-bit ass movie actor, and he wasn't shit as a movie
Hold on.
actor.
So was Donald Trump.
Hey,
Donald Trump was a movie actor.
What?
Donald Trump was a
Shabaka. So you're so mad at Donald Trump, you don't even know Donald Trump was in movies.
No, I didn't. The only thing I knew about Trump was he used to put those fights on, man, at the Trump Plaza all the time.
Holy shit.
In New Jersey.
He was in Home Alone too. Zoolander.
Oh my gosh.
He was.
Yes. He was in the Simpsons movie. He was in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Drew Carey Show, Saturday Night Live.
Really?
Yes. All this in the 90s. Saturday Night Live was in 2015. He was in The Simpsons in 2004. He was in Ghost Can't Do It in 1990. He was in Home Alone 2 in 92.
And then started firing years later. Hey.
He was in Zoolander. You know, with them damn white guy that bad. Like I'm a fashion model. Ben Stiller and shit. That was in 2001. He was in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in 94. He was on the Drew Carey Show in 97.
Right. Control yourself.
No, I'm just telling Shabaka where Trump was.
Trump is there.
Hold on. Did y'all see what Trump did
Can we just next
for
time?
Black History Month?
Yes, you showed us that already. Can we get to let's get to the next clip before you already take time.
Hold on, what did I show you? I showed you. What did I show you?
Yeah, you made Jesse play 2 fucking clips already. I'm hearing saying Happy Black Century and I don't know what else. Yeah. Been there.
I didn't.
Okay, you didn't then. We'll just say you didn't, and we didn't watch it. So let's play the little Tariq Nasheed. Speaking of, I think Jesse put the link in to donate to the production of the new film. I think he put that in the link in the description. I believe. Quote me on it, you gotta look. So I'm gonna play it.
So that's one of them words. Believe is one of them words Cerulean said.
You know what?
I'm just
yeah, because you're gonna get the Aries treatment. This is the Aries treatment.
Yeah, you know the New Year's coming up.
In Chicago, you know that, right?
That shit is so addictive.
So as you know, family, Jesse Jackson, the civil rights, I can call him an icon. He's an icon. He's been around for a minute. He has icon status, but Jesse Jackson passed away at age 84.
That's
and
a full lie.
a lot of people, a lot of people feel a certain way about it. So some people,
Baccs, you gonna be here till 260.
Some people, are paying respect. Some people,
you gonna know my grandchildren.
He did that. So should we?
Hell no.
Celebrate Jesse Jackson. That's the question to the family. Let me ask the room. Is it proper? Is it appropriate?
We gonna keep your head in a jar hooked up to the computer.
The legacy of Jesse Jackson, or should
intellectual proprietary
should it still be up? Should the critiques still flow? Talk to me, family, in the chat room. Somebody says no. Some people say yeah. Some people are saying hell no. All right. You might not agree, but he's like, oh yeah. We are this is me personally. This is me personally. I'm gonna just say how I feel. This is me personally. Yeah, there were questionable things. There were a lot of things that were questionable. I'll still pay homage, though. I'll still give respect. He was a complex man. There was a balance with him. I think he did do some cool things that Jesse did. That was cool. There were some questionable things.
He's saying the exact same thing that TBA said.
Public figure of that era, nobody really escaped any kind of controversy. Everybody had accusations, surveillance files, personal controversies attached to him. So I won't beat him up too much on that. But a lot of personal failings can coexist with some public contributions. There's some legitimate criticisms, but again, Jesse, he's done some cool things, but and I get where a lot of people are coming from. There's a lot of things a lot of accusations that were made, and yes, he was a foundational Black American. Yes, he was. He was a foundational Black American. He was of the soil. But there are some things that a lot of people have had issues with over the years. The legendary Hosea Williams, and I knew Hosea down in Atlanta, did some things when he was doing a public access show down there with them. Hosea Williams was around Dr. King during the assassination, and Hosea Williams said Jesse rubbed blood from Dr. King's assassination. He rubbed it on his clothes and said that he was holding Dr. King before he passed. And
why you do that, Jesse?
Around him was like, and now that wasn't what happened. So that kind of put a shadow over Jackson's career for a while. He appeared on national television wearing a bloodstained turtleneck, saying, "Yeah, I was the last person to cradle Dr. King." And all those people at the Lorraine Motel, they vehemently disputed that. So that has been kind of a stain on his legacy to a certain degree.
That is crazy.
And also the whole DNC African American term in '88 when
Jason was just going in on that tonight.
The DNC African American. That was a political maneuver, and again, that was backed by the DNC, but it undermined our lineage. So
the problem was nobody could articulate that shit to Jason.
Hyphenated identifier, like similar to Italian American or Mexican American, that allowed a lot of institutions to lump
TBA
immigrants in with foundational Black Americans. That made us damn near comparable to immigrants. And a lot of people argue that diluted a lot of FBI.
If you're finna go in and talk, you gotta pause this.
Unique ethnogenesis that we have.
I said TBA debunked it though today, River.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like people talking about Jesse came out with the African American. No, he didn't come out with it. He made it mainstream though. But the other people were not. the other people were not able to articulate that to TBA or to to Jason Black because he was busy stuttering and all of that.
Because they were they was hung up on it. They was hung up on just that as a factor versus any of the other works. That's why he was like, what's your qualifications? Meaning, have you put in some sort of like activism? Did he work like him to where you could actually speak on it? You know what I mean? Like that's what he was talking about when he said qualifications, and motherfuckers didn't understand. Like that slow ass couple, that was a yellow school bus couple right there.
I know Jason is still going on me, but I can still say my qualifications
they
is
belong on the short bus.
I'm saying, man,
all right. So what I'm saying is Jason is still going on me, but I can say I'm still right there when my parents are dealing with Jesse Jackson's Rainbow Push Coalition, doing shit in Africa, doing shit in you get me, in Chicago.
Right. That's something else. That's a whole different little segment right there, because you didn't call in acting stupid. He was basically
the people that called in,
it
was in the chat talking stupid.
Right. So that and he had like I said, he had every reason to ask him what the qualifications was if he was gonna badmouth somebody, because I learned a lot today. I learned several fucking interesting things I did not know about Jesse.
What's that, Lady Che? I might have lived through it. Tell me, what was it that you learned?
I can't really recall because it was happening so fast. Some about Saddam, or was it Saddam Hussein? Some about him getting one of the prisoners back or something like that.
Wait a minute, Lady Che. Yeah, wait a minute. There was a black pilot.
Hold on, Shabaka. Let her finish. Let her finish. So she.
That right there, that was like, I might have got the motherfucker person wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said. And it another thing was
correct her after she done.
Yeah, and then the other thing was about the instead of giving the white folk money, he was talking about doing the nonprofits, you know what I mean, for black folk. You know what I mean? The fact the football stadium, how he was opposed to it, where that dude tried to bring that up. Just a couple little interesting little tidbits, and the fact that the Parkinson's thing, I didn't really know about the Parkinson's. I didn't know he had Parkinson's until until he passed away.
You ain't know Jesse.
No, because I don't.
Jackson had Parkinson's, right?
No, listen, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
had
did
it for the last 6 years.
I did not know because I don't stay up on that like that about Jesse Jackson. However, when I learned, Parkinson's, I already knew about because of Michael J. Fox, right? So I already have good, thorough understanding of what the illness does and the medicines and all that shit, right? So when dude was bringing him up, talking about him being in a wheelchair, all this extra shit, I was already having an understanding of what was going on. So
I didn't hear about the wheelchair.
Yeah, the cuz got on there. The first dude got on there. He was like, he was in a wheelchair. He wasn't doing nothing he was like for everybody. Remember? You might have missed that part. The very first dude that was going off and shit.
That sounded like a girl.
Yeah, he had to kick off. The dude, he had to kick off. He was like, you hear me? Like the very first caller, right?
Damn.
So yeah, he was talking all crazy. He's like, yeah, they brought him out in a wheelchair and woo woo woo, right? And I was like,
oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, and he was talking about Parkinson's. I didn't know he had Parkinson's because I don't really stay up with.
But Lady Che, if you 85 years old, the motherfucker can wheel you anywhere.
He can go anywhere, man. He's a grown ass motherfucker.
No, I'm talking about like you don't even know you going outside.
Right. Yeah.
Like
exactly.
hey, Lady Che.
Right. With
get in the chair, Shabaka. Since you're 250 years old, but you're still here.
No, look.
Push Jesse in his chair too. We're gonna bring Lady Che and Che outside, and we're gonna smoke Shabaka.
For a motherfucker that rides around in a pot
Smoke
chair
Shabaka. Now, what do you mean by smoke, brother? You ain't talking about kicking me off the planet, are you?
All day long.
Oh, Jesus, Shabaka.
Listen, for a motherfucker that rides in a wheelchair, because I'm sick, right? My heart, I already know what that's about, right? But this is a man that's like already in a well past his age with a serious motherfucking illness, right? Taking medicines and shit. So dude was already off. Dude was already off code and off just being a motherfucking regular human being by bringing that shit up. You know what I mean? That was wrong all in itself. You know what I mean? Fuck what he was talking about, or he probably couldn't even talk. So, you know, when you have Parkinson's, you lose all your mobility,
So that's what we were saying, Lady Che.
right, your motor skills. Fuck,
Lady Che, that's what we were saying, right?
Right.
So say you got a big name, right? You're a big name like Beyonce, right?
It doesn't even matter.
Listen, Lady Che.
Yes,
but then now I'm your nurse. You get me at the old folks home because you old and crazy, right?
Old and crazy, got it.
Right, but now I will you outside and you in my music video.
Right. How am I supposed to know I'm in the music video?
Because you old and crazy. You don't even know you getting wheeled outside.
I don't even know you're using me like that. Right.
That's what happened with Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, so even so, that's even worse.
I hate saying his name, Jesse, because I don't mean to be calling out your husband.
No, even so, you know, poor thing. He poor thing. He had a little. Cats made him fall down. Poor thing.
Right. I hate that the other guy's name was Raymond.
Right.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Stupid. Oh my God.
And when these questions are proposed like this, like should Jesse Jackson's legacy be celebrated or whatever, this is a question posed to have an opinion. So everybody's opinion is going to be, this question is posed for an opinion.
So I ain't gonna go jump off the roof into a should be pool.
What I'm saying is
like you saw them people that called into Jason.
Oh man, they were stupid. Like why?
Like is you an old nigga now? Like hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second.
The term old niggas. Like come on, you gonna call him you gonna do that to the motherfucker that said it in the first place?
And that's what Jason was like. Where's your qualifications?
Right. And not only that, but how dare you even question the motherfucking black authorities?
So no. I could get if like Afro Elite called in.
Right, but you go there for an education.
No, you get what I'm saying.
Right, but when you go to the black authority, in the opening statements, it's the motherfucking University of higher learning or some shit like that. I can't remember exactly the quote. Right, but you go in there to get an education. It's learning. That's what he does. He's teaching us shit. He's learning. That's how any of this really started without nobody was teaching, right? So you can't just go and ask the
we didn't never have none of this shit back in school.
No, you can't ask the anchorman, tell the anchorman who said, it's talking about old niggas. You can't say, oh, you having an old nigga moment, cuz.
No, I'm talking about like Lady Che back in the 80s when motherfuckers was in like 5th grade, 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have none of this.
None of it.
Man. It was climb the rope, do this, read, and like what the fuck?
This like a motherfucking hidden fucking whatever. They whitewashed everything, right? So what I'm saying,
like a hidden colors,
right? So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is mad disrespectful for anybody to say he need to apologize for his open feelings about whatever on his broadcast to his how many motherfucking thousands? Yes, thousands of subscribers, like triple digits. You know what I mean? 6-digit subscribers.
Yeah, he over 100
easily.
Jason is over 100. I think Tyreek is like at 500,000 or better.
Right. So you can't.
Phil was the first one to hit 1 million, and that was like years and years ago.
Right. So I mean, come on, like, where's the respect? You came to him for fucking education. Now you're gonna talk shit. You know what I mean? Like half the funny shit we get, it came from him.
Look, what if I come to your crib, right? You see, I got my crib, right?
Right.
But okay, I drive my car all the way over to y'all in Colorado, right? And y'all let me in the house and everything. Oh, feed me, you give me take me to the dispensary and all of that shit, right? And then I'd be like, man, Jesse, Che, Lady Che, y'all house stinks.
Right.
Like, and then I start moving. I prefer the couch over here and the TV over here.
I'll stay
Like
there. Shit.
Huh? And I start moving shit around in y'all crib.
Right, you wouldn't be there that long. You would move your ass right outside.
Y'all gonna be like, okay, hey, here go 2 sandwiches, and Chicago is that way.
Not even that. Ain't Cyberdyne. You want
Chicago is that way.
B1 certified salute, Cyberdyne. God, you're here, brother. Ellie.
B1 Cyberdyne.
Yes, a certified salute and welcome. I'm taking over for Jesse so he can rest for the food bank. You stupid.
But imagine me being in your house talking about it stink.
Yeah, I'll be like, well, shit.
After you done gave me a sandwich and a smoke and you know what I'm saying?
Like, what can you say to that? Like, you're like, I'll be like, well, you don't like it, shit. You know where you can go. Like,
But I ain't got nowhere to go. You can't send me back home. Lady Che, don't send me back home because
like, I don't give a fuck. Look, when you go to people's houses, you have to have what like home training.
decorum.
Home training. You're thought better than that. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You gotta behave at other people's
Yeah,
houses.
yeah, that's what they mean by decorum, Lady Che.
Yeah, I know. I understand. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
like,
that's an all-inclusive term on being a well-mannered individual when you're in somebody's house.
you get to your car.
So my house, right? I don't take my shoes off, right?
Okay.
But if I'm in somebody else's house where they say you got to take your shoes off, I'm gonna take my shoes off. That's why I got fancy socks.
Right.
You get me? Because I'm gonna take my
that's
shoes
right.
off.
And that's why you always put foot powder in your shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Like that, but man, lately I've had to. I don't like socks though. I don't like anything on my feet. I really don't like to have clothes. Like if I could get away with it, I probably wouldn't have shit.
No, but I be trying to make sure my feet is straight. So in case I gotta take off my shoes and socks.
You go sit in the your chair and
That's what they make gold bond for.
Feet shit.
Hey Shabaka, I know you got some eagle claw toenails.
Shut up.
No, I keep mine.
Your old ass.
Yeah, no, I keep mine clear.
Man, you can go fishing with your toes, nigga.
I
man,
I go front.
Hey Shabaka, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, no, I can't go fishing with them. No, I can't be like no eagle with a motherfucker swoop down.
Man, if the eagle swoop down on your fish, you can stab the eagle with your toe. You be like, okay, so now I got air, land, and sea. So you're gonna have the catfish you caught, and you're gonna have the eagle you caught out the sky.
With your talents.
Catfish, man, they scatter.
What about just sparking fire with the dry ass feet though?
No, Shabaka gonna have that tall ass toenail.
Oh God. Man, I can't do it. It's not that I can't do it. I just can't do it.
You could probably spark a fire out here with 2 glasses of water filled up. That just goes to show you how hot it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why these damn Nabisco motherfuckers. We're all the same, man. Come sit with me out here on the first day of summer. We'll have a wind chill about 120 degrees.
Hey, Shabaka.
Shabaka, are you gonna watch the fight tomorrow with Clarissa Shields?
Okay. Oh, Clarissa Shields is fighting tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my girl right there. Shit, boy, Clarissa Shields is bad.
A couple little dollars on it.
Huh?
I'm gonna put a couple little dollars on it. See what happens. Cause I want to watch. I want to see if I can watch the shit. Actually, because I've been looking forward to that all weekend long.
Oh yeah. Clarissa Shields is cold.
Yeah, no.
And they made a movie about her called Soul on Fire. She's out of she's out there out the Midwest crew. She's out of Flint, Michigan, same place where the Mayweathers is from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see the fight. But I kind of caught on to it really late. Like really late. I mean, like yesterday late. Yeah. I was like, man, she fighting. I want to see the fight because I want to test my psychic abilities. So I'm gonna put a little bread.
Oh Lord.
Lady J.
That shit. I got the touch. I'm pretty good.
What round she gonna knock? And you might persuade me to go over here to one of these damn sports books and bet on the round she knocks this motherfucker out of here.
Oh yeah,
I'll be so tired.
I gotta look at everything. Make sure I'm right because I just go off how I feel right now.
I'm lefty. You got to make sure you're right. I'm lefty.
No, I'm a lefty. I'm a southpaw. For real. I'm a lefty. I'm a southpaw. I'm a left hand.
I don't believe you.
You don't have to. I'm telling you the truth. Why I gotta lie? There's no motive. I'm actually a natural left-handed fucking individual. And I'm taught with my left hand, move with my left hand. My left hand is wild as fuck. I can't control it.
So you a southpaw.
But my right hand is so good.
My right hand is more, trained and shit. But my left hand has just got a mind of its own. Really?
Well,
that's what it was.
The words of Bruce Lee, when I was studying them martial arts, you keep pinto, it'll hit all by itself.
I got mad slapping skills. Like I didn't realize until just recently, until I got older. I slapped the shit out of a motherfucker just one time. I'm like, ooh.
So I can be a back catcher. I can be a back catcher with no glove.
Yeah, see, fella lefty, you're lefty.
Right there.
Lefties are the smartest motherfuckers in the planet.
No, I can be a back catcher, like a catcher. Like they swing in the back and the pitchers, and I don't have no glove on, and I'll catch that motherfucker.
I don't know. I'm not really sure about that. I'm not, for me and my skill sets. I just know that the left hand is what I'm predominantly left-handed, but because of the way I was taught to use the right hand, so the right hand has more stability, I guess. The left hand.
I'm finna buy me a left-handed AR upper. It's gonna cost an extra $300.
That's what I was gonna talk to you about, man. I was like, the left-handed shit is just it's always more expensive. It's always expensive. But let me run this clip real quick so we can get through it. But the way the question's posed is posed for a motherfucking opinion. That it just the way I'm looking at it. So then we watch TBA and it's like, ooh, TBA was good today. I like how he handled everything. Do you see the lack of patience nowadays? It's like 1 minute. 1 minute, like 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. You got 3 minutes. You got 2 minutes. You got 1 minute. He's optimal. I was like, that's not even a full 5 minutes. And nobody wanted to get up there. He called like 8 people up, and no one wanted to get up there. I was like, you scary ass bitches. Nobody wanted that smoke. I was like, shit. Whatever you were saying in the chat, he called you out. You didn't go up there. Okay, Ray, here we go.
So that's a legitimate criticism. I've always had that criticism. Yeah. And again, Jesse, there were some things. You know, Jesse had a side baby. How many of y'all remember the side baby? like in 2000, because he's been married for a long time, and he had he's smashing one of the secretaries or something, and he had a side baby. Y'all remember that? Yeah. That type of shit happens. Side babies happen. Now he was 70. How old was he? This was in 2001, so that's 25 years ago. 2001 is 25 years ago, so he's 84. He's like 60. Huh? Players mess up, charge it to the player game. He's 84, so he's around 59, 60 at the time.
Shit, putting it in a rubber.
You know,
work.
he was throwing some civil rights pipe up in them things, up in them young gals.
He's stupid.
He said, "Shit, I am somebody."
That's right.
So, yeah. So that happened.
Dude, I be having these little stupid ass speeches with Jesse sometimes, and I'm like, I am somebody, and then he hits me with the fucking line. I was like, oh, that just drives me crazy. Like, I don't hope you know that I am somebody. I'm not just I be getting these little speeches, and he be like, he hits me with this fucking stupid ass speech. I'm like, oh my god, that's it. The argument's over. He done clown me. I was like, you hear me? Just one you with the sun, like that's it. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm trying to have a serious conversation. You hit me with the fucking Jesse Jackson. I have so many shit. I'm like,
I may be black, I may be on welfare, but I am somebody.
He does that shit. That's a rap, man. I was like, hey, you know, it's this roots whole moment. I'm trying to have a serious discussion. Like, man, you play too much. Ooh, you know, like something like that. And I'll say something like, you just know, man. Do you think you somebody? I am somebody. And he'll hit me with that fucking speech. I'm like, oh my god, because I done officially lost. That's the first thing I think about. As he said it, I'm like, he just started clowning. And I started laughing, and that's it. That's a wrap. You know? He's an ass.
And
it's gonna sound like he's making bread or something in like some warehouse.
You know, he admitted that he was he was taking care of the child financially, and
that broad.
Whatever happened to the baby, by the way? Whatever happened to that Jesse Jackson side baby? I never heard anything else. That's why y'all never heard of it. It got real quiet. What happened to the side baby?
Stupid.
Whatever happened to Jesse Jackson's side baby? I would like to know. He's at least 25 years old right now.
I don't want to know what happened to his side baby.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get a recording of the side baby. Hello. Hold on.
In this picture,
hello.
The look on his face.
I am the side baby of Minister Jesse Jackson. I'd like to say that it is very important that you go out there and vote for dignity, vote for integrity, vote for immigration, procrastination, hesitation across the nation. Now, I am just a baby, a smart baby, a tiny baby, a hefty baby, but a baby that stands on dignity, unity for the community. If not me, who? If not now, when? When I take a dookie in my diaper, is it going to be changed now, later, greater? I am somebody. And I smell your dookie. If my diaper needs changing, I am dookie.
You stupid, cuz.
All right.
God, we did. God, he's stupid.
Listen.
Well, there's some better shit
but
to
listen.
Dude, you can't be serious during the fucked it up now. I don't even want to play the rest. That was good.
But I am somebody.
He said that. I'm thinking it's not.
Let's see. With Jesse, man. Again, Jesse's been in the game for a minute. Jesse's done some cool things. I know y'all remember he called out Obama low key. They called his mic.
Using the right hand.
He had a hot mic and he was talking greasy about Obama. He was like, yeah, I need to cut his nuts off. He's talking down to black people. He saw how condescending Obama was.
Well, you're right about that, Tariq. He did say that.
Another thing, you know, they back in the 80s, they kind of made him denounce Farrakhan, and you know, when he was trying to, when Jesse was running for president in the 80s.
I love being elected.
You know, so there's been a lot of little questionable things, but again, Jesse's done some cool things. In 83, there was a Syria hostage rescue. He was very good at negotiating hostage releases. They would utilize him for that a lot.
That's what I learned.
You know, acting as a private citizen, he went over to Damascus and successfully negotiated a face-to-face with the president over there in Syria, so they could release a U.S. Navy pilot.
Brother's name was Robert Goodman, Tariq.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that until today. And I was like, damn, I'm over here learning shit. You know, like that's why I was like,
Lady Che, I lived through it.
I know, Shabaka. God damn it, I'll get there someday. But what I'm saying is, I didn't know until today. Like a lot of things I didn't know because I just was ignorant to not hip to it. I wasn't hip to it, right? But what I was paying attention because I've been waiting on a TBA to start. He was on major CP time. So I was waiting for him to start, and I was like, man, I had learned a great deal. So it wasn't lost on me. So when all that disrespectful shit was happening, I was like, well, now, come on now. Like, everybody doing a little bit too much. And like we said, listen, I could have hopped up in the comments and shit. I was like, sit back and listen, because this is one of those educational programs today. So I was like, I had actually learned some shit. He was on some serious shit. So I learned a little something. And I don't know when this episode of Tariq Radio came out, but it wasn't like wasn't lost. I didn't hear it just yet. I hadn't played it yet, so normally burns me out like with all the some of this before the show, but I just heard it. So I was kind of glad that I learned something. Because sometimes you just be watching podcasts and not learning shit, you know what I mean? So I was kind of glad, and I love being a left-handed individual. I think I do. I feel like it's just a great thing.
So that means you jab with your left and cross with the left.
Yeah, I feel like my left is too wide versus the right. Like the right is more straightforward, and the left is more like out, like wide. It swings wide. But I got a powerful slap, so. Like, and I didn't realize it because I just supposed to be slapping motherfuckers a lot anymore nowadays. But I mean, I do have the urge, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'll slap a bitch out of her fucking shoes, cause I was thinking like just like that, just keep fucking with me, right? But I just think that I'm older now. Nowadays, I don't really have those opportunities. Trust me. These broads be testing my temperature, and that when they see me in public, they don't want to have those kind of interactions. I've tested it, like literally, be like, "Hey,
Lady Check,
Lady
Check."
What?
I hate to do this, says, but the Sandman, is getting ready to put my ass down.
We'll see you tomorrow, Shabaka.
All right, okay. So thanks for having me on.
No, thanks for coming.
All right, yeah. Yep. Okay, so I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Okay. All right.
Ray, you still here? Raymundo, did you fall asleep on me too, cuz? Sound like you did. All right, hold on. I'm gonna play this clip.
And the U.S. State Department couldn't even do it. So, they would send, the FBAs go over there and handle it. So he did a lot of great diplomatic things. In 84, there was a Cuban prisoner release. He went down there to Havana and talked to Fidel Castro, and they released 22 Americans and 26 Cuban political prisoners and brought them back safe. I think over there in 1990 in Kuwait, on the brink of the Gulf War, he went over there to Baghdad and got talked to Saddam Hussein and got a whole bunch of foreign nationals released. He went over to Yugoslavia in 1999. He met with the president over there and negotiated the release of 3 captured soldiers. Even went over there to West Africa. He went over there when Liberia and Sierra Leone was going through what they were going through. He went over there and got hostages released. So, you know, he did some things. He did some things. So, you know, I give credit where credit is due. So, you know, we can pop our collar and say, okay, we can, you know, look at the positives and still have critiques of the negatives. You know what I'm saying? We can recognize him. He's a human being. You know, there was a balance there. You know, there's some. He wasn't like an Obama who's just a big ass nothing burger. Obama was the nothing burger. Obama just didn't do shit. Obama was a damn nothing burger. But, you know, Jesse, you know, was the Rainbow Coalition, All Lives Matter. All right, that's what it is. But what's really interesting is just the timing of everything, the symbolism of him passing really during Black History Month. All right, he passed during Black History Month.
Yeah, it's great.
Right in the middle of a massive foundational Black American delineation movement. You know, see that the symbolisms are very, very heavy right here. That holds a lot of metaphorical weight. You understand? Because right now we're in a paradigm shifting foundational Black American delineation movement where millions of Black Americans are actively reclaiming their specific ancestral ties to this land. You see? And in doing so, people are actively discarding the broad Pan-African hyphenates. We're recognizing that we're not immigrants at all, but we are the foundational builders of the United States who are owed a very specific targeted debt. And many people look at Jesse Jackson as the quintessential figure of the old guard, the integrationist era. So some people are looking at his death this very month, you know, dedicated to domestic American Black history. It symbolizes the definitive closing of an ideological chapter that we're just not on no more. Now, so symbolically, is Jesse taking the term African American to the grave with him? Again, he was the primary political architect who pushed that term. He introduced that to the mainstream. Now, 4 decades later, the foundational Black American grassroots movement, it views that term as a failed political experiment. And that was used to basically circumvent and undermine lineage-based reparations. And because Jesse was the godfather of that term, his passing at this cultural crossroads, you know, it's viewed by a lot of people as cosmic synchronicity to a certain degree. You know, just like the word colored died out, the term Negro faded with some of the leaders of those respected eras, the passing of Jesse Jackson, you know, that's the passing also of the term African American. The term has already been failing anyway. But we can still show respect to him. We still show respect, but it's a new day. It's a new day. It is a new day. He's still cool. I'm right. I don't have a problem. Jesse follow me. You go to his Twitter page. He follow me. And his people, they reached out to me. They wanted to do something with me. They wanted me to hook up with them. And just at the time, I don't think I had time at the moment. I don't know why I didn't get down with them, but they reached out to me and they wanted me to work with them on something. And I don't know, I was doing something, you know, but with respect. I don't have a problem with them. And Jackson showed respect to me. I show respect to them, him and his folks. Yeah. Man, who are these people trying to get up here? Am I going to put them in the museum? You know what? I should, Candy. You know what? I should. I'm trying to see, have y'all been to the museum? Do we have something of him in there already? We might have something of him in there already. All right. I got it. What is my wife eating over here? Y'all hear her cup clicking? She's over here eating something. When I go to the museum, I'm gonna go down there this week. And y'all come down. Y'all come down to the museum Friday. Come down Friday and kick it. Come down and get some root work deodorant and all that stuff. I think we do have a picture of him, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think I'm trying to think. I could have swore that there's a picture of him in there. We have so many pictures in there of different people. But I think we might have a picture. If not, I'll put one in there. I give props. I'll put one in there.
Hola, amigo, ¿cómo estás?
Why did you catfish? You got a picture of a woman, man.
Brother, please, can you borrow, please?
Get
For the
your
baby,
ass
please.
out. He had a picture of a thick ass woman and then his big pickle nose ass. Don't be catfishing. What the hell is that? I don't like that. I'm like, who's this woman? She kind of thick. Let's just see what she has to say. Hello, brother. Get out of here.
That's stupid.
And if you don't get your Aladdin ass out of here, all these people are damn annoying.
All right, let's move on. He already talked about that. All right, so the next topic is the boycott. I think we're gonna stream the State of the Union. I think that's what Jesse said earlier. That's what we're gonna do with Shabaka, because I think it's on Tuesday. I don't know. We're gonna let Lisa tell us a little bit about the boycott, alleged boycott. I don't even understand what that's about. Like, you either gonna watch it or you're not. You catch the highlights or you won't. It's not like a big ordeal. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. So let's see what she got to say. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. Let's see what she's got.
Well, shalom, family. Shalom. Boy, there's a lot of people mad at Donald Trump. I think in all the years I've been around, I never heard of anyone that wanted to boycott the State of the Union until now.
Shout out to the
But that is going around
peaking, but not
social media, and a lot of people are getting on board. Well, I had no intentions on watching Donald Trump's State of the Union, so it'd be easy for me to boycott it because I wasn't going to watch it in the first place. So it is something I've seen on YouTube, people chattering about, also on TikTok, and it seems to be growing. A lot of people are getting on board, and we know how ultra sensitive Donald Trump is. The low ratings are going to get to him. He gets sensitive about everything. And if he think people are not watching his State of the Union, oh yeah, he's going to be mad, So if it comes back to well, no, you know why? Because he'll go out on Truth Social and rant about it. We already know that. He will be out there ranting and carrying on about how, or he'll just lie and say his ratings were great. And we know that the ratings are not great. But this will be interesting. It's definitely a first. Definitely. So let me go ahead and share my screen so you can hear what people are saying about this State of the Union boycott. I believe the State of the Union is on the 24th next week. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
decided they're going to be petty, y'all. They are boycotting Donald Trump's State of the Union. Come on, sip a little tea with Auntie. We're going to talk about it, y'all. Non-biased content, y'all. Donald Trump's State of the Union is scheduled on the 24th. That's next week, y'all. Next Tuesday is State of the Union. It's scheduled. The Democrats, a lot of them, y'all, have decided they are going to boycott. Y'all, amongst other people, they made a whole nother thing be on TV around the same time. Midas Touch and something else, another program for you to be able to watch. So my question to the American people, comment down below. Are y'all going to watch the State of the Union address? Now, y'all, being who I am, I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing, y'all, but I'm going to have to catch a little snippet, just to see if anything new comes out. And so y'all don't have to watch it. I'll watch it for y'all. We ain't have to watch the whole thing, and I'll just let y'all know what was said. Okay? Sound good to y'all? Because it sound good to me. Thank y'all for sipping a limo tea with Auntie.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
I heard that there's going to be a handful of people that are going to be boycotting the Orange Monster State of the Union next Tuesday. And then they'll be doing their own commentary, like their own halftime show. They'll be doing and broadcasting that somewhere. I was really hoping if they were going to boycott, they would do it all together. I mean, we have a week to go, but if you're going to do it, go big, okay? And if you're not going to all boycott and not show up, here's the next thing I'd like you to do. I actually prefer this, but I get this takes a little extra work. But here's what I think that Congress should do when they show up for the Orange Monster State of the Union. I think that they should show up wearing these. A crow mask. There's so many to choose from. You can go sleeker. You can go a little rougher, tousle those feathers, You could get one that the mouth is kind of open, like you're like aghast with the Orange Monsters saying. Or you could be going, ah, 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 like right.
People, I swear.
Nah. I think they should show up with tacos, y'all. They should show up with tacos.
Right out of the week. Or you guys could just all be sitting there in a group of crows. We know what that's called, don't we? Starts with an M, ends with a R, right? And just be looking like this, either straight ahead of him or, just be acting like crows. I think it would be a little unnerving. And if you want to do more than a mask, which I appreciate, go for the whole thing. Make it your own. I'm not here to stifle your creativity. Like, dress it up, dress it down, like whatever. Be you, but as a crow. And it can be done because, look, we saw Marjorie Taylor Greene here in like furry animal stuff, probably acting like a furry animal. That was Biden's State of the Union, one of them. And we know you can wear masks in there because, look again, she showed up as the thing that she is. She's got that mask on. Yeah, I still don't like her. And here she went all in. She's got a Lakin Riley. Her name, hat, yelling, screaming, So there's precedent for this, okay? And you could be booing through there. You could be hissing through there. You could be going, I've seen this. Like, just get the whole schmurder going. Come on, guys. It's the end of the world as we know it. Like, so come on, get festive. If we're going to do this, let's do this. Let's make it memorable. Let's make it kind of terrifying. I'm sorry, but I would not want to be looking out at that. I just wouldn't. And all of the focus would go there and away from the Orange Monster. And my God, would he hate that. So come on, let's get creative.
Will you give your State of the Union speech if we're still in a shutdown next week?
Day, and Dumpy Pants is having exactly the kind he's earned because the boycott of his State of the Union is growing and it's not performative. It's a refusal to legitimize a man treating the Constitution like a chew toy. Here's what's happening. Axios reports Democrats are split between showing up in silent defiance or skipping altogether. And leadership is pushing, don't turn it into a circus, because the circus already has a ringmaster. And then you've got members making it plain. Congressman Ami Bera said he won't give Dumpy the dignity of having my presence after watching him run roughshed over the Constitution and treat public office like a family ATM. And while Dumpy is posting like a guy live tweeting his own decline, Senator John Ossoff comes out swinging with actual moral clarity.
Us at the Midas Touch Network. This is unprecedented in history.
Sorry, I can't. I couldn't do the white lady. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it because I think they're like, what are you talking about? Like you're
leading the boycott against Donald Trump's State of the Union. That's right. Midas Touch has partnered with Move On, and we will be hosting the People's State of the Union when the State of the Union is taking place. That is our counter programming, and we already have about 19 senators and members of the House of Representatives who will.
Something you don't want to watch when they're talking about it's counter programming. Either way, they're trying to make it seem like you're going to get programmed one way or the other, whether you like it or not.
Will be boycotting the State of the Union and will be joining us at the Midas Touch Network. This is unprecedented in history. Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans hate what we are doing. Right-wing media has been attacking the Midas Touch Network, as has MAGA, for the fact that we've been putting on this event. But frankly, I don't care. And I expect that the number of senators and Congress members to grow and perhaps even be around double what it is right now. 19 will be joining the Midas Touch Network's boycott. I expect that number to look more like 30 to 40 in the coming days. We will see and keep you posted. Here's our official flyer right here. The People's State of the Union, February 24th, 8:30 Eastern time, although we'll probably end up starting earlier than that. You can watch it here on the Midas Touch YouTube channel. But it's not just the lawmakers who are going to be here on the Midas Touch Network. They're also going to be alongside heart and soul of this country, federal workers, immigrants, and other Americans impacted by Donald Trump's policies will also be at our event. They'll be speaking. And again, this has never really existed. There's no historical precedent for it. But we have to lead by example. And that's what we always do here at the Midas Touch Network. And Trump and his regime, as I said, absolutely hate this. Few housekeeping matters. As you can see, we're very close to 6 million subscribers. Hit subscribe right now. Help us hit 6 million subscribers before the State of the Union. Let's make a statement there. Also go to MidasPlus.com. That's our Substack. Join that right now. So here's how it's being reported in the press. Democrats plan counter-programming during Trump's State of the Union. That's from The Hill or USA Today. People's State of the Union, what Democrats plan for Trump's speech. And all these members of Congress have been announcing they're going to be joining the Midas Touch event and skipping the State of the Union, boycotting the State of the Union. Here's how New York Times reported it. Democrats plan to counter Trump's speech to Congress with rally. And it says the event, which is being coordinated by the left-wing advocacy group Move On and Midas Touch, a progressive media company, will feature Democratic lawmakers speaking with people who have been negatively affected by Mr. Trump's economic.
Next Tuesday, we have the State of the Union from the President of the United States. This message is to the congressmen and the senators and to the Democrats throughout the United States. If you are a Democrat or independent and you're a congressman or senator, please do not attend the presidential State of the Union. Please boycott the State of the Union. You know that Trump's not willing to work with you on anything that matters to your side and the people that you represent. So why would you attend? If you are a citizen of the United States, do not turn your TV. Make sure your TVs in every room of the house on your cable channels. Don't just switch to Netflix, but
be Donald Trump. And she's right. He's going to say it was the biggest rating in the history of any State of the Union. He's such a child. And, you know, he'll show it in other ways by being angry that nobody watched. You know, he'll be ranting because that's what he does at 3 a.m. when the rest of the world is sleeping. He's up on social media ranting. So, you know, this is going to hurt his feelings. Alcha supporting. Thank you, Antithesis, for your support for my channel. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't even
I don't think it really matters. He's gonna say whatever he's gonna say regardless. And you know, it doesn't matter if they boycott or whatever, you know, he's the president. You don't even have to have anybody there but him and a podium and a fucking camera. You know, and the what do you call it? The thing he reads from. It really, you know what I mean? So he's gonna do what he's gonna do. You already know this is like round 2 of the Trump show. You know what I mean? So there's no need to do all that. Like, and it did, like, none of these protests are really stopping him from doing anything. So boycotting his State of the Union, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter because he's gonna pick it up either way when everybody's looking online for the clips. So either way, I don't see how anybody's really gonna defeat him. And I'm not really sure I would want to watch the Midas Touch shit either, just because the people talking are full of shit anyway. So all the legislators or whatever is going to be there talking, we don't listen to them half the time anyway because they're full of shit. So I don't even know if I want to listen to that either. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna stream it. Just because, you know, it's gonna be something to talk about. It's not like the first State of the Union we've broadcasted, so it's no different. All right, now Jesse has the next topic is DJ Vlad. This is Black Americans that say we would have to go back to Africa to, he's stupid. Yeah, fuck him. I fuck Vlad. I don't even know why he's like, culture vultures still exist. I'm surprised like we haven't canceled this yet.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politics.
Yeah, shout out to Big Ant. This was said that Vlad and, you know, all these culture vultures are nigga needers. So for Vlad to be disrespecting is crazy. Because, you know, without Black people coming, he wouldn't even have a show. We wouldn't have shit to talk about. So he needs Black people. So for him disrespecting is crazy. It's crazy. It's diabolical to me. But they feel a sense of entitlement to do so.
Politicians TV, UPTV, make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as none other than DJ Vlad has decided to confidently jump out there, downplay, dismiss, and minimize Black history in America once again, where he will go out here, argue with somebody that's Black, go back and forth with them, and give out opinions that are not based in fact, just his feelings and his thoughts. And when he looks it up and gets the facts, he tries to dismiss it. Oh, well, it wasn't that many. Oh, well, it wasn't that much, or it wasn't really that big number. It didn't really have an effect. And this time he did it with Arius Spears right here. Now, I can't play that clip. You know how YouTube work with his content and things. So y'all would have to go watch that. This is on part 12 of this Arius Spears interview. And I didn't even see this. I haven't been watching it for real. Haven't talked about Vlad in a while on the channel until the stuff where he just came out here doing a little stuff with Jay-Z and Rock Nation and all that. But this was brought to my attention by somebody in the comments. one of my supporters said, go look what he had to say about Black history in America. Now, this conversation was rooted in Billie Eilish calling America stolen land, saying that, hey, nobody's illegal on stolen land when she was at the Grammys or whatever. They was doing all their little speeches. Well, Eric Spears was arguing that that the colonizers came and took the American land here. Natives was here. People were already in America. So this is a sentiment that gets bad for us as Black people at times, because he spoke on a Farrakhan conversation where they have told people like Farrakhan and other Black people, go back home, get up out this country, leave America and things like that. Well, Vlad said, hey, well, when it comes to that situation, this was the land of Native Americans. They did them dirty. They took the land and they put them in casinos, gave them little pieces or whatever. They did them wrong. But if they told everybody to leave, Black people would also have to be kicked out. The Eric Spears says, well, hold on. There were Black people in America also, not just the ones brought on the ships. Vlad was like, nah, they were just brought on the ships. That's what the big part of Black people was here in America and things like that. They were brought on ships. Eric Spears and him start going back and forth. Eric Spears tells Vlad, no, bro, you had Black people that were natives on this land as well. It's a known documented fact. When they came over here and did what they did, it was Black people already here. Vlad goes back and forth. Then Eric Spears said, man, look it up. You got the computer. He looks it up and then reads it, sees the facts, and then goes on to say, well, it wasn't that many. Well, it was just a few. It was only just a few. Fam, don't nobody know exactly how many people was here. What is a few? There's no direct number on it, but we know that there were Black people already on this land who migrated. They say Africa is the land of the original man, where the man came from, and then they migrated to the other parts of the world all these years ago. But for Vlad to jump out there and say that and always want to argue about Black history, he want to speak on reparations, he want to speak on lineage and how we should feel, how we should perceive things, and try to act like he's the voice of Black people, he has no right. Because guess what? If we minimized any part of history from his people and his lineage, which I would never do. I don't do that to people culture. I don't do that to people history. And then if I get proven wrong, let me try to say, well, man, it wasn't that many, or it was just a small few and things like that, bro. And then Eric Spears is like, bro, we wasn't talking about the numbers. We saying that Black people was here. You saying they wasn't. Then you had to go look that up. Like, what do we got going on, fam? You make your money by dealing with the people of this lineage and this culture and this history. You're supposed to know this. And then somebody Black tell you this, there should not be no pushback if you don't know the facts. Now, if we just, know the facts and we saying something wrong, then it's like, okay, bro, we having an educational conversation as we are having right now. This is about teaching. This is about, just because somebody has money, just because somebody has success, just because somebody has fame, just because you are a fan of their work and what they brought to the internet or brought to the history of hip-hop culture, that don't mean that they got all the answers. But I just get tired of people being able to speak on Black people how they want to, talk to Black people how they want to, tell us how to feel, and then it be based off of their opinions, and they ain't done no type of research. I'm going to speak up on that every single time from a educational standpoint. This is factual information here. You can look into his comments. His fans even feel a way about it. They telling him about himself. You can see right here. Vlad swears he knows Black history more than Black people. Then he tried to downplay it when proven wrong, shaking my head. You either know history or you don't. Not only him, but some of his audience. I've been telling these dumb shield agent trolls who think they know everything that some of us Black people are already here. Then somebody said, the thing that I've learned about Vlad, that when race is brought up, you see Vlad real. Authentic white side comes out. These are opinions now. These are opinions. I'm not making these. These are opinions from the people in the comments. Somebody said this. It does, and it was awkwardly quiet. Absolutely. Then somebody says, Arias tells Vlad about Black people being in the U.S. before slavery. Gets proven wrong and says there weren't that many. Vlad, you are sharp as a bowling ball. These are the people that are in his comments that watch the show, and you look through them and like, hold on, bro, what's really going on right here? And then also the CEO of the No Puncher podcast, who just keeps humiliating himself, making himself look crazy out here. And this is just educational, y'all. He got on his show as well and talked about Billie Eilish saying that America was stolen land. He said America is not stolen land. It's on camera. Go look it up on one of their live streams. They probably got it clipped or something. He said America is not stolen land.
Wow.
He said that that's just what they did back in the day. So it wasn't considered stolen. To get land, you had to go take it from somebody. So that wasn't taking it at that point in time. That's not stolen. So I said, oh, this him showing how he really feels and how he really thinks. That's the mindset of what you have the description in a factual based thing, colonizer. And I got to put it to it like that, factual based things. This is me reporting things and speaking on things that are facts. That's how a colonizer mind works. Then he goes on, and I just asked myself, so I guess it was cool for them to have blacks in slavery in America back then too as well, and do redlining and have government programs not approve us as for loans and hang us, Jim Crow laws, because that was how they did things. So you can't call it wrong or incorrect, or that's just how they did it back in the day. Hey, bro, y'all do what y'all want to do. Feel how y'all want to feel. For Vlad, he's going to see this. No Puncher CEO, he might see this, and they might feel a way about it. I don't know. But if they do, I'm only going to speak up when y'all come at the black community. I'm staying back off of going at y'all like this, but I don't like it, bro, especially with the fact this is the culture, the history, the lineage that brought everything into fruition for us to even have hip-hop, for y'all to make y'all fortune. There should be nobody in this country at this point in time with the way that you can get information that questions Black American history and contribution that Black Americans have put into this country to make it flow the way that it does today, especially if you are somebody that works with Black people and makes a living off of Black people. That should never be happening. We have fought in every single war in this country. We were here before the colonizers even came. We worked, we suffered, we bled. Every single war, every monumental moment, everything has happened. We have contributed all and gave it our all in this country and made it possible for other people to even come into this country and go and chase their dreams. So when people say stuff like this, I got to speak out on it. It is what it is. And then if I talked about other people's ancestors from any race in this world, they'd be ready to cut my head off about it. Just keeping it 100. But I can wake up every day and just talk about what me and my people got going on in our history. I ain't got to speak on nobody else. I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I got some more stuff coming onto the Patreon, and we gonna have more clips on there dropping. I got something loading up for y'all. So all my Patreon supporters, I most definitely appreciate that. Most stuff dropping on there. You can get it on the app or the website. Make sure you stay on your pivot and make sure you stay out the way. And
He's right though. He's right. It's always an issue when we talk about other people. Today go ahead and badmouth us all motherfucking day long and be wrong. Wrong is wrong, and still act like they're right, argue and everything. Especially Vlad is like it's not even a secret. That motherfucker's racist. Like, you know what I mean? And he makes his money off of us. He makes his money off the culture. You know what I mean? He doesn't give back to the culture. And I believe, doesn't he have like a I believe, I'm not sure, maybe I'm make a hot boy statement, but doesn't he have like a sister for a wife? You know what I mean? I believe that's what doesn't he have one? Yeah, Ray, finally you're back. Doesn't he have a black wife? Like an FBA wife? I think I remember, don't quote me on it, man. I think I remember him disrespecting and him having to call Tariq. Right? And I had to call Tariq, and Tariq had to go talk to him. Stupid. Vlad's ignorant as hell. He's stupid as hell. What Big Ant is saying is that's facts, that's reality. They just want to go and listen to that free colonized programming and then act like they're right. But he shouldn't be speaking on anything. In fact, he should be giving back in a major way and stop talking shit and stop making money off the culture. He shouldn't be able to eat off the culture, as in my opinion, my personal opinion, should not be able to eat off the culture at all anymore. People we shouldn't even go up there. Give a fuck how much money it is. If every moment is all day. No, I'm talking about him. I'm talking about Vlad. Then Vlad got a sister for a wife? Question mark. I believe that came up. The land is stolen, but that ain't got shit to do with it. And fucking, who gives a fuck what Billie Eilish said? Because she said that. That's why her shit. That's why she's the way she's sitting. You know what I mean? Because she wanted to have an opinion, and white supremacy had their way right there with that. You know what I mean? But land is stolen, been stolen, but not from $5 pretendians. Everything's stolen from FBA. Like, should be 100. We keep it all the way 100. You read? Fucking whitewashed. Everything's whitewashed. Pre-programmed whitewashing, and they want you to accept it, eat it, love it, live it, breathe it. And it's not the case. It's not the truth. So yeah. All right, moving along to the next topic real quick. Let me see what he got. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for this topic. Let's see. Oh, Haitian woman said Black Americans are dirty. I seen this clip, right? I think it came from I think I seen it on Sincere Love the Gods. It came across my feed on Facebook. Believe that's where I seen it. That's for sure where I seen it. Then I reposted it because 90% of the time I'm using my phone. If you see me repost shit on Facebook, I'm just reposting it. You don't even see me comment on it because I can't type on the thing for some reason. This way my phone's set up so I can see it. But I have major opinions and major thoughts. I watched it twice was enough for me to watch it to have a couple of solid opinions. Let me see. All right, let's see.
Subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Oh, shout out to the viewers who are peeking and not speaking. shout out to y'all. We're lucky that you caught the feed. They took it down off of like four different channels that we had it set up. So thankfully, you caught it somehow, some way. You're watching it from the Front Line Blacc News main channel. So thank you very much. And we're lucky that you caught the feed. So thanks for watching. And we're gonna carry on.
Cool. As far as I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty Black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
Just chill out on that dirty Black American comment. That's all.
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that. I apologize.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though? I'm saying, why would you even fix your lips and say that though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like,
Bruh.
It's my experience. So I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yeah. So I apologize.
What experience you had?
If I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Yeah, like that's super disrespectful. Like,
She did say it's dirty Black Haitians too, though.
Nah, she wouldn't. I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty Black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty Black. I wouldn't generalize, like, you know what I'm saying? So, it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's not.
And this is why we having the diaspora war.
Speaking of that, did y'all see this?
Let's back this up real quick because this is where my opinion starts, right? Of course, Tariq's gonna offer his opinion. That's great. I'm gonna start it, stop it like 2 or 3 times, okay? So don't get annoyed. But I'm all about body language, right? I'm about body language. Like me personally, okay? I'm about body language and tone. The way you speak, like depending on the tone you're using, will kind of activate me in a certain way. I guess I might just, I might snap. Depends on the tone. I don't like tones. And it's just really come from a ugly upbringing. Okay, so that's just a little insight. I don't want to get into it too much because it'll take away from what I want to talk about. But real quick, inside baseball. I had a very, 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 very ugly childhood. Okay, and a lot of the stuff stuff I suffered, like this, when it comes to being a victim of racism and white supremacy, right, happened at the hands of white people, and a lot of it happened with I have ugly feelings sometimes towards women, specifically white women, and men, like specifically white men too. But I have a thing about tones and body language. Okay, so I don't have a formal education, but I'm like self-taught. It's just the way it is. It's due to the upbringing. Okay, and when I was growing up, before I went into the system, I was a little girl. But before that, the police arrested me like a lot. Kind of like it was a little girl. They'd snatch me up, arrest me, and call my father. Call my parents, whatever. For a lot of different shit. And I had developed this little sense about people early. You know what I mean? Tones, the way people speak, and body language is like a kind of like an instinctual thing for me. Okay, like I'm intuitive, so I look at it and be like, ooh, when people say read the room, I'm reading the person. Even before shit starts popping off, it's just I could feel it. So when this clip starts, and she comes out, she's already coming out with like a defensive. In my opinion, this is my opinion only. From watching it, right? Comes out with a kind of like a defensive demeanor, you know what I mean? Immediately defensive, like she must have got the FBA treatment beforehand because we questioned everybody about where they're from and whatever, right? But I think that she starts off this whole little interaction. She starts it off like in a very defensive demeanor. The way she came out. Okay, I'll explain to you as we go along.
That's why I'm Haitian. Why?
See,
where you from? What's your background? You American?
See? Okay, first of all, that's what we do, right? But not in that kind of way. We just kind of question motherfuckers. It's kind of what we do, right? Where you from? Where your people's from? You know what I mean? But the way she sat down, kind of like I would say, I gotta think about Hasididi and bougie. You know what I mean? Like kind of like I don't know, bougie. Like kind of like she already kind of sat down like ugly. You know what I mean? So the way she said, she started hitting back with the little facts, like patient. Why? Where you from? Like you know what I mean? Like already immediately defensive. Immediately.
Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on.
Cool. That's why I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh?
See?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you
American?
say?
Black American? That like, huh? What? Like playing like you heard me, but you didn't hear me. So playing stupid. Like that's secretly that's what white people do. So I'm like what? You huh? What? You but you know what you said, right? And she said it, okay?
Okay. What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
And she kind of lowered her voice and like the way she's looking at him, right? And she knows she said it. She said, yeah, I said, you just catching on now. He heard it. Everybody heard it as soon as she said it. But she's acting stupid, like you just barely hearing it. So she's already playing with it, you know, like playing with somebody's mind. Like, come on, cuz you know what you said. We heard it immediately as soon as she said it, right? And then she kind of lowered her voice, fuck that. Let me see how this plays out. And then she go double down, right?
She just said that?
I did. A dirty black American. I sure did.
You see how
because that's what y'all are.
Just chill out on that dirty black American comment. That's all.
I'm sorry.
And that's what you all are, right? That's so she generalized it, right? And then she went with the condescension. I'm sorry, like she's gonna apologize, right? So that none of this next part is sincere at all, whatsoever.
You really took offense to that. I apologize.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
So she acted like, oh, you sensitive ass motherfucker, you took offense to that. Like, you know, like that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, first of all, she don't mean that shit. She's not apologizing for real. And why wouldn't you take offense to it? Like, this is how you come on? Like, come on, cuz, like, bitch, do better, right?
I didn't.
Why you said that though? I'm saying, why would you even fix your lips to say that though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like, it's my experience. So I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yeah. So I apologize.
What experience you had?
You see how she loud talking to try to overstate that she apologized so you could just move on and let it go. Like, yeah, okay, I apologize. Now what? Let's move forward like that. Because she don't want to address the shit.
I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
How? Like, that's super disrespectful. Like,
she did say it's dirty black Haitians too, though.
Nah, I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty black. I wouldn't generalize, like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nah, it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's not.
And this is why we having the diaspora wars.
Speaking of that, did y'all
like somebody walking out, right, walking around, and Sherry knew, like, did see at that point it could have just went left, right? Because there's a whole bunch of females in there. You know what I mean? You can hear the broads of the back, like, and there's no real like I don't know what show this is, but I remember, but I don't remember because I don't watch it all the time. I think that she didn't mean the apology. No, he shouldn't have accepted it. Yeah, she said it. She meant it. She was being condescending. Her whole body language told it. And the fact that she could say it like that is just like that fat Mexican dude that said, what you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? Even though there's a couple of men, he didn't give a fuck about saying calling anybody out their race or whatever, you know what I mean? And being disrespectful. And then he had to go issue an apology, right? It's the same shit. So why? You understand what I'm saying? Like, anyway, let's let it play out.
I'll see this clip. There's a clip of this Haitian chick, this Haitian immigrant. She was on the Daily Wrap-Up show. Did y'all see this clip?
Yeah.
She got on this podcast and started crapping on Black Americans. See, these people do these unsolicited crappings on us just out the blue. I know y'all seen the clip. So yeah, this Haitian woman.
Right, like, I mean, I don't even think they asked her anything except for, where you from, or you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, what part of the diaspora do you come from? You know what I mean? Something simple. I don't even think it was disrespectful. The way she went off, and she was being disrespectful, and the fact that nobody does anything is really mind blowing. Because it's a bride. There's a whole bunch of brides in there. You could like not even say a whole bunch, maybe like 2-3 in the background. Probably doing camera work or who knows what they're doing. Right? Who knows what they're doing? I'm just making a statement. I don't know what they're doing, but it could have just went real crazy. Like Bitch could just I would have thrown a water bottle at that bitch. Like, what you talking about? Cause like, and this is your first of all, this is your interaction. Like, this is your experience. Who has that kind of experience? And what kind of experience? Yeah, like too many questions that I don't even want the answers to, because this is how she feels, and this is like he said, unsolicited. The way I've been watching things lately, I was like, man, who asked anybody any of this shit to just be like, from this perspective, from like an FBA B1's perspective, it very much looks like everybody's shitting on us unnecessarily for no motherfucking reason at all. Like, just cause, you know what I mean? It does appear to be that way. You know what I mean? It's not like we just picking on motherfuckers. Like, everybody wants to pretend that we're doing it. This is totally unprovoked.
This light-skinned Haitian woman, she came in and they asked her, is she Haitian or something like that? And then she was like, well, yeah. What'd she say? She's like, yeah, I'm not a dirty Black American. And the guy was like, what? Yeah, I ain't no dirty Black American. She said, start talking about dirty Black Americans, just out the blue. And the Daily Wrap-Up guys, I know those guys. I've been on their show before. So those are my guys. I'm cool with those guys. So those guys, some of them are FBA.
I'm glad.
Yeah, some of those guys are FBA. I'm thinking she didn't know that. I think she went in there thinking that they were immigrants too. Because when I went on the show, I thought all of them were immigrants myself. I thought they were immigrants. I thought they were like Caribbean. Because in New York, you got a lot of Caribbean cats. So
because you could tell she didn't do that at all. She knew what she was doing. You could, like, this is the way she knew what she was doing. Because I think she said like you something like that, to that effect. I'll maybe rewind the track again. I don't want to rewind the track again. I feel like we did that enough. But you know what I mean? Like, she knows exactly what the fuck she said. She knows what she's doing. You know what I mean? She went in there with that disrespect. Question mark, would she do it to her own people? Most likely. She just looked like a disrespectful ass female.
When I went up there, I thought they might have been Caribbean, but they were like, no, some of those, they were telling me they're FBA. I said, oh, okay. But yeah, she up there talking about dirty Black Americans, and everybody, and it went viral. Like, a Haitian? A Haitian calling somebody dirty?
Mm-hmm.
That's where everybody's tripping. Like, really? Shout out to Haitians, but come on. Yeah. That's kind of ironic. No, I'm not trying to crap on the Haitians. I got a lot of love for the Haitians, but really? Dude, y'all saw the video recently of this woman down in Florida, this Haitian woman whose house was so damn filthy, Child Protective Services was about to take her kids. Did y'all see that? Y'all remember that clip? The bed was all dirty and there was just garbage all in the house, and they don't have running water in the house. This was in Florida. And she's like, I'm Haitian. This is part of my culture. And like, whoa. Did they take the kids? I don't know. I don't know if they took the kids or not. But yeah, this house was, the shower was in the backyard. It was filthy. But listen, man, a lot of these people, you got to understand something, man. These people will project as a psychological self-defense against the internalized stigma.
See what was really cracking off. You know what I mean? Kind of just made me want to go watch this shit, because I want to kind of see where it went after that, because where did it go after that? Like, why was she even there? I kind of have questions now, just on general principle. But I was like, dude, unnecessary. Nowhere you think they would allow anywhere. You think Haitian podcast would allow us to go on their program and say anything of that nature without some kind of I don't know, shit cracking off? I don't think so. I think it would get worse. I think it would be ugly. because I think that there's a level of sensitivity, obviously, because that came from a place of animosity. You know what I mean? And I'm like the dude, like the brother, like I wouldn't even fix my lips to say shit like that. So that her shit came out of a place of vitriol.
What they have about themselves, man. A lot of these people from these severely impoverished, destabilized countries, they grow up absorbing these global narratives about their homeland being dirty and backwards and failed. Just like the guy who called up, he said, "Yeah, y'all be saying we're all backwards." I didn't say all that. You added that because that's how you feel about yourself. He was doing a lot of projecting. So a lot of these people, instead of confronting the stigma that they have, they try to project that stuff onto us. They start doing these weird projections onto us as foundational Black Americans. You know, they try to, it's like a coping mechanism. You see? And the thing is, man, these people try to flip global poverty into some kind of imagined moral superiority. They come from these countries with all of this extreme poverty. They try to cope. Love I got in Houston.
Even if that's the case, like I think that there's a level of respect that a person has to have, like of decorum and moral decorum, to kind of, contain themselves. Like just right out the gate. You know what I mean? Like it's like going to somebody's house and just be just like Red Reyes said. Somebody's house to be disrespectful. Just save shit.
You better stop it. Little sassy thing. Man. All right. Let me see. Wolf? What you talking about, Wolf?
Oh, yeah, we're taking comments now. Okay, moving along. You don't have no patience for the TikTokers. Let's see. I think this is one more to go with that.
But recently at the White House, Donald Trump had a Black History Month.
Never mind. Different topic. I thought that had something to do with it too. But since we're here, I'll just do this one last one with Uncle Phil. I'm really curious to find out a little bit more, but it's just like that eggs and grits dude. I really don't care. Like, I don't know why he's so making these little moves on doing interviews and all this extra shit all over the place. But apparently he's been making moves too. I was like, God damn, I thought like what's wrong with our cancellation skill sets? You know what I mean? I thought that was gonna be on the list. I thought he was gonna be on the list, but yeah, he's over there doing interviews. Like all over long, lengthy ass interviews too, like hour and a half interviews. Or just the same discussion talking points. I'm like, oh my God. And still managed to do his podcast.
Program. And I noticed he has this mostly every year, at least definitely in his first term. And they had this woman that went up there by the name of Ilyasah Cook. Now her grandson is deceased because of gun violence that happens in Washington, D.C., and which is very, very, very unfortunate. And what happened to her grandson, nobody wants to see the loss of life of any Black person. So, Donald Trump went to D.C. talking about he was going to crack down on crime. Well, at the particular Black History Month event, Ilyasah went up there and was getting everybody to pay attention to her and the viral clip that we're going to show you. I want you to hear how she is not only responding to Donald Trump, but the things that she is actually going to say. Let's just go ahead and check this out.
I love him. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say about that racist stuff. And don't be looking at me on the news, hating on me because I'm standing up for somebody that deserves to be standing up for. Get off the man's back. Let him do his job. He's doing the right thing. Back up off of him. And Grandma said it.
When you put out a disclaimer like that, like she put out in the beginning, saying that don't be hating on me or whatever, why would someone want to hate on you if you're only appreciating President Trump for helping clean up crime? That's nothing to be someone to hate on you about.
Right.
So let's start there. But you knew you was going to say something crazy. You knew what was about to come out of your mouth because the thoughts was formulated. That's why you tried to give that disclaimer, don't be hating on me. Then you say you don't care about that racist stuff. Well, I'm just paraphrasing. Well, ma'am, it's not about even the meme that he posted. He claims that he didn't post it. Then they asked him, well, are you going to apologize for it? Like, no, I'm not apologizing for it. They say, well, you stand by that kind of characterization? I saw the whole one on the Air Force One. He said, yeah. He said, I didn't say it. He said it was just in a video. He said that he was trying to just be dismissive of it, which is okay. So how is it that after seeing, even some people that actually support him who are black say, yeah, that went too far for me. I've seen some black people who support him say that. But look at the people that he got himself around. Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller don't like nobody but white folk. I mean, look at how his get down is. You know what I'm saying? You surround yourself Elon Musk. Listen to what he says every day on his X account. He's not a person that's championing black folks for sure. So what are you talking about? The only kind of black person that's cool in those circles are black people that's going to sell out. You understand? I'm talking about being that close to him. I'm not saying just being in a room. Now, there's nothing wrong with a black person being a conservative. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't personally see how it can be done. Not to say you can't have conservative ideals, or maybe you agree with some parts of what they promote in the Republican Party, but there's no way in good conscience you can be in the Republican Party, because if you in there, you're going to have to stand on what they're pushing. And there's a lot of things in the Republican Party they push that are very anti-black. Now, if you are an independent and you say, I'm not with the Democrats either, because the Democrats got things that we shouldn't be messing with either. Both parties. That's why I say if you truly want to be free, and they always promote free thinking, right? They always these Republicans until your free thinking make them give up something, right? Free thinking says you don't be in no political party. You don't be in Democrat, you don't be in Republican. Free thinking says I can vote for any party at any time I want to, because I'm voting based on shared ideals and what we're going to get out of it. Because we are transactional voters. We're not party voters. You can vote in the Democrat primary if you want, or the Republican primary if you want. Don't matter, because you're not tied to any party, and you're more powerful when you're not tied to a party. When somebody say, man, I got to actually go compete for their vote, I got to actually give them something because I need their vote to win. That's the power of being independent.
Mm-hmm.
But this woman, first of all, is too old. She know better. Like the old people would say, she just an embarrassment to black people. Just embarrassment. And you're all loud. You acting like a stereotype. You're acting like somebody from a minstrel show with all that. Why you had to be that way? If you, like I said, if you appreciate President Trump, what he did in your city, all you have to say is, President Trump, I appreciate the cleaning up of the crime in the city. I appreciate that. Things are a lot safer. We would thank you for that. That's it. You didn't have to do all that performative BS you were doing. And you knew, like I said, once again, I'm going to say this, you knew you were wrong, because that's why you start off talking about don't be hating on you. Ma'am, nobody's hating on you in particular. They're calling you out for your stupidity. You've been on this earth a lot longer than a lot of people, so you should know better by now. Not to be acting that way, like the old people say in front of them white folk. They're not going to get you nowhere. Let me tell you something. Bootlicking, shucking, and jiving does not get you nothing in this system. It really don't. You're entertaining to them, but you're not going to get anything out of that. Trust me, there's been many black folks who tried that mess. It doesn't get you anywhere. You could turn against black folks for them. You could be a little Klansman yourself. And in the end, they still gonna stab you in the back because they don't trust you. You know the black folks they respect is the black folks that stand on business. Now, if you were for the right thing and you get in a room with Trump like that, you holler at Trump. Say, hey, Trump, look, in the black community, we got some needs, and we need to talk to you about that. And based off of what you say, you know, maybe if you give us what we need, we can help you out in the midterms. If not, well, we don't have to help nobody. You leverage your vote to get a tangible. It don't matter if a Democrat's in office or Republican in office. We still need our tangibles. But when it get on my nerves about those events, black folks go in there just happy to be in the room instead of saying, you know what, if I get a chance to talk to President Trump, even if I get to shake his hand, let me ask him, at least throw one thing at him for black folk. That way I'll just get it out there that I did it. But they're not even looking to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But shucking and jiving at her age is just not the business. I would not want to be her age, looking a plumb fool, being an embarrassment to the family. I can imagine if I did some crap like that, my grandma, I can see my grandma coming from heaven and slapping me in the upside the head. I ain't raised you like that to be acting a fool in front of them white folks. Have some dignity and self-respect. Let's call it what it is. It's not President Trump's job to be cleaning up crime. It is, well, at least right now, Muriel Bowser and the DC Police Department to be out there cleaning up crime. That's why you got police departments in cities. You got a city government. That's their job, not his. I mean, after Trump is gone, you know the Democrats are not going to be doing nothing like that. You know Democrats going to get back in. Then what? Y'all should have been, if Muriel Bowser wasn't cleaning up the crime in D.C., then y'all should have not voted her back in. Because you say, hey, you're not making sure crime is cleaned up in the city. And that's just really what it is. But I just can't stand seeing black folks act that way, like just from them white folks. I can't stand that. I can't stand it. It gets on my nerves because it doesn't get you anywhere. You know, you can do all that mess. And now, if he gave you a $10 million check that you cash and it's in your bank account tomorrow. Well, some people may understand it, but you're not getting nothing. You just got nothing but a hug. That's it. and trying to make him look better. That's why he like you doing that. You good PR for him. But anyway, don't be like her. Don't be like this lady, please. If you gonna go around, I don't care about somebody being racist either. Let me tell you about that. I don't care if they're racist and in a position of power. I can care less. I'm coming there to take care of business. A racist can pass a law that benefits you. So it don't matter. It don't matter whatsoever. You get around them people, be on your A game and go in there and take care of a freedman business. If you're not taking care of freedman business, you should not even be in the room.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right. That's it. That's all the topics. I think I went over one topic. Ray. Did you fall asleep on me? Raymundo. All right. I'm gonna assume we fell asleep. All right. That's good. You needed his beauty rest. I want to thank all the viewers for finding the feed and watching it. Shout out to the little 5 eyeballs that I see up there. I'm sure Jesse appreciated it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This is going to end our episode of season 6, episode 14, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. I want to thank Shabaka for coming on. Ray, obviously. I'm sure he's around. Thank him too for showing up and sitting on the panel. I think the chat. Let me get up there. Let me see who's over here. Okay. Goddess Navi, thank you for coming through. Let's see. Let's see who's all in here. Breeze, thank you, Breeze, for coming through. Twin, no, Twin was in here. Mac, I think Mac was in here too. Let me see. Let me see what else is in here. Melissa, thank you for stopping by. And watching. Let's see who else. Give me 1 second. I gotta get all the way to the bottom. One second. Oh, thank you, Black Orpheum, Dynamite. Thank you for coming through as well, brother. Good to see you. Who else? Oh, Ray was all over the chat. Kahari, Leonard, Mac and Twin. Let's see who else. Oh, Leonard got a wrench too. All right, cool. Cyberdyne, thank you too for coming through and hanging out with us. Here at the Front Line Blacc News. Let's see. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I'll scroll past them. Let's see. So I'm double checking. Gotta make sure we thank everybody. Bro, it's all over this chat. I missed somebody. Nope. Okay, I got everybody. Obviously Jesse has to do the food bank in a couple hours. So we were broadcasting on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 platforms, and only one stayed up. So thankfully it's the main channel. So we're thankful that you got a chance to see it, as the other ones got struck like a bolt of lightning. Ray, I'm gonna try to go live here, like right after this in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. While I'm here, sitting here at the desk. I'm trying to go live. So if you wake up, I'll be on the RVA. Kind of want to go over the data centers and whatnot. I had 2 shows built up, but I know I had food poisoning right for like 2 weeks. So I couldn't do anything. It was just horrible. Me and my brother. My brother, he got over it in like 1 day, but I stayed sick for like 2 weeks. So yeah, present. I might as well just try to get it in while I'm here, because when I go back to the dollhouse, I have to get with you anyway, Ray, so we could put the windows on the computer so that I can actually use my webcam. And I can sit at my desk. I was dying to sit at my desk and turn the webcam on, but I can't because my computer needs updated. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming, watching, and hanging out, and hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you'll share the broadcast. I know Jesse will appreciate that. Join us tomorrow for part 2. I think I jumped 1 topic ahead, so he'll probably go over that to catch up. So for whatever topics he has planned for tomorrow's broadcast, I'm gonna try to go live, even though my channel got struck. I'm trying to go on my personal channel, which is on the Seduction Doll channel. See if I can do it. But Ray, if you wake up or whatever, you roll the track back, I need your help so that I can clear the strike. They're talking about a week. A week that we won't be able to stream or whatever. And Jesse does the Monday city council stuff, so he's gonna want to stream. Do that. That's every Monday, regardless. So I'm gonna try to go live. I already have everything pretty much planned out. I just got to get over to the other side of the I'm on his laptop, so I got to get over to my section. So yeah, thank you for everybody for hanging out, watching, learning, hopefully. Stay black, stay dangerous. Obviously have a good Sunday. I'm gonna try to catch the fight and see where that's going. So I want to see if I could I want to see about that Clarissa Shield fight. Yeah, so anyway, if you're still up, I'll be going on to the revolutionary agenda here shortly. Hopefully you'll be able to see the notification come across. If you do, come over there and learn some interesting shit. We're going to talk about data centers and the energy company, all that good stuff. So stay tuned. Stay black, stay dangerous. Have a good Sunday, Grand Rising. Enjoy your day. And yeah, I'm gonna end it right here. And thank you everybody. Let me see. Okay, peace.